Also, hello there, live tubers. To the pre-stream. Trying to update my spreadsheet here a little bit. Gotta get that Tesla trooper. I think my music's a bit loud. Hold on. Or at least my volume. Nah, take that down a little bit. That's probably better. Okay, I want to make sure my numbers are right before we get started tonight's stream. So, maybe if I sort this alphabetically, it will be much easier. Oh, what's the rule? Can we... short C by there. That's gonna include... yeah, that's not what I want. Could we please... undo? There's no... you're telling me there's no undo? Okay, we can undo. Okay. Let's see. Sort range, that makes more sense, yeah. That doesn't update the other ones. Okay, hold on. It's row select to keep the rows together, and then data sort. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. So now we're sorted by class name, which is okay. That's how the game sorts it mostly. So I'll be able to check how many I've got pretty quick. Okay, so I have an Akimbo, yes. Zero Arsonist. Aspirant, yes. Salt, yes. Bishop, yes. Blade Dancer, still 0. Bounty Hunter is 1. Combat Medic, or no Buccaneer, Combat Medic. Commando. Thrasher, that's bad. No Demolitionist. Destroyer. Yes. Dragoon, yes. No Executioner. No Freebooter. Fusilier next. No Geneva. Grenadier good. Guerrilla. Gunner. Guerrilla. Wait. Did I miss the gunner? Well, that'll happen from time to time. Alright, they should go between Guerrilla and Gunslinger. I thought I had them in here, for sure. Oh, my bad. We do have a gunner, their cannon, and something. Knife. Okay, makes sense. Where were we? Gunner. Oops, no. Dang it. Trying to select it, but that's not right. Okay. Gunner. Yes. Gunslinger. Yes. Heavy. Hell Knight. Heretic. Hijacker. Hitman. Hoplite. Hunter. Infantry. Juggernaut. Man, we're rolling. Alright. Knight. Hey, Kermit. Mad Jack. Marksman. How many did I miss? Yeah, those are all other styles. Alright, alright. Never trust me for data entry, apparently. Alright, let me double check what these guys do. Maybe he was wounded. Sniper with throwing knives. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Back to the list. Okay, marksman goods. Mercenary in, miner, ninja, overlord, overseer. No psyops yet, although we'll get there. Scions are sort of like them. No pyros. Quartermaster, ranger is in. Okay. We got a lot of classes. Oof. No reapers recruited. We got a recon. We got a rook. No, robo. Recon, robotist, rook. Good. I know you can't see the game right now, but it's okay. After rook is all the rookies. And then saboteur times 2 accidentally. Scavenger, scout that's not super good. 2 scrappers, yes. 1 sharpshooter. No skirmish. I typed this out last stream, and maybe I went a little quick. Although the fact that it's trying to fill it in makes me think that there is one somewhere that's just not sorted. Yeah. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H... Oh, wait, why? Why is it out of order? Oh, I see. So sharpshooter... I don't have a shinobi or a shredder. I see. I'm looking at the wrong list. But I do have a skirmisher. Okay. So yeah, I'm missing those 2. Okay. Specialist, good. Storm Rider... we don't have. Surgeon, though. Almost through. Survivalist, yes. Technical. No Templar. Actually, we just got our Templar. I remember that. We just didn't update it. No Tesla. We have a Titan and a Vanguard. And a Warden and a Witch. Okay. Yeah, you got me, Hawkian. I just was looking at the in-game one. If I minimize that, you can see. And I was surprised that it wasn't here, you know, inside. But it's just looking at the wrong one. Also, hey, Strange Mind. Yeah, spreadsheets are spreadsheets, you know. It's not too unusual for this to be a problem, I guess. So what I wanted to keep a track of is how many zeros we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's probably a function that can count these, but it's easier than... 11, 12, 13, 14 still to go. Wow. We really are still missing a lot of classes. And that does not include mechs, most of which require these ones, specific weapons equipped on a primary weapon equipped class. So Hellions need like flamethrowers, heavies need cannons, assaults, I think, shotguns, snipers or sniper rifles, protectors or shields. Support is assault rifle, and then Reaper, Templar, Skirmisher are special mechs that have, of course, those as the base classes only. So we won't be able to get those for quite a while. That's like once we got our second Reaper, we'll turn them into a mech. But yeah, we basically need an extra 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rookies for that or something at some point. And then, of course, there's a million Advent classes that it's going to take a long time, and we'll probably never get them all, but we'll get some of them eventually. It's all good. Enjoy the lurks. I'll be getting started here pretty soon. Just wanted to make sure my list was somewhat up to date. Okay, so turn this screen off. And then if we look at the rookies, we'll be able to see how many are currently, like, due for getting squatty. We got 1, 2, 3. So that's like 13 minus 3. No, that's just Google Drive. Google Sheets, I guess. Similar to well, technically I haven't used Microsoft Office in like 2 decades. I generally use one of the open source ones, either OpenOffice or LibreOffice most of the time. Google Docs is okay, but it's nice because it's online, I guess, so you can access it without installing anything, but I have some major gripes with some of the interface controls. But I don't do a ton of Excel these days or spreadsheet data. It's okay. Well, I might not be... hopefully don't have chronic illness, but I am familiar with not being able to sleep at night, given the time I'm streaming. So maybe some level of insomnia is the way Blue is. Streaming EVE Online? No. That's a commitment. That's like a job. Trying to play EVE. Do I get real money payments? I don't know a ton about EVE. I've never really played it, but I have watched a few streams. Also, hi Yayo, missed you there. Also, technically a Kermit raid. Cool. So much stuff going on, I can't keep track. Anyway, the game. I said 13 more unique classes to try to unlock, plus Advent, which we can't promote, plus mechs, which are a little ways off. Also Psyops, but that's probably -1. Psyops doesn't count yet. So 12 minus 3 is 9. So I still need to take some more rookies on missions. A lot of these starter rookies are just terrible. So I'm really struggling to want to bring them. Otherwise, we're waiting until some of our havens find us something that's half decent. They're also somewhat expensive on supplies. Like 10's not much, but when you don't have very much, it's something. Especially getting like garbage units. Okay. So for today's stream, well, I guess I can turn off the scroller. If you haven't figured out the music yet, well, you're not looking at the screen too close. But yeah, Chrono Symphonic OC Remix, good stuff. Pretty happy with this album. You know, we are, I believe, very near the beginning, or about halfway through the 3rd month in game. We've just recently released The Chosen, and we're theoretically trying to get to a black site, but that's going to take a little while. Otherwise, we are just researching like crazy, and we need a Skulljack eventually, but again, that's sort of side project for later. We've got most of the basics set up in our home base, which is good. We are going to be rushing for resistance contacts, or resistance radio, I think is the idea, assuming I can get the money. And then after that, it's Psyops and Infirmary, or Infirmary and Psyops, whichever I feel like is more important. We don't have a lot of gene modding meld anyway, but it's nice to get that up, because it takes a while. And similarly, at some point with money and power, we can get to mechs, but again, it's pretty expensive, and we can't afford a lot of gear. We're still trying to even save up the money and crystals for, well, we're not, I guess, technically being another scientist for mag weapons. That's on the docket. But I'm sure we're going to get advanced lasers and combat armor before we go to mag tier. But that is sort of the order, is get a couple autopsies done, get advanced lasers and some combat armor, try not to spend all of my alloys and crystals, and then start heading towards mag once we can get some scientists going, I guess. Also, hey there, Jack. So that's kind of the big picture plan. Because it's Long War, we're also doing some haven management. We're currently at, 4. Really, New Chile is just about done. We're trying to recruit the last... There's a maximum of 13 active operators, or whatever you want to call them, at once. The rest just go to auto-hide. But I'd like to get 13 or 14 for reasons you can probably guess. And then we can turn them all to supplies, because we're about to liberate New Chile with a little bit of luck. And then we'll be using other regions for our major intel income for missions, which 3 is okay, but like I said, we're going to be trying to make some more contacts, because we've got lots to do. We got to win the game. We should probably queue up an covert op pretty quick, but like I want to look at the mission list, because there's a lot of stuff going on here before I commit. So this is the big one. We've got the HQ assault, basically ready to go. We could do this right now. The thing is, I want to do this first, the Quebec smash and grab, because it's in this region. I think, technically speaking, it's in this region. Is there a place where it tells you for sure what region you're in, even though it looks like it's right? That would be good to know. It doesn't do anything. I'm pretty confident, though, that this is in the New Chile region. So if, I'm also pretty confident if I do this, this gets deleted. So we really do want to get this first, I think was the idea. So we're going to wait for this mission to do this mission, and then this region's done. But I also have another mission that I should really try to do. We ended last stream on, like, can I even do this? And the answer is, yeah, we're just pretty low on troops. But we need more resistance ops. This will help catch New Brazil up in terms of manpower. We also got, more missions and more missions. And, like, there's missions everywhere. So we're going to be doing so many missions. It's starting to go to the second row here. One of them, I think, is to counter one of these dark events. And then, of course, we've got some chosen. We fought, that's not correct. We have fought her once. So there's some sort of off by one error. I don't know what the deal is with that, but we have only actually seen her in one mission. So, whatever. But yeah, we smacked her around pretty good. So, yeah, first things first, try to put this mission together. And then I guess I'll do the covert op. With whatever's left, basically. Okay, so the good news is 1, 2, 3, 4 resistance personnel. That's a great deal. The rookie, probably not a big deal. I don't care as much. It's okay, but the big win here is to get 4 resistance, which will bump up intel in here, intel gathering really high, which is, well, kind of important. So, putting a squad together, I guess we can take our skirmisher now. We've got a few sergeants. And we did contact the Templars already, so we want to start promoting to the next rank. We could probably bring the Templar as well. Although, you might want to save them for the missions with the Chosen that you're trying to counter, but... Also, they need some levels anyway, so... This will be our first mission with Noob Saibo, whoever that is, from Mortal Kombat. And then, maybe I'll save the Frost Captain for a different mission. Yeah, we're quite low in terms of available units. And also, some of their willpower is starting to dwindle a little bit. Like, I don't want to bring out a 19. Yeah, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel here. So I'm just going to take people who have somewhat decent base will, and I guess I'm probably going to take a rookie or two. And that's just how it's got to be. We could bring a Shiv, I guess. Slow assaults. I'm not sure we'll be able to bring 7 soldiers. It might just be a 6-man. The trouble with Shivs is I haven't done any of the upgrades for them. They've got basic weapons, which is fine. They're fairly expendable. But, they don't get experience or anything, right? So that makes it harder for me to bring them. I guess this guy... I think I bought this guy with the intention to level him up. One of the newer rookies that we picked up. And 2 rookies? I mean, the engineer with... gee whiz. These 13 move guys. I'd probably rather bring the 16 move with bad accuracy for a lot of missions. I don't really need snipers anymore. Actually, we might be able to fit in number 7. Let's just throw in a Shiv, see what it looks like. I mean, we can. It means they might get a couple slight buffs, but would a Shiv be better than no Shiv and more infiltration? I don't know. But let's get them geared out, see what it looks like. Can you rename them? Oh, yeah, probably. That's fair. That's a good idea. There you go. Call back. I don't want to spend a ton of time customizing them. What would a cat? It would be smug, right? We'll go smug voice. And, I mean, I know you can theoretically change colors and stuff. I don't want to get into that right now. But yeah, we'll bring one of these guys so I can show off how they work. They might just die immediately, but we'll try. Let's get our soldiers geared out. A 16 move rookie is someone who can bring maybe the alternate starting rifle for slightly better. I haven't really tested it out, but in theory it has a special attack. And honestly, they might be okay with an AP and a flash. They're fast enough, and they don't really shoot very good anyway. Crasher. Okay, this was one of my unfortunate auto builds. I didn't select them, but yeah, terrible mobility on a unit that wants to stab things, which is unfortunate. Now, you know, if I was rich enough, I could theoretically try to slot in a speed. I don't know if it's worth it on them. I don't suppose they could equip an SMG. They can. Maybe the way we salvage this specific unit is to go SMG and then try to rely on sword attacks rather than shotgun builds. That's still not very fast for swords, but at least I actually think I dropped the flash entirely. I think 14 with flesh means, you know, we can kind of use that. Slugshot only works with a shotgun, so we're kind of giving up on that, and maybe maim still works. This is a tough one. This is just not a character that's got a great stat line for their class. So maybe they're just the one we dangle in front of the enemies, and if they get killed, I don't care. As far as other units go, this guy kind of has this grapple hook to get around anyway. Someone should probably have a med kit, and flashes are nice. And that's, I guess, it. That's fairly simple. We only get 92% infiltration, which still is 10 to 12. We're not gonna... I talked about boosting it if I needed to, but I'm also very greedy, and I'm gonna hold on to my intel if I can. On the other hand, if we boost it, we can get to 100% in, like... Is that 4 days, 7 hours to 100%? Is that what that means? Max would be if you spent the whole 7 days. I think current and boosted is how long to 100. So if I spend the intel, we can basically go 100 faster. Like, we can save 3 days. So maybe... I was definitely talking about it last episode, or stream. So maybe I should just do that while I've got some intel. I know I will need it for contacting, but... we are really short on soldiers. And getting some of these missions done a little quicker might be better for the overall, you know, strategy layer. Okay, so if that's out, we should still set off the covert op, don't forget. Okay, we did just unlock the Templars, so these are all new. We could start this tree if we want to spend a sergeant. This, I think, unlocks some different... We don't actually get resistance orders. The War of the Chosen added them, and then Long War deleted them, I think. So there's no fancy orders if you're used to those. But it does unlock other missions, which could be good. I think it has maybe 5 at a time instead of 4, and some other ones unlock, I think. I think what I like to do as a baseline is try to get at least one hunter chain mission done per month. Or, like, progression, right? Like, contact a faction, hunting. Get at least one of those done per cycle, and then try to get other things to make yourself stronger. I think we go economy. Although it depends on where we get these 2 resistance personnel. Some places need them a lot more than others, but... Oh, we actually know, I think. Do we? Yeah. Okay. So the question is, do I want to spend 6 days of covert ops to get 2 rookies, or two resistance in New Chile? I'm glad you can actually check that, because it actually makes a really big difference. The problem is New Chile could use 2 more. Well, we could do that and not even bother recruiting and just go immediately to supply. Would that be... Maybe that is the play. We will get to 13 possible soldiers if I go everyone on recruit. In about 6 days, we'll be at 13. But we could get some supply income started, which I think is maybe... even 100 by the end of the first month. You know, it's not a lot, but in 9 days, getting 100 supplies would... and maybe a little bit more. Yeah, okay. I think I talked myself into it. We'll try to recruit a couple more. This does mean I need 3 people, and like there's a pretty high chance of ambushes, and we could always fail. So maybe I send out like some passably good soldiers to reduce the failure chance. Although, like I said, the willpower is concerning. 19%. Can we get the failure rate down to nothing? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. I will, given that there's almost 50-50 chance of getting ambushed, I will make sure they have at least basic gear. Otherwise, we could have a pretty bad time. I don't have spare ammo, sorry, dude. But yeah, okay, we've got at least some gear. These missions, if it does get ambushed, can be... They're usually not, like, huge missions, but they tend to be pretty spicy, you know, lots of enemies. These guys don't really get to be concealed, so they just gotta fight it out. But having a knight around, like, they're good close-quarter combat, and that's kind of what I think you need on a... If you're gonna worry about ambushes, you want people who are pretty good at short-range combat, I think is the main thing. And can deal some damage. So, okay. Convinced myself. We do have an engineer speeding those up a little bit, which is probably a good idea. Always need more engineers, always need more scientists, so keep an eye out for missions we can get them. And I think we passed a little bit of time. We don't have any interest points to go to. We can't contact. So all we could do is scan for intel for more missions that we can't really send anyone out on at this second. Or build a little bit faster. So I think that's the way to go. Oh no, the Templars are open. Wherever the Templar HQ is, which is over here, you could try to reduce some wound recovery, which is a good option. As you get more and more injuries, for sure, it's nice to get them back quicker. For now, though, I think building is a little bit better. And then once we have nothing to build, wound recovery is one of the better options, I think. But for now, that's okay. We don't need it. Okay, we got some money and some alloys, which is good. And we can reassign some engineers, I think. Yeah. Well, I think it was a gremlin. One of them is a gremlin. Which... It might be worth going faster covert ops right now. But no. I need the money... Right. I need to get the resistance comm going. That's more important, I think. That'll use all my power, sort of. And we can use the... you can use, like, the gremlin to build it. And then my other spare engineers can probably work on clearing something. I think. But we need to get 28 more bucks. Which, you know, I guess means we're selling stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 13 or its sequels, so I cannot help you, Caesar. Those Final Fantasies are not my kind of Final Fantasies. Okay. We actually keep getting the things they're interested in. Stocks and under-barrel shotguns, which I don't want, or I don't need anyway. We actually, you know what? I have more meld than I thought I did. We're doing okay. We can do some gene modding, or I could sell some. I need $8 more. More dollary dues. So we will sell weapon crates, I think. And... These are worth a lot of money, and although they're good, I'm not too worried about it. And that just gets me a little bit of money for now. Hey there, Aurora. Do you lose areas? No. The burning is sort of just an interface thing. I think it's just to draw your eyes that this is probably where the chosen is. So this one is the shooty one. This guy, I think, the hunter, and I think what I don't remember. I have not memorized all the symbols, right? But like, that's his symbol. So that means in this area he can cause trouble. Basically, he can show up and be a problem. I don't think it affects the actual Haven's management or anything. It's just a sign. It's a user interface thing. This is the Warlock one, so he can get involved over here. And then this is the Assassin. Although, to be fair, she got involved down here. So it's not, like, always location-based, but what it does mean is, like, if you're sending squads out and you know that there's a chance that one of these guys can pop in, you might want to send their counters in just in case, right? I don't know how often they're going to show up, and they're not too deadly just yet, but if they power up, that's the kind of thing we want to think about when we're deploying squads, right? Like, I just sent this Papa squad out, so if I was really being careful, I would have been like, thanks, game, just give me a second, really. I'm pretty much for sure skipping this one. It's just too many missions. I can't do it. But when we were sending this squad out to deal with rescuing the Resistance guys, we could have been like, well, the Hunter could show up, so maybe we should send a Templar. And I think I did send a Templar, but not on purpose. I mean, it's XCOM 2. It's not like a new game or anything, but this is just a strategy layer. We'll get to the meat and potatoes of it pretty quick. It's mostly about the tactical battles. The strategy layer, like, it's okay. And some of the mods make it a little bit more complicated, but if you're into, like, Civilization and Paradox kind of big games, there's not a whole lot to do on the strategy layer. The base management is, even compared to other XCOM games, this is pretty limited. There's 12 rooms you can build. The research tree is pretty small. Like, I'm not trying to complain. It's just there's not as much to do here as other big games. Anyway, for now, what was I doing? I feel like the game always interrupts me. It's like, hey, want to do another mission? Want to do another mission? You could do another mission. Neutralize target. This is the one that popped. I don't have any soldiers left. If I had spare troopers, I think we would try. And maybe we'll finish some missions in time that we could pull it off with an intel boost. But we need some missions to come back alive. Oh, jeez. Click and drag sometimes waste your time like that. Oh, no, that's where I wanted to go anyway. That's fine. Okay, let's just wait for one to get to 100%. Which will probably be this one over here, 95. So that's just going to take a second. We even get a fancy, unique pistol. I don't know the story on these. It's part of the Alien Leaders DLC. It's not my favorite DLC as a whole. But 96%. Okay, not quite. Oh! I know what I got confused by. I'm supposed to be building my next building. I sold stuff at the black market, and then we kept getting interrupted by pop-ups. Yeah, there's not very many buildings left, which is good. We don't even need a laboratory. In fact, I would highly advise not build this at all. Power relay, you need 1 or 2. Infirmary is helpful, but not mandatory. But the resistance comm is like mandatory. And we will assign someone, but I will make sure it's a drone. So the gremlin can come in and help build it quicker. That's fun. So we'll get the ability to contact more regions soon. And we have currently 2 engineers free. I think we don't need them to boost power. If I could get some more money, it might be worth... No, we need the power too, so we would be a little bit short-handed. But both of these buildings need to be upgraded. This is pretty good. 50 supplies for basically we double an engineer, and then we could get more power and bring, like, you know, it's good. It's just, yeah, money, right? I don't have money. So for now, with no money, maybe we rush clearing a zone, which will give me a bit of money once this clears. So economy for now, I guess. There might be an argument to clear 2 at the same time, but I don't need buildings super fast, and maybe we just move them around. Clear this, build the Psi Lab, clear this, build the infirmary, and then even the bottom row, it's not super important. Because we need to start upgrading some stuff too. Okay. That'll do. Okay. 96%. I guess we're not getting to 100. But 97% time to go. We will get a point of interest, which could be something helpful. We do get another soldier. It's a duplicate. Someone I've already got. I need to add it to my roster, assuming they survive. Having some extra soldiers is not bad. I'm just trying not to get a bunch of duplicates is the thing. Apparently, I didn't add technicians to my... I have a technical, but no technician in my spreadsheet that I started the stream off with. So somehow, we either don't have one, or I've still missed them on every time I've reviewed my big spreadsheet. Fun. Anyway, let's do this. We've got 1, 2, we got 6. 6 squad is average size, I suppose, for Long War, for early game Long War. They're all Lance Corporals or higher, so general quality is okay. No rookies. No weird sit reps. 10 to 12 is the number to remember. And it is possible the Chosen could show up, but they're not warning us at least, so hopefully not. Might be safer at over-infiltrated, but I don't know how that all works. Long War, War of the Chosen, and the original Long War weren't built together. Like, Long War 2 is for XCom 2, not for the expansion. So I'm not really sure how the modders changed things to make Long War 2 integrate with War of the Chosen. So some of these things we're just going to learn as we go. Or not learn. But okay, here's the, like I said, the tactical layer. The standard XCOM experience. You send your soldiers out to die with permadeath, but not too likely if we play carefully. Original 1990s XCOM, people died a lot more. But our guys are more like Marvel superheroes than basic soldiers, just with terrible aim. Okay, so this kind of mission, it's a extraction, rescue basically. This is the soldier we're going to try to rescue in there. So we got to hack a door, and then we drop an evac, I think, on this one. No fixed evac. Oh, it's the security level one. Right. There's a couple different kinds that look very similar. So the goal then is to get here without getting the security level too high. So if we get in a big fight, they'll start dropping reinforcements in, which gets really annoying. So for these missions, it's better to, I think, unless you're overwhelmingly powerful, not to just fight through the middle. It's to kind of maybe sneak around the edge, open the door, fight a couple groups, and then just leave, basically. We will be okay. We do start right in the corner, and I'm just trying to decide if I want to hug the right side or the other side. And I think the left way is probably easier, because I think there's lower chance of enemy patrols in this riverbed, and much higher enemy patrols inside their compound. The game does sort of... I don't know how much logic the game has for where it deploys enemy units, but I feel like they should be inside their compound at the very least. We do have a stealth unit that's really good. Stealth tracker. We've got a... What is this guy? Melina, this gal. Sword. Oh, sniper with a sword. Right. Kind of neat. We've got another concealment unit. I probably just ran out of units, so we're sending everybody. She does have a spare rocket, which is fun. We've got another sneaking unit that can make fancy grenades and make traps occasionally. We've got a support unit that can give people shields, and an assault with a shield. A shotgun with a shield. So, interesting, kind of, not like, I would hazard a guess, not a extremely optimal composition, but, you know, it's okay. So I'm probably going to move along the riverbed, or at least along the river. And I will give somebody some bonus shields. I'm just picking who's most likely to get shot. Probably shield guy. This is a permanent, mostly permanent until they get shot. Health buff, basically. And hunting shotgun. Yeah, we're going to make a small move on turn 1 here. Yeah, 5 ablative HP is pretty nice. And this guy is going to be really good at scouting. So we're probably just going to rush him a little bit further. I mean, turn 1, I doubt we're going to spot an alien. I don't know. Yeah, they're inside their compound. So there was, I think, 3 that I saw there. Not activated, but we spotted them. But yeah, the goal, I think, just hide behind the cactus. It's always safe. Yeah, the goal is to not activate anything until we're much closer to the objective. So we'll see how that goes. Alright. And we have quite a few scout-type units, so we should have pretty easy movement without getting spotted. But I will play it fairly safe, or I'll try. It's my first mission of the night. Let's start off on a good foot. I love how you can hide behind a tiny little like cactus bush, and they can't see. Like, some cover makes perfect sense. I just want to highlight this person wearing bright pink with a drone and a gun and a rocket launcher is hiding behind a relatively small. I mean, I wouldn't want to fall into this, but it doesn't provide a lot of cover from guns and sight, is what I'm thinking. But it counts. So we'll take it. Immersion ruined. Thanks, Blue. It is nice to put positions of cover, so in case something does bad happen, we can start taking shots immediately, rather than have to reposition. Especially for snipers, because they cannot move and shoot usually very effectively. And yeah, we've got Gene Simmons from KISS taking up the rear. Why not? Okay. From the amazing... are those like saguaros? I don't know the names of cacti. I feel like it's like the most popular movie cactus, right? We got lots of space. Sometimes moving around these rocks can be a little dangerous. Because if there's a pod right there, or even worse, like right here. Try to sneak a peek. It's unlikely, but you never know. Technically, they're pretty good spots for a sniper if you had time to set up. Oh, one thing to remember, of course, if I send Kevin Ferguson, our MMA guy, he has a special ability to spot enemies without line of sight. So if he's here, you know there's nothing too close. Otherwise, his auto tracker would find them. So he's actually better to be the first move. I mean, like I said, it's not fail-proof. There were enemies nearby, but they weren't super nearby. So they didn't get the jump on us. Yeah. Gene Simmons coming along. Now he can do some pretty cool mine layer traps. I can lay down some mines while I'm stealthed and try to blow people up without getting detected. I think the security level might start going up anyway, though, so I don't want to do that until we're pretty close to the objective, but some of those are kind of neat tricks, and they only work while you're sneaking, so maybe I should try to, get at least one. Okay, so this is what we get with tracking. We know where they are. We don't know their vision range until you can see them, so it's a bit smarter to stay on the far side, just in case. But I think we can get up to here. Well, their vision range goes to here for him with this pistol. So unless there's another surprise, what are the chances? No, they can't. There can't be anything right here, or he would, I think, know about it. So this is 90% safe. It's never 100% safe. It's not that kind of game. But we have a lot of units with just basic SMGs, one of the weakest guns in the game for the early game. So like I really don't want to pick a big fight or get into a bad position. I can make some more AP grenades if I want. I've got just this first one for now. But I don't want him to fall too far behind. Because doing this creates a free grenade, but he spends his entire turn. It's possible they patrol back. And no, it's not possible they can see him. I don't think there's any chance. 0%. There's 100% safety. I just said that's how you play this game. And the fun thing is we just saw 2 pods. 10 to 12, I believe, was the number. So 10 to 12 total. I think the pod sizes are 2, which means each group is just 2 aliens or 2 enemies. Not too bad. It means there's lots of little groups. But we're getting pretty close to our objective. At least with one guy. But it looks pretty safe, so we can dash here easy. There's nothing close by, so I'm not really worried about flanks. Maybe I should, but I think we're okay. Let's see. Yeah, sniper likes good positioning, of course. I mean, everyone likes good positioning, but snipers especially. I would prefer you didn't jump up there. It just seems silly, so we'll just take a different route. We're doing a lot of stealth. This door is open, which suggests that somebody has gone in and out at least once. Because I believe doors all start closed on a map. So somebody is patrolling around this area. This is very similar looking to a map we played, I think either last stream or the one before. Unfortunately, sometimes map layouts are just not randomized enough. We might want to use our fancy rocket. We'll see. I'm not planning on a reveal attack next turn. Just getting everyone kind of close on a dash, and then we can figure out how we want to approach it. Next turn would probably be good for setup. Well, assuming we can get far enough. I'm doing what's the Olympic sport? Hurdle. You do the hurdle, just jump over every single thing, right? He's practicing for the 2028 Olympics. Okay, we can't see anything. We know there's patrollers on this path and somewhere in the middle. I expect there's somebody near, but we're very close to rescuing the VIP. So you could, theoretically from here, release him, try to get out, and have a zero combat mission. That doesn't sound too fun to me, but that would be an option. We're going to take a look in a book. It's also not very safe to unlock the door because these guys would probably activate. What I was hoping to do, maybe we take a turn to build some more grenades. I'd really like to test out some of my mine laying abilities because I'm not super familiar with how they interact with some of the concealment rules. Snippety snipes. Sure. I mean, staying in vision. Pretty sure we'll still have vision on the door from here. Is nice. It's a nice way to break this guy out without having to get too close. Although I always worry if I hack it with a gremlin from range that it'll be unlocked, but the door won't be open and he'll still be stuck in there until someone else opens the door. So I never remember 100% how that works. It looks like we're going to get a bonus out of this one though for sure, which is nice. Alright, we're going pretty sneaky so far. Okay, so can we, with some clever movement, drop some mines on people? I mean, he must have the perk that lets him climb walls. Okay, we're gonna try this. Come on, Kiss. Everyone else, just hold tight. Our sneaky mine layer is doing some sneaky tricks. Now, this group doesn't seem to be patrolling, which means we can just leave this here. And then whenever they activate, they die, probably. Unless someone else patrols into them. I think that's fine. Or I could try to double mine it. Put a second mine there. Let's see if they are patrolling and get blown up. Looks like these guys probably aren't moving. Oh, see, this is funny. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out how the game works, mixing with, you know, concealment tricks. These guys are starting to run towards us because they somehow know via yellow alert rules that we are here. There are intruders, and they're rushing towards the sound of the explosion that hasn't happened yet. This is part of why I don't think stealth mechanics really work, because nothing gets exploded. Nobody knows there's a mine there yet. Like, nothing should be happening. But we're still going to be getting, these guys are going to spot us, like, next turn, I think. Unless everybody, well, we're concealed. That's not true. They have to flank us to get vision. Maybe we wait a turn and then mine them as well. Okay, because nobody's revealed, although they're acting like we are, maybe we just wait a turn? See what happens? Oh, well, something exploded. So much for that. Alright, well, I guess we're taking some shots. At least we got an Overwatch crit. Well, not crit, but an Overwatch hit. Of course, the whole map activates. This is okay. This is like literally proof of why I should never trust into the mine build. Look at all this. The group that we mined never, I don't even think moved. I don't even think they're active yet. But we got revealed, which, to be fair, there's a special ability that I think stops you from getting revealed on explosions, but we lost our concealment. We didn't even get a good ambush. And for what? I mean, not much, right? But, I guess, you know, we could drop some more nades. Those two are on Overwatch, so if we blast them, they lose their Overwatch. Can we double check? So this is a frost sectoid. Some sectoids now are going to get immunity to explosions, but these guys are not that type. I think we just have to kill everybody here, basically. So this is about as good of a grenade as we're going to get, I think. Other than just running away. We killed one and very nearly killed the other. Sniper. Can't get close enough to stab anyone. Could have used a rocket if we had a good spot, but it's tricky. Interestingly enough, I don't think those guys have even activated, so we might not want to move forward. But that makes this guy pretty... he's going to get shot a lot. I think we try to kill the Stun Lancer. He's pretty annoying if he gets a turn. Alright, we got him. Very nice. Good job, Sniper. And then... I guess I could have used scouting protocol, but we didn't. It wouldn't have really changed too much. I mean, I could give this guy some shields and just trust. Or we move up, probably activate these guys, and then just try to kill them. I think if I open the door, they'll still activate. I guess there's no easy way to get up this wall if you don't have parkour. See, to give this guy bonus shields, we need vision. Oh no, we don't. We got him. It's the I'm not sure how this works. Some abilities you need line of sight. This one I guess uses his gremlin so it can just fly somewhere. But this makes him a fair bit safer. So maybe that's the way to play this. Oh, wow, yeah. Sure. He's super safe. Okay, so smoke gives him some defense. He's got some armor. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll just, everyone's in, like, full cover. Let's just, see what these guys do, I guess. Another group activates. Sure. I guess it's good we didn't move, otherwise these guys would have got an extra turn, probably. Okay, Frost Sectoid's gonna do Frost Sectoid things. Like making Frost Zombies. Oh, I didn't think about this guy. He's gonna be a jerk, right? I do not like that ability. I think that's garbage. See, I feel like it's a guaranteed hit. He just floats in, stuns you, and poisons you. Or disorients you, whatever it is it did. So, that was unfortunate. We are marked, so there's no penalty, but the enemies have some advantage shooting us. And there's a lot of guys. We're getting quite surrounded here. So I think we try to make these guys disappear, and if their loot gets exploded, darn. We don't have a great rocket. There's too much stuff in the way. We can't really easily thread the needle there. But that's better than a tiny shot. I mean, we could move and shoot, but moving and rocketing doesn't work super well. Well, it doesn't show me the scatter numbers. Also, sorry, just a sec. Music snuck in some singing. You know me, I hate singers. So yeah, let's just try this shot. Hope it at least breaks the Overwatch, if not kills them. If it misses them both by weird scattering, I'm going to be annoyed. Come on, rocket. Chat loves rockets. Well, it didn't... It killed one, but it also got rid of all the cover, so it still works. It's fine. Now, can the sniper pick off the other guy easily? Well, you can hit the zombie. We don't have line of sight on the guy that's exposed, sadly. We do actually have to shoot the Psy zombie. Or the Frost zombie. Hey, Dirigible. One thing that I definitely didn't expect. Normally, sectoids can make reanimated Psy corpses. And if you kill the sectoid, the zombie disappears. With Frost sectoids, they're Frost zombies. You can kill the Frost sectoid and the zombie stays. So you have to kill it as well. Which is unfortunate. But you can just roll a good damage roll and then it's dead. Easy. I'm not sure if I want to give someone an Overwatch or open the door yet. So you just hold on. There's a Celatid right here that's really annoying. You have a really nice shot. But you're in a pretty bad spot. So it's a bit of win one, lose one. I think we move up. This is gross. There's still a lot of enemies. And his Well, that's interesting. His grenades are on cooldown. I can't throw a grenade. But I could still deploy another trap. You know what? This is the way to do it. Those three are all very weak. I'm pretty sure if we activate these guys, they'll move and they'll all immediately die, and we don't have to take a shot. So that's basically, I think, one action to kill 3 guys. He's still in a bad spot, but 3 injured units dead would be the way to do it, I think. And then the shotgun guy can... not be very fast. But he's got a shield. The Celatid up there is like... I have no way to deal with it. It's unfortunate. Okay, well... yeah, I mean, jumping up there, I think if the mine hadn't suddenly alerted everybody and then exploded for little to no reason and then everything went bad, I think this play was still reasonable, but in hindsight, not super happy about it. Let's just move up, see what happens. Nobody actually activated. We might want to overwatch. It's rather unfortunate. Okay, you can only give Overwatch to someone you can see. This guy can do almost nothing productive. Apparently getting vision on those guys is practically impossible. Okay. I'm trusting they're going to activate and blow up the grenade. Right? They finally see us and activate, which is really weird. And then immediately die. Okay, that was worth it. I was having a hard time getting those guys to actually trigger, but we got them. Weird. And Gene gets the XP. So assuming he survives, he gets promoted. So good for him. Maybe an Overwatch then. Although, you know, shooting him would have been fun, but... oh, you're still stealth, but... yeah, at this point... you might be able to pistol kill that guy, and that... I mean, I got too many enemy units getting a turn here. So as much as it loses his infiltration, or his concealment... it's not a very good chance, but there's a chance. Yeah, minimum damage. Alright. Let's not open the door yet. That'll put us at security 10. So I think we're better off waiting around. And I guess we have a sniper on Overwatch. That's as good as we got for a turn. Alright. I was really hoping this guy would get Overwatched. Because now he's taking flanking shots. Maybe not flanking. I think he's got half cover, but... yeah, I mean... he's got to move. Okay, we get on Overwatch, and it's a hit. 60%, that's pretty lucky. Didn't get the kill, but... and then he shoots us. I mean, I guess fair's fair. 60-60. Okay. Yeah, Central. I know there's problems. My traps didn't work. Now I've got this Celatid up here constantly dropping acid on me. Okay, you can also hack, but your hacking stat is much weaker. So I guess this guy's job is loot or killing, or both. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that one turn remaining loot, but we can get this and kill. And the Elerium cores are great, so... Okay. 1. Now... This is pretty good. I mean, there's no cover, really. Or we go back for the officer. What do we do? What do we do? I would really like to open the door if we can. It's a bit like Fire on them for sure, yeah. $68. I mean, we could also try to shoot the Celatid from... Like, we're too close, I think is the problem here. Weapon range, minus 25. Plus the smoke helping it. But, like, I could jump up here and take a shot down. Although the weapon range is probably still bad. Do we go for this? I think a graze probably kills him, so... It's better than 50-50. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. We're good. Good job, team. All that remains active is the Celatid. So we can do some, you know, bit more risky moves like this. Standing out in the open. This guy also has a shield, so he's safer anyway. We can take the shot. Might kill. Might do 2 damage. So then we slice him. Might kill. Got the crit. Nice. Okay, we're laughing. That's 8, or was that 11? 11 kills. This was a 10 to 12 mission. So that's everything on the map. Although there will probably be reinforcements coming in a minute. We can even get some loot here on the way out. There's a valid question on whether I should hack or not this turn. I think I do not, because as soon as I hack, we go to 10 and we want to get out. Everyone's already spent their turn. So I think it's better to do it next turn, at the beginning of the turn. Turns out there was more aliens. 10 to 12 actually doesn't mean anything, is the real trick. Take a drink every time the game lies about how many aliens are on the map. At least we didn't activate them at the wrong time. But I do think, regardless, it's time to go. Hack this door. Yeah, and we get a free rebel. That's the proper name for these guys. That probably is a faceless. Which is good. I don't remember where this mission is. But wherever it is, 1 extra rebel. This might be North Brazil. Ooh, this is a really good evac point, actually. Can't argue about that. So, unfortunately, we got the thing where we actually have to manually open the door anyway, which is really frustrating. Do we take some shots at these guys? We're going to get reinforcements. There's no way we get out of here this turn, right? Someone has to move, unlock. Yeah, I mean, there's... Also, it's going to take 2 turns for that to even open up anyway. So, probably what we should do is try to clean these guys up. And then prepare for reinforcements. And then leave, I guess. So, hey, 98% is pretty good, I hear. Take that. Can't quite get close enough to slash him, I don't think. Also, Kimbo here is probably the one we want to get shot at the least, because he's already lost his armor and taken a wound. So he's going to run away, but he'll get some loot on the way. Scopes are really nice too, even if it's just a low rank one. Okay, snipers. Honestly, I'm just going to get them over here immediately, because they can't move and shoot. So get them in position to get out, and if there's reinforcements, they might be able to help a little bit. It's not leaving me a lot of options. And we don't really want to... Maybe we do pull back in general. Okay, I don't have to spend an action to open the door. So what I could do is just run into the room into cover and, you know, the hacker staying in there. But that activates this guy. And that means I can start moving him right now, which is probably better than waiting until next turn. We can get him quite a long way out of the way. I think that's pretty smart. And maybe everyone else just pulls back? He can't move, but we could slug shot this, I guess. From pretty... I just don't want him, you know, move closer, I think. Hop down into full cover, take a shot, see... Well, the high ground helps. You think that sectoid is going to be able to flank us if we're here? This guy doesn't care too much. 88, come on. Nice. And he gets a free move anyway. He's laughing. Alright, you just get out of the way. You don't want to be doing long-range sniper battles with the SMG. They're not going to do it. You took a 10%. Well, that's not too bad. Alright. They're going to get reinforcements. So it'd be nice to have some overwatches to drop on them. I think anyone that's too far away right now just dashes closer to the evac. And the rest of the team will just overwatch near the evac point. And it should be maybe not a perfect mission, but I think it's a success. I know SMGs are not great for Overwatch, but that's all I got. There's no way we're going to get flanked on this angle here. Alright, these guys drop in. They probably shouldn't be able to do anything other than get to cover. Pretty small group of reinforcements anyway. Come on, Overwatch. Yeah! We actually hit them both for good damage. Wow, not bad. Good job, team. And then the sectoid does nothing. And then we're out. Sweet.
This is Firebrand. It's time.
Cool. Well, we can take a shot on the way out, but doesn't matter too much. I don't think you even get experience, so it's just for fun. Practice. Practice that no one cares about. I mean, I guess we'll take the 50-50. Hey! Alright. Farewell mission? I think we're done. I guess the one sectoid gets to live to tell stories about us. Always leave one alive, right? That's the idea. The warlord drill. Let them know that we spared them and killed everyone else. Don't mess with XCom. Don't kidnap our guys, right? Keep them imprisoned. Viva la revolution. The resistance, I guess. Alright, that was a good start to our stream, though. Nice mission. Took a tiny bit of damage, but It's pretty solid. I know I can't really afford injuries and wound timers right now because I've got too many missions queued up, but still, it's hard to go flawless with 0 armor, basically. Six days, might as well be a month, and that is one of my better units, unfortunately. But we got a replacement soldier, technically speaking, and some garbage. I mean, the Illyrium cores are good. Actually, a couple of mags are good. We can sell this. I didn't bring any corpses out. I'm trying not to do that too much, but also that mission was a little tight, so let's not push our luck on scary missions, right? Okay, let's look at our new guy, and also do a promotion party. Always the best part. New guy first, I suppose. So technician, either I missed them in the class list, or I forgot to add them to my list, and I did. Okay, so I had a technician. In case you're wondering, at the beginning of the stream, I've been working on my little spreadsheet here. I will update it now with 2 technicians. So maybe I mixed them up with technical, because, you know, names are very, very similar. This is technician. We have 2. Let me double check what kind of gear they use. Oh, good. It's another sniper. So many snipers. Sniper with a gremlin. Okay. I think that's all I need to note down for now. And I will show you guys what he looks like. So, there's our guy. Leon Kennedy, another Resident Evil, I believe. Yeah. And, hacking score is okay. Aim is not amazing. Oh, that's right. They're the ice snipers. I've seen them before. I knew I had one. I forget the name, and then I guess I missed it in my spreadsheet. But anyway, let's get him his basic promotion. Maybe we should look at what the other technician has. We could try to build them a little differently, or we could just plan to mech him up later, or one of them. So he's actually pretty mobile, which works on a frost sniper, like a snapshot sniper. His aim is not amazing for sniping, to be clear. Let me look at the other technician. Let's see what we picked for them. So our first technician is Guile, who's the no movement snapshot sniper. He's got good aim, but can't move. You know, well, there's a bunch of advent classes we'll probably never get, but I am going to try to show off all the base classes. Yes. So we went with the ability to boost his friends a little bit, because I bet you I didn't think anything else was very important. So it's possible that my Lance Corporal level up isn't going to make much difference. But one went for aim assistance, so the other one should go... I don't see the chances of this guy getting locked on very much. Like, you have to shoot the same thing multiple times, but you only get 1 shot per turn, right? So... that's tough. I guess the first shot while concealed, you could get a bonus from this. We could plan to make him go concealment. I suppose probably leaning into some frost shots will be fun for somebody. And at least he's mobile, but... this actually might be worth picking up too. It's kind of a fancy gremlin ability that lets you regenerate. That's a pretty solid ability. That's fun. There's some pretty cool ice stuff. Make a full ice build, and then get bonus damage if they're chilled. It's pretty cool. I guess you could also... someone could use the frost bomb, instantly freeze something, and then shoot them, and they would do a lot of damage. I guess we'll take Shadowborn, just so he's a little different than the other one, but... I don't like spending XCom AP without a good reason, but I think we'll pick this up once he levels up to Corporal. Rescue Protocol is pretty good too, gives an ally a movement, so you can get them out of trouble. Honestly, those are pretty solid bonus abilities. We could go pistol stuff, but that's not the plan. Okay. Alright, let's do the rest of our promotion party. Right, I usually go by rank. So, our sort of normal sniper-ish likes to be left alone, stabbing things and shooting things from varying distances. Chances are we're going lead the target, because this is one of my favorite sniper abilities, if not... Well, my favorite low-level ability. Double tap is probably better damage, but... This is interesting. The trouble with abilities like this is you can't... Well, you can do a snapshot, but you can't do a normal sniper shot, because it costs 2 AP to fire the rifle. So you can't spend 1 AP to do a little buff and then shoot your proper shot. This gives an ally a critical bonus, more if you're bonded, for 2 turns. So you can do it in advance and then next turn. So I mean, that's interesting, but basically spending a turn possibly to give someone else a critical hit bonus that they have to hit first, and then the crit may or may not apply anyway. Like, that's niche. More aim and crit against enemies that are already weakened. It's not terrible. But yeah, I think lead the target miles above those 2 options. As far as the way I like to play, pretty much definitely better. Now, we've got some AP here. We should definitely spend it. Other options... This does make her a better snapshot sniper. She's just average mobility. She's got really good aim, though, so she kind of... It's kind of a weird build. Lots of swords, but not fast. Free smoke. Killing undead doesn't matter very often. Melee ignores armor. Again, is she going to use melee? I know I took Keen Edge, but... Free incendiary grenade. Unfortunately, they're not very good. I don't think her XCOM perks are super amazing. Maybe Cutthroat. I mean, getting a free conceal could be okay. None of these really impress me. I guess I could give her a free smoke that doesn't cost mobility and then just not bring her any equipment, and she moves faster. It's kind of like +1 mobility, sort of. Oh, this is special concealment, right. It's not a normal reconceal. This is a concealment from full cover if you don't move. I haven't really tried to use this much. The thing is, like, there's not a lot of missions where you can set up a sniper in full cover at long range and just keep them there forever, and then go into concealment, get a bonus. And also, like, they kind of need... Yeah, stuff like Shadowborn. They need advantages while they're stealth. And this actually just works at snapshot range. So this might be the pick to go, actually. This gives me, at squad sight range, where the enemy cannot see me back, 15 aim and crit, just by default. The other bonuses are nice, but I think because she's got amazing aim and relatively low mobility, move and shoot can work, but you can't move and squad sight shoot. So this is like, you could move closer and get 10 aim, or you could just stay far away and get 15 aim. I mean, that seems better, right? She's safer. It provides some other nice bonuses. It always works on a concealment shot, and then it should work at squad sight range. And she kind of wants to be left alone anyway, far away from the group. So, okay. We'll take that. I might take the other stealth ability later, too. Because then you could put her in full cover, kind of near enemies, use the free action conceal, and you'd still take the shot with the bonus from there. But again, they would break concealment, so it might not be even what you want. But anyway, let's do some more levels. Vanguard. So shotgun plus shields. Kind of interesting. Also gets double shot, although we have a hard time pulling that off with a shotgun of all weapons. Yeah, it was hard not to take that. It's also going to be very hard not to take +1 damage as a general pick. Crit chance, lots of fun. Also good, maybe worth the AP. Zone of control, this is like if you leave an enemy alone, this gives them a penalty. And it's not against you, so you can give all enemies in a small AoE around you a penalty to aim and mobility. And I think someone I think mentioned that it's not just while they're near you, it's like if they start their turn, they get that debuff for the whole round, I think. Something like that. I mean, I might want parkour. It's pretty good. His mobility is pretty awesome, too, so that would make him pretty zoomy. Yeah, +1 damage. And then... I don't remember what lock and load does. Guard lets you deflect an attack. I think parkour is better. We don't even really get a lot of grenades, so some of these are not very synergistic at all. We're not big... Deadeye... I guess with a shotgun at point blank might be worth... Because usually this is a sniper ability, but on a shotgun it's different. But yeah, I think parkour, just mobility is good. Getting up units. It even says it's good on assault. He's kind of an assault. Yeah, okay. Parkour, pretty fun. Then you can just say parkour as we jump around. I might take aggression later. Or one of these other perks. Cool. I like it now that we've got the training center. We can actually do the full, spend the AP on stuff. It's extra perks. Makes for some interesting decisions. Solid Snake. One of the snakes. This is the kind of guy that it looks to me like their eyes are always closed. Seems like they're not even looking at me. Hacker. Ignores failures. If you get a kill, you get a shield, but how are you getting kills? Is the question. And do I want you to be stealthy? No. Not especially. I think we take Renewal Protocol. That seems pretty good. A ranged heal that stops dying, which is, of course, like the major use of healing. No more bleeding out. And it also removes some debuffs, which can be pretty handy. And it regenerates like 2 per turn. It's not a lot, but just if you have a couple turns, I actually think that's really good. Ranged heal over time. Better than 1 shield if you kill somehow. On a class that's not going to kill much. Well, that said, he could have equipped a bigger weapon. And we could still change that. It's just his aim was bad, so I'm like, let's make him a class that doesn't need to shoot a lot. And this needs him to shoot a bit more. So yeah, let's go with support. I like the support build. And then for AP, we could make him tanky. We can give him that, flashbang thing. I might want to save it for both of these. Like, Trojan's really good, and Shield Battery, we only used a little bit, but I think it's pretty good. Otherwise, just shoot. Actually, suppression I don't think I care about. Free smoke grenade is fine. But having the ability to destroy some cover, you don't need to do damage, you just destroy cover. It does consume a lot of ammo, but demolition chance is aim plus 50. I mean, who would have less than 50 aim? I guess you could be like disoriented or something, and a bunch of debuffs maybe would make you miss, but I don't think I've ever seen the demolition ability fail. I mean, it's kind of funny destroying walls with an SMG, so sure. It kind of assumes you're using the big cannon, but that gives him some more support, right? He can shoot to destroy a wall, he can heal people, he can hack things, he can give defensive shields, he can maybe control a robot. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good. It's totally fine to have some support classes. I just don't want too many, right? A full squad of support doesn't get the job done, but a couple can make a difference. Right. Gene Simmons, Saboteur. The other one was going hard on mines, and maybe that's what I was thinking. Concealed grenade trap. So the other Saboteur has the ability that won't break concealment when throwing or exploding grenades, maybe? I forget exactly how they work. But we don't break it when we throw traps, but we do lose it when they explode. So that's like, he's not really very good at that. He's supposed to be shooting things with his vector rifle. The problem is, the vector rifles get a nice little aim bonus, but they're not really good at long range. So squad sight is not as important on this guy as, it's not as good on this guy as a sniper, like a full sniper rifle, even though his aim is decent. I mean, he does get Phantom, so we could try to lean into that. Another stealth build. I think I just take him into Vector sort of pseudo-sniping. You can kind of focus on killing robots, I guess. It's not... I'm not super impressed, but... I mean, alternatively... we give him a couple stealth and then go down the sniper line. Technically, the squad sight bonus will help mitigate his Vector Rifle long-range penalty. And that's more reliable than the Heat Arsenal, I guess. I'm not even sure I like Shadowborn, but I've been taking it on a lot of classes lately, so... And that's all the promotion party for the moment. Other than Bond party, which, yeah, I know. Maybe after the HQ assault, we'll do a Bond party, and I'll actually figure out how bonds work and pick something. Okay. One mission done. The reward is assorted loot. I have no idea what that means. Just stuff. Just get stuff. We're waiting for Quebec to finish. Oh, we got the extra Haven guy. Right. Because we had a hack that gave me an extra dude. So this is Amy, who is probably a faceless, but, you know, we'll find that out later. Advent strength is 4 over here, so keep an eye on the advent strength. It can get a bit powerful. Oh, since we finished the resistance radio, we can see the bonuses now for continents. So we should get we actually just got this one. Yeah. This is a good one. So because we did the network tower in New Chile, and we've contacted both, that's 2 contacts and 1 tower, we just automatically get shorter mental debuffs, like Panic, Obsession, Berserk, Shattered. Now, those don't happen super often, but having them last less time is good. So that's better than nothing for an early ability. If we go to North America, we can make more money selling stuff. That's okay. We're pretty close to the Australian one, in that we only need to contact one more and build one tower. Will recovery is faster, pretty good. I mean, this is the kind of one that I might rush for a little bit. More than selling things, anyway. Africa is going to take a little bit more work. It's 2 towers, 3 regions. And you get more intel. It's rarely my bottleneck. We don't know what Europe or Asia will give us, but those are the other 2. So I think, of the ones I can see, yeah, mental resistance and will recovery are probably the most important. And then we'll see what the other 2 are when we get there. Alright, so priority... I did just do a mission. We could try to queue this up now with whoever just came back. Is there anything else that's pretty close? 58, 39, 15, not really. So, like the 76 is as close as we've got. Is it worth... It gives me a point of interest. These can be good. It could be like an engineer or a scientist. You know, there's some stuff it could be. Got to capture the VIP to get that, which sometimes these missions can be pretty hard too, as part of the fun. I think we try. I know, so many missions, but I dislike skipping them when I theoretically could do them. So let's see what we got. And it's supposedly easy. You know, we've got some people available that just came back, plus the new technician. So we'll take people with good willpower, or some people, one way or the other. Oh man. 2 saboteurs. I don't want this many saboteurs. I think the Hell Knight was pretty good. I think we just got an extra technician, so they're at least at full strength. There's already too many snipers. It's like 2.5 snipers already. I don't suppose you can use something else. Well, how does the bolt caster work? This is one of the like unique weapons. Maybe this would be an option. It definitely does. Let me see. Comparing to a sniper rifle, 4 to 6, 4 to 7. So +1 max, not a big deal. 1 clip, which I don't like, but does give a boost to crit chance and aim chance. It pierces armor and a chance to stun. But it only has 1 ammo. I don't even know what type of weapon it counts as for aim. I mean, kills restore an ammo. It's got some nice buffs. It looks like it counts as an assault rifle, seeing as what it says there. So because I'm kind of overloaded on snipers, maybe we try it off here on Leon, the new guy. Which is interesting because... Oh no, he can... Okay, he can just equip sniper. That's why I was confused. I'm like, isn't this guy a sniper? Technicians are snipers or riflers. And that's fine. We can give him the one-shot rifle, I guess. Well, we'll try it out. If I hate it in practice, we don't have to use it next time. Yeah, he's mobile enough. I can give him a grenade. Give him the full set. He is a hacker, so you can give him some hack boosts. Okay, so that mixes it up a little bit. Not so sniper heavy. We'll try to take a couple more. Do we try to take a rookie again? Oof. Oof. One of the... We already have 1 saboteur. We don't need 2. Hack... Dragoon for buff. We do get free reloads, which might work with the bolt caster, interestingly enough. I don't know. I guess we take the Vanguard. And I don't know about a 7th. I think we'll not really have enough time. We could bring Ronald McDonald. The Happy Meal. It's pretty dumb. That's terrible. Who found this guy? Alright. He doesn't know how to shoot, but... Alright, you're in, I guess. It's terrifying. Would you like fries with that? Okay. 7-man, 97%. Should be easy-ish. One rookie, bunch of people that are starting to get tired. I think it's still worth doing. We actually did have a Haven defense retaliation already. And I think you can only get 1 per supply drop. Unless... This is some guesswork. I'm not 100% sure. Sometimes these guys will have jobs in the summary event at the end of the month. Where they say they're preparing an attack or a retaliation. So I think you could get maybe 2 retaliations if they do that. Maybe. But I believe it's not meant for you to get like 5 retaliations in a row. So you do want to keep some soldiers in reserve for that. Because right now if we get attacked, I have nothing, basically, other than rookies. But I guess sometimes you can cancel one of these and send them out. But okay. I guess we pass some time, wait for the next mission, and continue getting assorted loot. Sure. I'm not sure what this gives me, but I maybe it's good. Maybe we're just gonna be doing missions anyway, so we got a pause, which should mean 100% somewhere. Or something. Oh, 125. Once you get past 100, they give you every 25% increment a pause, which I guess is good. Okay, well this is it. We're going to do Quebec, and then we're probably going to do the HQ assault right away after it. So, one more warm-up mission. And then we're done. Pretty good squad. Mostly corporals. Couple snipers. Because I've been so short on troops, I haven't really been able to make like a nice loadout where I've got like, you know, 1 or 2 melee or short range, and then a couple long range and a couple mixed. Right now, it's kind of just whoever's not exhausted or injured gets to go, which tends to make for interesting compositions. Perhaps it's good practice to mix and match your team and just be more flexible, but on hard missions, it's nice to have certain tools, right? And right now, we might not have them. But hopefully, it's not a hard mission. Don't mind the ominous music in the background. We get to see the axe. I gotta remember I have made the custom weapons now. So I've got the custom pistol, rifle, axe, and frostbomb, I guess. Someone's got... Oh, the HQ assault's got the frostbomb. Okay, so... Yeah, this is not smash and grab. This is sneak up, start grabbing loot. Usually we have a bit of space. Not always. Do we have anyone with tracking? We've got someone who's pretty stealthy and pretty speedy, but they don't have tracking. We've got... Oh, this is the... Right, the other saboteur, right? No, well, not saboteur, miner, right? Similar. Maybe we pull off some mine traps. We got pretty big damage pistolier. Or double... I think that's the akimbo, right? Double shot? Dual wielding? No? Not dual wielding, just shooting twice. Which I guess is just about as good. Okay. So our best scout is Junkrat. I can't remember where this guy's from, but he's got an axe. Fairly sneaky. Oh, it's my mercenary. Right. Oh, we got someone right by. Okay, that's a drone. That's unfortunate. We're going to try to avoid it. We're kind of in the middle. Maybe slightly left of middle. So we're going to... Yeah, we're going to just try to avoid it. There's a couple ways up. I would say, worst case scenario, the drone flies straight towards us, and then we're stuck and we have no way. We have to reveal against one drone. So, I'm trying to avoid that. I think after this mission, I'll change the soundtrack too for the HQ assault. Chrono Trigger is just too positive. We need serious music for serious missions. Okay, game. Go away, drone. Don't come anywhere near, please. Whatever it did, can't see it. Alright. Let's take a peek upstairs. So far, so good. Now let's stay away from the right side, so we'll go kind of the left. We still can't see too close. But other than stupid drones, usually there's a fair bit of space. I expect the first pod is around here. But, you know, there could be dumb drones. And dumb drones gonna be dumb drones. We do have high explosive sit rep, which means there should be more... I don't know, TNT barrels just sitting around, maybe? Looks pretty safe. I'll take a small move into here to get some vision. Okay, looks like we're pretty good. Now we could try to do some sniper setup on this hill. Maybe. Can dash there, that's... Going to find somebody, but I don't think we're going to activate. We better not activate. Yeah, another drone and a turret. Okay, we might not be getting too much further. But let's move as far as we can. Snipers... This spot would be pretty good. This spot's okay. I got 2 snipers. We'll just put them there. It's not a very good... I don't think this specific spot I put him in is not really good for line of sight for shots, but... Emergency if we get stuck right now, basically. And then at least he's in good cover. Yeah. Time might be running out. AI might be cheating. I do have someone with Phantom. So the problem is once we activate the aliens start stealing the loot. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. The reason I'm trying to get forward isn't like because I need to kill everything super easy. It's I just want to make sure I have a chance to get the rewards. And if we activated back here, by the time we got to the first one, they'd be pulling them away, I think. So that's the main reason here. We can't... Oh, we can still pull back if we wanted to, but I don't think I want to. Get more vision. Yeah, we can see the turret. I actually want to keep this guy in the back, because the drone's probably going to do something stupid here. So much for getting it... Again, and this also... It's fine, but it's still one where, like, I don't have a chance to do blast mines or any of my stealthy stuff if the drone decides I can't. The drone could just ruin our party. Yeah, I definitely prefer to activate while on top of some boxes, but... yeah. Not much I can do here, I don't think. Maybe the drone will patrol away. Maybe we're just going to have to shoot it. We'll find out next turn. So, like I said, this guy I want specifically to not lose concealment, so I don't want to move him very close. Because it's possible the drone activates and just flies right at him, which is... It has been traditional. I think there might be a drone to our right flank or behind us as well. So he's not super safe anywhere. Maybe the safest spot for him to not get broken is, like, maybe down here. I think this is a better sniper hole. And similarly, this one's better than the left side. Because the right side, most enemies are going to be on the right side of the map. From here, I don't know, you can't see his vision, but he can probably see the left okay. His right side is going to be, like, narrowed by the rocks. You can probably see, like, this direction, but nothing in the middle. That's just something you kind of get a bit of practice with, guessing where field of vision and line of sight will work. Now, to be fair, I hadn't considered just shutting it off, which is actually what we're going to do. I didn't realize we're at 100% for that. We haven't had a good enough hacker yet to reliably turn off drones, but we're there. We got them levels. Of course there's a chance. If you control it, it breaks concealment, which is annoying. I should have done this before I moved everybody if I'd known. But this gives us a turn, which is better than nothing. And then we can activate next turn a little bit more safely. I'm pretty sure. If that breaks concealment, then I don't know what to say. No, it did not. Well, at least we can see some enemies. Could, like, lead the target on them, maybe. Definitely better than wasting our activation on a drone. So, the idea is... someone's got to get active vision over there and hope that you can see them. And then we lead. Just to check your aim. Pretty solid, at least at this range. Okay, so this is where... probably not opening with a rocket either. Think we'll be able to see them from here? Yeah. Can the sniper do what I want him to do? You can't... somehow they can't see the Celatid, but they can see the Viper, who will move, and this is a pretty good way to break concealment. And then other people can just be on Overwatch to clean up drones and stuff. I'm not sure if the drone will wake up before or after they move. I think he might wake up at the beginning of his turn, but he shouldn't know that he was hacked. So we should be okay to do some more risky moves. Just don't open it yet. Okay. Change of plan. If I stand here, which is what I was going to do, they will activate immediately, which is not what I want. So forget that. Pretend I didn't do that.
Moving on target location.
This is the guy I want to keep stealthed. It's still possible the drone avoids all the overwatches and finds him. So I know where the next group is, actually. So I kind of know where I want to send him to scout while concealed. So we'll do that. To help with the next activation. Assuming everything goes to plan. Which, you know, it might. Probably won't, but it might. We might just perfectly kill the Viper and Overwatch shot everybody. Here. Lead the target. We did not get a crit, but that's okay. 6 damage out of 8. Good start. That breaks concealment. But we're still on Overwatch, so we get some shots. And there should be not bad shots, I think. 86%, yeah, there's no way that's the usual penalty. That's pretty annoying. Alright, they're going to activate anyway. Actually, no. This is our scouts spotting them. They shouldn't activate. Well... Depends how close they get, but... Okay, drone spare coming at me. And hacked drone didn't even wake up. Does that mean... What does that mean? Trojan. So he's just gonna die when he wakes up. Oh, we're getting a singing song again. Sorry. Let's get a tab out, fix it. Okay. Priorities. Kill drone, Viper, turret, Celatid. Probably this drone dies. This group is getting real close. It's going to be pretty hard to move up and activate without... Maybe we just rocket these guys, honestly. It's going to be a pretty long rocket, but let's see. I mean... It might destroy some loot, is the trouble. But it might be an awesome way to open. That's the first mech I think we fought. On the other hand, we could plan to combat protocol. Probably the mech. It'll do 3 to 4 damage, ignoring his armor, which nearly kills him. That's probably the play from the hacker. Or we could try to Reaper move up and drop a mine on them, but I can never remember if blast mines destroy loot. They're huge, so if they do, it definitely gets destroyed. Well, you can only see the turret. And you kind of need a crit to kill him. So we will use this one's mine. This should help if we get it. 52%. I mean, we got a 1 in 3 chance to kill without a crit. The crit will guarantee the kill by +2 damage. We did not get a crit, or max. Classic. The other sniper, we do have a arc thrower, but that's probably not what I want to do. I don't want to open that group, although enemy purifier too, first of those. Wow. We can't see the drone nearby. I really don't want to shoot this group this turn unless I can secure everything else. The drone on our right is pretty annoying. Turrets... In fact, yeah. Okay, hold on. Definitely a little bit low on... AP those two. I'm a little bit low on turns to get all the kills I'm hoping for. Okay. This shadow is to avoid the Overwatch specifically. And then... Maybe if I had moved closer I could have hit the turret as well. But this should kill these two. It'll break concealment, but the point was just to not get shot. And then one person gets 2 kills is still a good deal. That deals with one of our problems, or 2 of our problems. The turret's the biggest problem, the drone's annoying, and we need to be set up for that group, which, I mean, to be honest, might still be a rocket. Sorry, Turdy. All right. Don't scatter. Just be accurate. I believe in you. That's pretty good. I don't think he hit any... No, he hit 1. It's gone. Ah, well. Still, I think that was probably worth it. Stun Lancer, Purify, a lot of stuff out there. This puts him in easy kill with the combat protocol. Mech is the most dangerous. Breathe, Blue. Take a big deep breath. In and out. 97%. It's like we're playing D&D. Sometimes you roll a nat 1. When you really, really don't want to roll a nat 1. And you're fighting a zombie that has an armor class of 8. And all you need is a 2 and you kill it easily. But if you let it live, it eats your brain and you die. Sometimes you roll a 1. Sometimes you roll a 1. We rolled a 1. Stinking... Unfortunately, we get 2 shots from here, but none of them are on the one we want. Oh, you know what we could have done? I mean, I didn't think this would matter, but I could have moved somewhere to get vision on the mech and then holo targeted it. Rapid targeted it. Yeah, I guess we're not getting any boxes today. Okay. Apparently I can't trust 96s. 97s, they're not real. Alright, it's 100. There's no way, right? Thank you. Okay. That saves me the combat protocol, which is good. Because now I can hit one of those guys to kill them, or the turret. Which is unfortunate that I'm running out of actions, but... Who's the most important to kill here, actually, is it's an interesting decision. I can't hit the turret from where I am. I'm thinking of double dipping here to give my half cover unit some basically full cover, approximately. And then finishing whatever I can kill with combat, which is the Purifier. I don't really care about the drones as much, but the Purifier can be annoying, and they explode, so let's get rid of them. Alright. And that just leaves my stealth unit, which should probably try to get another kill. Like, I could go for an axe throw. The worry is if I go for melee, we activate another group. This is pretty good. A graze will kill. Break our concealment, but this is also 7 out of the... Like, this is most of the map activated. Not... Like, the more we can kill right away, the better, I think. Even if there's one more group. Great axe. Oh, and then you can... Well, that's not what we need. You could, but I'm pretty sure that dies at the beginning of the round. So what's going to happen is this drone's going to try to stun somebody, and the turret's going to get a shot. But there's nothing I can do. I did as much as I could, I think. We could get some loot. I could try an Overwatch sword, but I don't think that's going to do anything. So let's just pick this up. Still don't think attacking that really helps us. Although the cover is pretty good. There's some weird stuff with melee attacks. Sometimes they do environmental damage. So worst case scenario, you move up here, kill the drone, light the truck on fire, and then explode. And die. So maybe we won't. We'll just super carefully put some smoke down in our half cover. I guess, because the turret will shoot. But yeah, now the hard part is making sure we don't fall too far behind. Alright, one drone. Gonna be annoying. Actually, he missed. And we got... Oh, I forgot about that. What a good ability. Okay. If you missed what happened there... we have... This one's mine, which gave us the bonus crit chance. We did not get the crit on the turret, However, you get a free Overwatch if they try to do anything, including shooting, which means even a turret can get overwatched and killed before it can shoot, which worked oh so well. And no one, like, that was honestly perfect. My chef's kiss. We dodged the one stun. That's not too bad on its own. Nothing else had a chance. In fact, 'cause the way the turret worked, it could do nothing but shoot, which means we were going to kill it. So yeah, actually, I did not need to spend all these resources. Like, it's not a big deal, but I didn't even need to. Because they were 100% safe, I think. Now we're going to move up, probably activate some more stuff, but I mean, that's how the game works, so that's what we're going to do. But you got to play the game. You can't just stay home. You want to stay home and stay on your hill and crawl across the map, you go play XCom Enemy Within. I do need to kill the drone. Turret, or the snipers have a reasonable shot, and then they don't need to run up as much, so this is fine. Yeah. Okay. One way or the other, it's dead. No one can, like, blue move into it. So we're going to be dashing, which is always a little bit scary, but we can still get it and the loot, and we didn't find any enemies. Double core, absolutely worth. Okay, we have stopped any enemies from stealing loot for a turn, although we blew one up. We could be greedy and make sure we mark another one. Also, I want to double check that there's none hiding right along the starting point here. Sometimes I miss them. But there's like 3 along there. That's 4 more. That puts us at 6. There's 4 left somewhere at the back, probably. Actually, this is a pretty safe move. If we activate, you know, it sucks, but we did not, so we're good. Yeah, we'll move up in Overwatch. Enemies should be on yellow alert, moving towards us, probably. So getting some good cover to take some shots might be worth it. And our sniper, honestly, shouldn't stay back, because we're going to have to evac, and yeah, the chance of them getting more shots back here is fairly low. So let's move them up, get some better line of sight, and closer to evac if we need them. We can't leave them here, unfortunately. Alright, good turn. No enemies yet, so no problems. I don't like clicking on guys, it's just so unreliable. Okay. Maybe we don't rush the points too much, seeing as there's still at least a pod out there somewhere, I think. Get them loots. Nothing too valuable, but we did find them. Okay. Maybe the sniper would have had a shot, but we do still have a sniper in position. Well, technically. Okay, well, that puts us at 9. This mission was 7 to 9, right? I think. If that's it, then that's it, and we're good. Well, good-ish. But, we can just focus them down, is what I'm thinking. It's a funny story. I learned a new ability. It's called Demolition. I know you don't have very good cover, but I'd rather you had no cover. Oh, man. The sniper spot right here would be so good. Well, they're super dead. There's a variety of ways to kill them, I expect. Well, there's not a lot of ways, so we're gonna do this. It's fine. We should get double shot, right? Heck yeah. Quick draw on the pistol, pretty nice. Pretty good, pretty good. Probably gonna dash to get a little bit more help. You are indeed going to go treasure hunting. Your choice. So the cursed troopers generally don't seem very good. Oh, it's a sorcerer. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a new unit. I thought it looked like a cursed, but no, 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 no. Okay, he'll be doing some tricks. This is a corpse we might want to steal too. A new one, I think. Okay, good to know. Maybe we keep one sniper up here for a lucky shot. Nah, too far away. If anything, we should probably start the evac timer right now. Because I don't think there's going to be too much more we need to do. This might be a bit forward, but... Okay, let's keep this guy... out of vision. So he has to come to us. He should not be getting that flank. Remember when I said there's definitely no more enemies? Found him. Oh, that was a really good move. In fact, so good our sniper doesn't even get a shot. This is the problem with snipers. Maybe if I'd left them up there, they would have had an angle, but I doubt it. So now we're kind of down -2 soldiers, right? That sucks. This is good, though. Actually, this is the first... We're getting so many new enemies. We're definitely in the mid-game for enemies starting to get power-ups. We'll fan the hammer, though. Goodbye. Frost Sectoid, Advent Sorcerer, and someone else hiding around there, too. Well, that loot box is gone. Might be able to do something from here. Well, at this point, if that's the only other one I lose, we only miss 2 out of 12. It's not too bad. That is the guy we need to kill. Well, one, not need, but... We could also suppress the sectoid, which probably does nothing. So I'm just going to take that 50-50. Yeah. Feels like the right decision. If we can deal with the sorcerer, we do have a pretty good flesh here, which should, yeah, just completely destroy the sectoid. Otherwise, you know what, I could try to blast mine him. I do still have a combat protocol. It's only 2 damage. Is that enough to get him? He might not move anyway, is the trouble with blast mines, right? I could just reload and shoot, but, you know, full cover sucks. Okay. I have a plan. Sam just got presents for you. That should be fine. Should be fine. And then I'm definitely going to go with the big flesh. The fleshe, whatever you want to call it. Looks guaranteed. I mean, we might still mess it up. But my logic here is I'm trying to flank him so he thinks he has to move. And if he moves, it blows up, right? And this also we didn't want to stand next to because it's likely to explode. So then we move to good cover. Well, I guess we were in okay cover, but a little bit of damage so that it pretty surely dies if it gets hit, right? Usually I like to finish with that combat protocol, but this is just the way the turns go. And probably nothing for the snipers to do here other than look threatening, I guess. I do have some loot boxes to go for somewhere, but up here actually. So maybe I'm okay with this. Maybe he thinks he can flank us and he tries to move, right? Alright, well, Advent's gonna get one at least. Plus the one we blew up. Quit complaining, Central. We're doing the best we can. Hey, he exploded. It worked! Blue's amazing strategy. Okay, that's 12 killed, so I have to believe that's everything for real this time. Maybe we'll see if there's a corpse, but I don't know. It looked like a pretty big explosion. Well, there's 4 left. 1, 2, 3. Well, see if we can get vision on it at least. Maybe move as far as possible. Yeah, there it is. Alright, well that looks like a body. We'll see about that in a second. Loot comes first. So there is a variety of corpses that might be worth picking up on this fight. Purifiers are very dangerous to pick up because they're often crashing the game. But we could get the new mech, first mech. I don't actually think we brought a stun lancer home either. And this guy is also new. So lots of new corpses, which might be worth trying to get. So this is the sorcerer. I'm actually pretty sure those are very important for research because I think it's another one of those classes I barely ever got in my test run. I think we learned frost sectoids are just like regular sectoids, so that doesn't really matter. But the mech, I'm also not even sure we can pick up a mech without a harness, but let's find out. We already have a Viper. We could bring more, but it's fine. Well, I say that. We have 1. Exactly 1. So, you know what? It's very easy. Might as well get her. Snack boobs. So dumb. I mean, it's great, but it's so dumb. And I guess we go for the stun lancer? That's probably enough. I feel like this is pretty greedy already. Nice blue move. And I actually think I had my evac timing down pretty good this mission, so I'm not sure we'll make it 100%, but it's possible. Alright, you've got a sorcerer to take home. You apparently can carry a mech. Yep. It's made of fiberglass, don't worry about it. And you've got a snake. And you have a stun lancer. Maybe. Right, can't... okay, hold on. Animations queue up, right? Gotta remember that. You have a stun lancer. So I think that's our first stun lancer, first mech, first sorcerer. I don't remember who this guy was. Pulp is what he was. I did not mean to click there either. I guess we're taking him. Maybe that's the sorcerer. The bodies did kind of go flying, to be fair. I'm gonna make a save. It's possible I just picked up a purifier, although usually you can tell they're orange. There's a cryo purifier, which is the ice version, and then there was a fire purifier somewhere around here. They all went boom, so just saying, it's possible bringing those home can not work. So be careful if you're playing along with the Loot Corpses mod. There's some known bugs with purifier explosions. They don't always work.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And I'm not even sure if there's anything to research from their corpses anyway. So. Hey, we can make everybody out. So my location for the evac was actually spot on, even though I didn't know, but good guess. And I mean, we have more time if, you know, we could go grab a Celatid or something. You know, it's fine, but let's just get out of here. And call that a pretty darn good mission. Look at all those aliens. Well, that's a flawless. Yeah, I feel like it. Pretty happy. I really like the highlight was the sniper getting the free reaction to kill the turret. Because that was like maybe the most risk we had was the turret. Probably couldn't kill anybody, but you know, could have caused an injury. Can't afford injuries. And Santa got to give a present. That's the important part. Alright. Easy mission, so I guess we don't get a lot of XP. That's okay. But we do get presents. Lancer. Mech. Viper. Trooper. We did not get a sorcerer, sadly. Which is kind of the thing I wanted, but... Still, 3 new ones, or 2 new ones, and... Actually, we got 2 Lancers. Interesting. Interesting. Still, money. Good stuff. Good mission. Got the Lancer. Got the mech. Those are more research that we'll definitely get around to. And we got to level ups. I think the Pistolier, or Gunslinger, whatever class this is called, was did a great job, honestly. Yeah. This is a little tricky. I mean, we're definitely going Lightning Hands. Lightning Hands is a free shot, which is awesome. Free action pistol shot. Which is awesome. Hammer Time, of course. Excellent. Excellent name. Good naming. Good ability. The ability to just shoot again, basically. So you go fan the hammer. You spend 2 actions to shoot 3 times. And then you shoot again. So that's 4 shots for 1 turn. That's pretty good. We can also do that with Lightning Hands. And we can do this with other things. Move, move, shoot, and move, shoot, shoot, and stuff like that. So this is, I think, definitely better than Hammer Time by a little bit. Well, Hammer Time lets you shoot, 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 and then hunker down or Overwatch. This lets you do something else, but they're slightly different. Alternatively, Sheriff is more for huddle targeting. And we do start with rapid huddle targeting, which means you can pull it off for free once in a while. You get an extra shot. And you get cool under pressure. Man, these are all pretty solid. Yeah, cool under pressure is like plus 10 aim on Overwatch, and crits can happen, I think, if I remember correctly. So, that's just always a good build. And then ally shooting kind of, you know, combos in. You could get another shot in like that. Yeah, this gunslingers are really solid. We're probably going to get a free ammo thing here. Or 1 more damage on pistols. She gets a lot of shots. 1 damage is times 3 or 4 per turn, maybe. Okay, we're going Lightning Hands. And then I have to think about it. I'm going to take a short break. Because the next big thing is our HQ Assault. So I'm going to think about what to spend 15 AP on. When we come back, and then we're gonna go do the big mission, and I need to be ready. So, little bio break, get some drinks, and then we'll come back and do the big boy mission. All right, let's get this show on the road. Got more water, got more cola. A little bit more prepared mentally, maybe. We'll see. I think I really would like, if I was to rebuild and try to match classes up perfectly for stats to class, you have to kind of know, you gotta be familiar with kind of the perk tree to really make smart decisions. This one, Gunslinger, XCom's a bit random because it's generated later, but the basic first 3 rows, they're just all so synergistic. Like, there's some where having really good combat intelligence and AP, it's nice, but they don't have a ton of synergy between flamethrowers and rockets and guns. Like, it's all like, what do you want to focus on? And sure, it's nice to have them all, but they don't build up together. But for the Gunslinger, like, all this stuff kind of combos to some degree. So, like, having a very high combat intelligence Gunslinger, you know, even if they lost a little bit of aim or mobility or something, it actually might be worth it just to go, because you really want the bonus perks, right? Because they're so strong. Like, if they had, like, -10 aim as a base stat, you can probably just get it back by getting extra AP for perks, you know? So, center mass, I didn't even think worked with pistols usually, because normally it was primary weapons, and I thought pistols were not included. But for her, pistols are primary, so maybe? But yeah, just +1 flat damage when you make a lot of shots. It's hard to argue. But that is a little expensive. Free ammo slot is great once we get a bit more ammo. We don't have a lot yet, but that's always solid. The other XCOM perks are not a huge deal. I think aim assist is decent. Shooting sharp, decent. Battlefield awareness, good. Hollow disorient, pretty good. Sheriff, pretty good. Hammer time, pretty good. Literally, all of those are workable. Like, none of those I'd skip if I could afford them all. It's not an option, but I think given that we're a little bit limited, the best one in the whole tree is probably Cinder Mass, assuming it works. If this doesn't work, then I'm sad, and maybe we try to do a respec or something. But Especially early game, +1 damage when you do a lot of shooting. You already got a laser pistol. I think that's as good a 5 XCom AP as we were ever going to spend. So, we'll take that. We'll see how it does. And that was the only promotion, right? Yeah. There's some more rookies coming. But the main event is about to begin. So I hope you're all ready. Because I'm not sure I am. Let me make sure I added that technician. 2 technicians? Yeah, I got that. Okay. Keep my squad roster up to date. Okay. So, this is it. The first one. We are liberating. 130%. We could wait, try to liberate more or infiltrate more, which would possibly lower their numbers a little or weaken them. They are vulnerable already, which is good. We've got 10. This is going to be the hardest mission yet, I think. But there should be no enemy reinforcements. There's no timer. This is the old school. You got a big map with a lot of enemies. It's like a grueling grind fest. You just got to attrition them down and try not to take too much damage. We win. We keep all the corpses, all the loot. We get a bunch of money and alloys and stuff. The whole area is liberated, and we can focus on making money. Operation Dripping Vagabond. We have a big squad. I know I geared them up as best I could. We've got mostly laser weapons. We've got some baby armor. We've got some pretty solid class combos in this one. So let's just do it. We're bringing the best. It's time to show what they can do. If Chosen shows up, hooray! We'll have a great old time. Not sure if they will for sure, but because I think we may have started this before the Chosen unlocked. But I don't know the rules. Maybe they can stop by anyway. In my test run, the Chosen did not interfere with headquarter attacks. But we're playing on a higher difficulty now, and just because it didn't happen last time doesn't mean it won't happen this time. Oh, right. I'm going to change the music. Once it's done loading, and I'll change the soundtrack. Don't want to tab out in the middle of a load. Dangerous. Okay. Music for this. Let's pick a good OC remix track or album. Let's go. I got a big long list here. I think, what's it called? There's one that I just can't remember the name of it. It's kind of Western a little bit, kind of like Shootout. I kind of like that idea. I just can never remember the name of it. It's one of those PlayStation games that has an awesome soundtrack, but I didn't play a lot of PlayStation games, even the good RPGs. Please tell me it's still here. It didn't get deleted. It may have. Look, I had an unfortunate hard drive crash. Well, it's been a while now, a couple years, but I lost a lot of my music albums, and it's taken a while to find the rest, which seems to look like I don't have the one. Gross. I can't remember the name of it either is the problem. I was pretty confident I would... Oh, no. Wild Arms. That's the one. I do still. Okay. We'll get that queued up. Okay. Change the title. This is... That's literally how they spell it. So we'll do it fully by the book. Okay. Armed and Dangerous album. OC remix. Great musicians. Great contributions. Okay. I think that's all I need to do for setup. Very important. We got a shootout coming. Get ready. Good sneaky start, right? Whew, 10 units. How many will come home?
Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Starting in the corner, always good sign. It's a very large map. So large. Usually what I like to do is get onto one of the first buildings in the compound and just stay there the whole map. We'll see if that works out. We do have a very solid team though, so let's start with our sneaker tracker. And let's just not make any mistakes. We can play it slow. It's not a rush, there's no timer. One of the first missions we've had with literally zero pressure to go fast. We're just gonna make some safe moves. I am gonna turn the music down a little bit. Copyright worries. OC Remix as a rule shouldn't be copyright flagged, but if they sample other songs, then they'll get you. YouTube will always get you. Yeah, I think we got so many people to move. Once I've decided where I'm going, I want to batch move a little bit. Save some time. So if we make smaller, safer moves, then I can get through this a little bit quicker. Well, famous last words, I know. Steady, I guess. Probably won't matter. Right, and you've got the heavy cannon, so special light machine gun. Can't move and shoot like normal cannoneers. Now, unfortunately, on these huge maps, I mean, to be fair, 35 is not as crazy. I've seen up to like over 50. But the larger the maps with large enemy units and patrols, alien activity does take a while. That still wasn't too bad, but probably once they start getting activated and yellow alerted, it'll actually take longer. But yeah, let's sneak peek. Alright, this is my building. This is where I want to be. Depends on turrets and drones and other problems. That is the target. We're doing pretty much baby moves. Little baby gamer. All right, and we did learn, supposedly, that this is a safe stealth maneuver. Seems crazy, but that's what they say. The odds of contact this early are still pretty low, but it's more a random drone flying into us that I'm worried about than a big fight. So the ping, somewhere along this line. I'm hoping they're not in the middle of this building, but, you know, hope. Alright, tracking does certainly make this safer. We can see through walls. Let's find out. Pretty good start. Nothing pops. I don't actually think we go up this turn. And I should keep an eye on the flank for sure. But I would really like to set up kind of on this high ground if I can. Not the best line of sights. Lots of stuff, but that's my first plan. The plan may change. I mean, the ground floor could also... Oh, no, it's all cells. There's nothing open on that side. So you could go here in full cover. But high ground is nice, right? We also have a psychic here. Should remember to check if I've got anyone that does, like, build a grenade. Because you can start building them early on. Or build up focus. But I don't think I brought anyone like that. So, we should be okay. Ooh. Okay, okay. Okay. That was a very large group of aliens. I'm actually pretty happy we found them. Just to know, right? So... Depends what direction they go. We should probably try to keep eyes on them. Maybe from the corner, ideally, but for now, let's be just careful. Okay, not enough vision, so there's no way they're going to come this far. Okay, yeah. We can see where they are. That's kind of the maximum vision possible, and we're still hiding for now. We probably want to hold on to our rocket as long as we can, if we don't need it. Now, this is unlikely to be possible, but one of the first things I want to do is start getting tracking marks. So if they stay there, I might be willing to do a tracking free shot, but we'll see. I don't really think we need Overwatch this turn, but it's just good practice. Sure. Alright. So if that alien pod sort of stays along there, it makes it very difficult for me to get to the edge of the roof. I'm not even sure if that's the same group. No, there's two groups, I think. There's 4 here and 4 there. That's a bit much for what I would like to start with, but we'll see. So, yeah, I think, actually, you know what? The way this building is built, these spots are fine. These spots are very dangerous, but let's be sort of careful. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of guys. A lot of guys all right there. I'm not... There is a world where there's a turret up there and they spot me. Oh, no. Well, there's not a turret close because the tracking should have caught it. Oof, some spicy decisions to be made. With a bit of work... Actually, this door was open, which kind of suggests that these guys might be patrolling either around back and forth or in a loop. Because I did not open that door. We don't want to use the frost grip bomb here. Honestly, I don't want to use my very limited grenade set unless it's an emergency, because we only have a couple of big ones. I suppose these full cover through the window spots are pretty decent. Do we go up here? This guy has a really big gun, so it's easier to be detected. Maybe just put him by the window, just in case we have to take a fight from here. The people who can't move and shoot are at least ready. Shotgun, if anything, should be a bit closer if we're going to get a fight. Sniper definitely needs better lines of fire. Tends to mean up, but... Got some fun psychic tricks. I think I moved the psychic up. Well, to be honest, they need... They do have one little flamethrower. They got some nice variety, too. These wouldn't be terrible openers. Like an AP grenade right on them. I wouldn't want to activate 2 groups at once like that, but that could do. Kind of running out of spots, but that's okay. Alright, just being careful. Hey, Rob. I mean, Drow, we don't know who you are. It's a mystery. But, There's already too many Roberts on the channel, honestly. Gotta cut them back a little bit. Alright. First HQ. We're sneaking around. So sneaky. Maybe they'll stand together. If they had patrolled south and all grouped up, that would have been pretty funny, but... The good news is nothing in these two pods is all that scary. And we're still outnumbering them 10 to 8, so this is okay. Okay, important is to find out if there's anything up here. So we're going to do a very careful, is there a turret upstairs? Are you... I disagree. I very much disagree that that activated. Well, great. Super. If we move forward, we activate the other group. This is like the worst. That was even my stealth unit. You know what? Okay. You guys can be mad if you want. This is like the worst. That was even my stealth unit. You know what? Okay. You guys can be mad if you want. I hate it. The reveal line of sight rules. It's not even consistent enough. It's so jank. I was actually trying to be very careful, and the game's like, nah, that's not careful. We didn't even step out of cover, technically, where we were spotted. Like, whatever. Blue is already tilted. This is already gonna make the mission harder. How? There was no warning. No. Definitely no warning. But it's because we don't have vision. So this is tracking vision, which is not the same as vision. So this doesn't give me any hints on if they'll see me. But I was pretty sure these tiles would be dangerous. I thought an extra 4 plus height. Like, that's some... This sectoid here, technically not even looking towards us, but they all have 360 perfect spotting. I mean, that shouldn't be in his detection range in my book, but okay. We probably could have tried to get vision. Like, you could see if this gives us vision, for instance. It does not. So maybe like from... No, it gives us 3. 1, 2, 3. But it doesn't give us vision on the sectoid. So I mean, I'm gonna do this just to test. It is a save scum, I will accept, but hey, now we can see exactly what their vision is. Probably should have done this first, but I didn't think that this would be a risk. So it looks like this top row is still dangerous anyway. Okay. Fine. Now you know. Still don't like it. I still don't think I want to activate this turn. But this lets me move around like I was planning. Mostly. Wish I had parkour, because then you could like climb over the side or something. This guy, like the main thing, more than even just group concealment here sucking, this is our Phantom that's supposed to be staying concealed the whole map. So them getting concealed from a dumb move like that really throws off the overall strategy. So, this is fine. Yeah, we can't really get a very good shot on them anyway, the way this is looking. Send my Pistolier up here. I just want them up. And the snipers are going to struggle for a bit. I don't have spots for them, right? Maybe next turn. You reload. Yeah, I feel like there's always someone who gets mad at any reloads, I guess. But in terms of justifying reloads, this one's, I think, pretty justifiable. I would not have guessed that they could see up that far away, but they're not like there's maybe if they were like Pathfinders or a drone or something that's known for good detection, but nothing in there is like specifically a detector unit, you know. Okay, so we're pretty safe to do the usual trick now. We can crawl up a bit. We can see. Let's just try to get more vision from here. Yeah, now we can see them all, and we know that this is safe for sure, which is fine. Safe for sure. It's not actually, but it's probably safe. And now we can set up like I was originally planning. I just went a little too fast, which I did say at the beginning, don't go too fast. Trying to decide if I want everybody up top or on the mid-level. Snipers can go at the top. Anyone with squad sight, and then maybe I plan to do the other shooters on the low, mid-level, right? Not shooting this turn, though. Can't even go super far this turn, so... I don't really need overwatches. I want to keep my scout. I'm actually going to send my scout back here. We never really cleared this flank, and this group is kind of revealed. We know where they are. There's another group kind of behind them. I don't need my scout to deal with them, and I don't think it's going to make much difference. But what I do need is to make sure there's no one behind us, and he can do that. And that way, if we do a dumb reveal with the group, he's not part of it. Okay, so that's my argument for him. Psychic, for now, just get some cover. SMG with big grenades. Can technically make it up. So I will. This is shield with laser rifle. I guess we go up for now. Although this might not be their final location. Probably the shield guy shouldn't be too far back. But we can get much better position. And it is possible at any turn here that these guys stop this direction and turn around. And if they turn around, we need to be ready, basically. So for now, I'm going to put my stationary gunner up here. My stationary sniper up here. Ooh, wow. Look at... Interesting that... Why is her detection radius so terrible? She just has a sniper rifle. This guy had a full-on, like, super heavy cannon. Usually I'd expect that to have the worst detection radius. Maybe he's got something else helping him out? I don't know. Weird. Again, I wouldn't have expected those spots to be revealable, but... Alright. And then the Fusilier. Can we make them work? This is what I really want to open with. Start building up our Fusil points. Yes! Oh, on panicked enemies. I didn't know you could do that with the Fulton Harness. That's cool. Probably not expected. It's not fair. If I was going to kill one of these guys next turn, I would like to kill the Viper. But the thing is, if it moves that far, we do not get a shot. So it's probably most likely, based on the angle, that the Sectoid is in the pool. So it's more important that we get these tracking shots building up. Actually, not 100% sure that it doesn't break stealth. I don't think it breaks stealth. But this would be a terrible time to find out that it does. So let's find out. Does it say anything? It doesn't say. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. We're not doing damage. We're not killing. It's like hollow targeting, basically, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Let's not mess around. Let's see what they do. Maybe we get to open next turn. Maybe. Okay, they're walking away. Do they stay in tracking shot range? It's close. I'm not 100% sure. Looks like yes, I think. And we can see the other group. That's okay. Okay, do we open right now? So those are explosive cover. There's probably only a couple units that can even see the second group. So we might just pull back to try to not activate them. I don't know. I'm trying to see who's got vision on who. The low ground guys can only see the guys on the right. The high ground guys... Okay, so the reason we can see the Viper is Chris here. Okay, so we got at least 2 people that can see, and this guy can't move and shoot. So we're just going to do a Mega Overwatch, I think. And believe in it. Chris is also pretty good on Overwatch, so this is fine. We've got a sniper with lead the target. Oh, man. That's pretty good, too, isn't it? I like to open with that, but we're taking the fuselage. I should have double-checked. We actually do not have it. Why? Why does this thing never work? Mark a target with a laser sight if the target does not move too far or break line of sight, line of fire, which it did not, clearly. Gain the ability to fire a tracking shot if the target has not... Oh. It's because we moved last turn. So you can't even move and track. You have to stay still and track. Oh, man. Okay. That's fine. We'll get him next turn. I kind of wanted to get the Viper anyway, I think. Fine. Maybe we can get them both. I don't know. Do you have the... We don't have follow-up yet, no. We do have pretty good Overwatches. This is probably a better position. Although, again, closer to the other group, but... there's all the drones. It's fine. We're going to be in a good spot to fight everything. It's fine. Totally fine. Checking our flank. Still a good idea, I think. Psychic. And the shotgun kind of needs to be close to whatever we're doing to have an effect. Don't forget the drones can just randomly reveal us if they decide they want to. Just how drones do. So then we're not leading the target this turn. I guess we could be doing steady weapons, because we're not expecting an Overwatch, and then next turn we're shooting, which means steady would actually be a good idea. So anyone that had steady weapon we probably should have used, but I'm just preparing for a random drone flying from nowhere and activating us, which... Okay, they're in a really good tracking shot, right? For sure. There's no way they dodged it. Honestly, if those guys leave vision, that's ideal. I will take that. Okay, so, for real... Actually, the drones activating is probably for the best. Let's double check that I get my fusel shot. Oh, thank you. I actually could use either, interestingly enough. The fusel track can, like, it didn't get lost. So I can pick whichever one. And it's an auto crit, so I still think the Viper's the best to kill. They tend to be harder to shoot, and they do more annoying things. So that's good. Then might as well queue up a sniper shot, right? That's a mega drone as well, not even a baby drone. I think this is... The trouble is if I just take the shot, we get death from above. But lead the target means it happens during Overwatch before they're in cover, which is probably better. I probably don't Overwatch with people with double shots. Which we don't have on the Akimbo. Probably save my action for Psy abilities, for emergencies. Possible grenades. This is a good Overwatch, though. And this is a pretty good Overwatch as well. Although they're a pretty good shot as well. But I think that might be enough Overwatches to wrap up the whole group. And then I've still got, like, help kill the drone. Which you can't get right now, but it'll activate. And then we can try to do something to it. We'll have some shots. Okay. So most important thing I really do think, for me anyway, for my build, is to try to get these Fusel points. So turn one, well, first shot should get me one, which I think is the easiest one to get. We even got the crit, but we didn't roll very high on damage, so... Well, it's a guaranteed crit, so we just rolled low on damage. Alright, Overwatch number 1. 6 damage, looks dead. Next shot. 6 damage, looks dead. Not bad. I think someone didn't shoot, but that's alright. No, I guess that's it. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Maybe that's all I had. So yeah, the other group didn't activate. It's very likely they'll move towards us, though, I think. So our trick is just to kill these guys. This might even be... I could probably move up frag. We have needle rounds. But do I have any good positions? And I really don't want to accidentally activate the other group. So, like, we can jump down, but I gotta be real careful with that. We can pretty reliably shut down the little drone, but the big drone, a little bit tricky. We can also do a little bit of damage and shred them. We've got 2 shots here. Well, that's sure not a bad explosion. Might destroy some loot and bodies, but I have to think about that. I don't think we need it, but... To be fair, this is pretty good against drones. 5 to 8 on a slip rain, 87%, or the same? 87%, is that the same thing? Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of funny, I've got 2 moves that do basically exactly the same thing. Well, one applies Bitter Frost, one roots. That's actually pretty good. Even if we don't kill, he can't move, and then he's not very dangerous, so I'll take it. I'm not sure he can do anything from there without being able to move. And I'd like to save the grenade, right? And I don't want to blow up all the loot if I can avoid it. These shots aren't amazing, though. It's fine. We got Raynor for good shooting, right? We definitely want to kill this guy. Good. And then... one less drone to deal with, maybe. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love double shots. Interestingly, the hardest guy to hit is just this guy on the ground. Just because of his position. We can definitely kill the drone if we want. I don't think anyone can see here. Maybe one of these guys? What have you got? Did I give you any, like... So ideally, our perma-stealth units, we give them abilities to, like the officer abilities to help my troop out without breaking cover. We don't have any of that right now, so can't use them as a support. I mean, it would be nice to control, but it's not... I mean, it would actually be bad right now. 50, no, I think... just getting rid of this guy for guaranteed damage is probably still a good play. And this makes a pretty good, like, first pod and a half basically wiped out with no resources. And, I mean, we know these guys are going to come to us, so maybe we just do a Overwatch. This guy, I don't think it's worth jumping down to... I don't know if that'll activate them from there, and it's not a safe spot if they do. Even if they don't, they'll yellow alert in, so... It'd be nice to have a little bit more Overwatch ready for this next group, but... This is pretty good vision of the side. Maybe we'll go up. And start looking on the right. We'll climb the building over here to get some more vision. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, good! More. I mean, we got a couple hits in. Well. That's like a Pathfinder with a little patrol group. I think that's a Pathfinder? No, that's something fancy, whatever that is. That's pretty annoying. Okay. What are you gonna do? I was hoping my Overwatch would kill him. I guess these guys are activating now. This is a lot of enemies very close to us with shields. Okay, so things to note. Yes, there are 9 active, but there's more right there. So we don't want to move again. This is why I didn't want to bring melee. Hopefully this explains it. We're in a pretty good spot. We did get a fusel point. We're not going to get another one right now because we need to kill stuff. Ideally, we start by killing the guy that is in half cover that should remove everyone's armor. Like, that's the very obvious, we want that. Can we hit him? It's a Destroyer Commando is the name. Missed shots give him shielding? That's a friggin' pain. We do at least 5 damage. We need 7 to kill. Oof. Oof. Other sniper. Why is he so hard to hit? Low cover 30? I guess our aim is just not that hot. Do we have anyone with rapid targeting? Because it's the most important thing is to drop the shields first, right? Like, what about... We can make a zombie. This doesn't have squad sight range. I doubt. It's not a bad option, but this is probably the kind of turn we want to bring up a zombie, just to... Anybody we don't kill gets dealt with. On the other hand... They're all... If they didn't have that little shield, one little AP grenade could do a lot of work. We don't need the frost bomb yet, I don't think. Do we go for this, though? It won't hit him, but if it breaks his cover, the snipers will be having a much better day. Do you have, You do have Sapper. What are the odds of a grenade that barely touches the fence, which isn't good, destroying that cover. I think if it was a plasma, it would do it for sure. I think with a frag with sapper, it's like, you know, maybe. What else could we do? We do have a shredder gun. I mean, this is always a I'm annoyed with a big group, make it disappear. We do have a rocket. Our rocket aim is a little bit better. I think that's what we do. Because then it's going to be able to clean everything else up. And if it kills him, then the snipers also have more... Like, they can kill other things. This is not a big rocket, and maybe we could save it for a better chance, but this seems like a decent enough chance. As long as it doesn't miss. Alright, that looks pretty good. You know what? Actually, that was pretty bad. Never mind. We didn't actually get it. So dumb. So the shields are still up. Alright. Come on. At least a graze, please. Okay. Good enough. That might be the most HP of shields I've removed in a shot before. Alright. Priorities are not really the drones. It's all this stuff down here. So... Gunner theoretically does big damage, right? That's the whole idea. We could even use spray. This lets him double shoot, right? I haven't really tested out these LMGs much. It's still going to be... I think it's 2 AP to Overwatch with this gun. So you can't spray in Overwatch, which would be interesting. I'm not... This is unfortunately this is the time we're finding out if this is a real double shot. Is it worth a 70 to find out, or do we take the 90 and just be happy with that? No, we're gonna try. And thought this did more damage. Maybe we just go for this. I know I said the drones are pretty low priority, but... Well, let's see. Let's see. Come on. Alright, good start. Oh, right, and he's got auto shredding. Okay, so the good news is we can spray twice. So that does work. Or even use shredder. So we've got access to our other abilities, of course. We just can't Overwatch or use the big shot, which is... That's fine. Yeah, I think this was the right play. Assuming... honestly, even if he missed, it gets rid of the armor, and still, a kill and a half is pretty good for a turn right now. This is still very early game. It's not like we have a ton of awesome abilities yet. Sniper really does want to kill someone from above. Maybe we can do something about this group. This guy didn't even bother to move. Funny guy. Right, my shotgun used a rocket. Still don't have as many actions as I'd like. Do I burn an AP here? I think we do. The thing is, there's another group that's going to activate immediately. You could be like, I could probably shoot these guys all dead if I just focus at it. But I actually need to be like reloading and overwatching pretty fast. So I think, although this probably won't kill, it will damage them all, make them much easier to pick off. And then like the death from above sniper can pick one off or something. It did get a kill, so still good value. Actually 2 kills, so incredible value. Alright, we could... Alright, what's the chance of this activating somebody? Let's... We could probably get to this corner. I'm gonna take a look on the right, and then we'll go to the corner there. This is my stealth unit. I gotta get vision. Overwatch. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm not gonna reload it this time, but sheesh. How does he get vision on that? Man. Okay. The point is, this is further forward than this line. So if we didn't see this group, we're not going to see. There's really no guarantees, but they friggin' spooked me there. Alright. Nullifying shot, is that worth it here? It's specifically good against psychics like sectoids, but there's not a lot of those. And it does give them a debuff if we don't kill, which... Like, the Viper can be really annoying if we don't get him. Gross. Alright. Drone is lower priority than the Celatid. Sorry, turdy lovers. This one's going home in a bag. We're gonna research it, I guess. I guess I could still hollow something, but I'll probably be reloading. We got 2 shots here. Let's just clean it up if we can. I mean, whew! 9 damage? It was probably ruptured by the nullifying shot, so I maybe should have saved that. But still, no? He's got ammo, right? Hollow point. So +1 from that. +1 from center mass. +1 from the rifle. Still, 9 damage this early on is looking... I mean, he just did 18 damage with no crits. This friggin' punk needs to die. Okay. Please do not find another group right now. Okay. And then, I mean, yeah, we need to hit. Good, good. I will take that as recompense. Still, being down my scout really sucks. But it is what it is. 1 Overwatch. You're not allowed to add magazine expansions to auto sniper. Any gun with 1 ammo, you cannot add expanded mags or reloaders. Well, here we go. This is the main advent group. Hey, at least we got a shot off. Didn't kill, but 1 Overwatch out of, I guess, 2 shots technically. Okay. They're pretty far away. Sadly, our Fusel tracker really never getting a good chance. I think we're just going to start picking them off, honestly. Officer is pretty annoying. Maybe we can get him with a good shot from long range. Nice.
Big deal.
Other sniper. This guy is super easy to kill. You do a lot of damage, so we'll try to get one of the slightly healthier guys. Yeah. Could have gone for the guarantee, but it's okay. Yeah, he couldn't even see the other guy anyway, so... Alright. You're super dead. Alright, how many is that? What? 2 dead for sure from this group? I think they had like 8. This is a big group. I might be holding position a bit. I sure wish I had stealth. We could probably grab the loot and then hide. Oh yeah, this is time for the zombie for sure. Yeah. Decoy zombie, go. I don't know if it matters which corpse you pick for it, but... He's good Overwatch. I'm okay holding there. I'm going to take that. Better than a shotgun Overwatch. Maybe I should have gone to full cover. But I don't think they're going to have an easy time pushing into us. We've already taken out the officer, a couple others. Their stun lancer's dead. They have a grenadier, and you know they got a lot of stuff. But we're gonna have some pretty good Overwatches. We can reload Overwatch, right? Special ability, and then can we double Overwatch? Is the real question. Well, you were not intended to be my main combatant. Do we just grab and run? Do I want... How greedy am I? I know chat was going to say be greedy, so we're doing it. Probably still worth it if we don't die. I was kind of hoping I could get in that door, but I didn't count it out. No, we run to the left, and then they're probably going to find the zombie first, is the idea. Not going to be using a grenade here. In fact, I want to pull this guy back anyway, so just get back upstairs, please. You probably aren't going to Overwatch from here, but just in case. Alright, the acid killed him. Beautiful. Are they running? Oh no, they're just going for the zombie. Oh, come on. Shoot the zombie. Don't shoot me through full cover from halfway across the map. Zombie's just sitting there. We did get an Overwatch. He's dead. I wish he didn't blown up near the enemies, right in the middle of them, but still. Feels good, right? Alright, good. You shoot that zombie. That's what he's here for. Holy warrior. I don't want to see holy warriors. I mean, he could have done that in a better order. Also, he could have not got himself killed. Oh, poor guy. That's pretty good. Okay, that turn, I think the greed cost me 1 shield. The big mistake was moving him to this corner and losing my stealth. But other than that, everything's been going pretty well. There's 4 active. We can see them all. Can the snipers do anything? I like to start with the snipers because they have least options for movement. Of course, I've got a lot of units. We do have a shot. I guess we take it. I don't think it's worth trying to wait around for a fusel shot, although the fusel points are great. The way this map has gone, there really just hasn't been any time. We need to kill. And, I mean, next turn I have to reload anyway. So if it goes for another turn, then we might reload fusel shot. But for now, maybe. Yeah. What about the other sniper? The other sniper is twice the sniper the last sniper was. That'll do. And then, because you're a cool death from above sniper, you could prepare, but I think we'll just reload to stay on top of the ammo. It's really nice to get death from above steady, and then your next shot is really good, right? Like, that's a fun combo. I guess we just take the 58. I don't think I would want to take 2 38s instead of 1. Well, the thing is the grazes, right? A graze doesn't kill. I think we just take the 58. Someone can do the math on the odds on which one's better, but we'll just take the 1. That's unfortunate. We do have combat protocol up. I suppose with that as a factor, 2 shots for a little bit of damage maybe would have been enough. We don't have a shot from here. I haven't really been doing a lot of movement for like flanking and stuff. Not that there's any flanking options here, I don't think. So once again, I would like Overwatch, because this guy's going to wake up and move. It's the zombie that's suppressed? Really? It's area suppressed, but yeah. It's kind of funny. Okay. See what happens here. Oh, it's the... I hate it when it does that. It's flanking, of course. So it's visible for a good flank, but I didn't check. It's the one we can't shoot. We don't really need to heal the zombie. This is still okay. We're in full cover. This only lasts for like one turn though, right? Wingardium Leviosa for sure. I think it's a one-turn ability. Doesn't even say, but I believe it's just for the end of the turn. How badly do I... You know what? Maybe we just hold position, honestly. No need to be super aggressive. Let's keep my tech a little bit safer, honestly. They don't have their armor, right? So don't need to do that. You can just wait. Zombie doesn't really matter. I think we just move over and do the fancy reload reload Overwatch, which is nice. And basically we're planning to kill the priest when it moves. Hopefully. And you can get out of the way, I guess. You're not in the suppression field. He does still have the advantage of tracking. Although he's not concealed anymore, you know, he can still see through walls, which can definitely help. And I guess you're just on Overwatch. And we can move some people around a bit, I think. Well, I just get him reloaded, honestly. Zombie, you can just stay there. I don't want to give him a free shot for no reason. Alright, he wakes up. And... keep shooting my zombie. That's funny. He's gonna shoot my zombie? Oh, he's gonna flashbang my zombie. I'm pretty sure that's all he's got. Yeah, I don't think you can flashbang zombies. They don't have brains. Okay, this is the one we wanted. Good. Get rid of that dumb priest. Okay, this is cheating. They're not even activated and they're getting actions. But on the plus side, we know there's a group up there. My zombie's better than your zombie. Perhaps this is the time where we could tracking shot it and see if we get a chance. I don't know. It's either that or we reload and move to reposition. It has to stay... like, maybe we can lure it towards my zombie? I don't know. It's not a big deal, but I'd like to get another +1 damage, right? I mean, obviously we could just kill it, but... the thing is, it's going to eat Overwatches if I don't kill the other guys. Oddly enough, that's a pretty good spot for not getting flanked. Which is annoying. We can still see him. But yeah. And then there's still the guy way back there. I'm just trying to decide if I want to keep my zombie here and hope that their zombie just moves in and we get the fusel shot. I'm trying to decide if that's worth it. It's a bit silly because we could obviously just kill the zombie, but it lets our abilities recharge a little bit too, which is not always bad.
Seems doable.
We can't overwatch then, so we like reload and hunker.
Ready to engage.
It's kind of funny. We could shield bash. No, let's see what shield wall. I never remember which guy can shield wall and shoot.
Stand put.
This is the kind of shield wall where you can shield wall and shoot. So I should have been doing this all along, where you shield wall, get some smoke, and then go on Overwatch or something, right? Actually, we can't even hunker down, so can't move after you shield wall. But he's got a bunch of bonus dodge. He's got 2 armor. I don't know. I don't know if that's like good, but we can get a reload in. Okay. You join the smoke. Sadly, from here the vision ranges are maybe not quite as good by moving back a step, but full cover in smoke from someone who just sits there is pretty safe. And then you can steady for next turn. And then I guess I just want to be in good spots for next turn, I guess. This is a bit silly, for sure. I should be killing things, probably. But I like the fusel shot, and I want to try. I don't know why I hit Overwatch. That was dumb. It's not going to kill the zombie, but, like, it's automatic. Okay. You're just hunkering for now. The zombie is not... There's no Overwatches. So what I actually want it to do is like stand somewhere that they can't see him, which honestly this will do, and then the zombie will come towards him and maybe punch him or something. But I don't want him to get shot, is the idea. Because I want the zombie to come at me. And we'll just generally shuffle to the right a bit. Seems to be where all the enemies are now. Although, good to keep an eye on the left. And that's it. We can't... I don't want to Overwatch, and we can't hunker, so end turn. Alright, they're playing pretty safe. Shooting me through full cover that they shouldn't be able to see through. Zombie? Yes, yes, come to me. Zombie v zombie. No, you killed my zombie. I'll never forgive you. Actually, I will forgive you because thank you for the +1 damage for the rest of the map.
There you go.
Right? Yeah. 2 damage. We're getting there. It's so hard to build up on these missions, but hey, we're working it. Alright, we actually, like, do not have shots from here? Okay. You just come to us, please. Clearly, I don't need to go anywhere. This is where having someone that could go scout would be so good. We'll probably make another size zombie or something that'll cover us. Because then we have snipers that can take shots while the enemy is, like, staying away. Because they're scared. Is it worth even taking this? Yeah, we get 2 chances.
I'll get him next time.
Sneakily see the other group. Maybe I should have... Well, I don't know if I could have moved her. He might have got the Overwatch. Yeah. But we don't have to do that. We can drop a rock on him. I wish they had an animation for Boulder Crush where a rock just falls from space and kills him. Isn't that what we really imagine? Still, Psychic. Our first Psy, it's not a Psy-op, but it's just, it's so good being able to do this kind of stuff, right? Full cover doesn't mean much. Alright, come at me, Gunner. You're the last one alive. Yeah, you're running. He's probably joining that group and they'll come at me. Maybe. On the other hand, we can get our snipers on the right side, which is, I think, what we do. This is where we're going to slow things down a little bit. No need to rush. If I had a stealth unit, I would be happier. But I do not. So I'm just going to take a turn. I know there's enemies right there. I'm pretty sure they're still going to come towards us. And we're kind of just recharging our abilities. I can bring the zombie back. Maybe not this turn, but next turn. It's possible that zombie could see the group and activate it, which is not what we want. I guess not at the end of the turn, more than the beginning of the turn. It's fine if it happens near the beginning. But yeah, they're still running to us. We really need like poison or fire on those pistol rounds. We don't do a lot of damage on those Overwatches, but if we could apply some statuses, that would work real well. I mean, we got 2 Overwatch shots in a row from them. That's 4 pistol shots on an Overwatch. So the stacking of Overwatches definitely is a thing. I think I'd said I'm not sure about that. I'm now sure about that. If we reload Overwatch, we can then Overwatch, and that gives us 2, which is... Unless I've got the other one. I don't... No, there's a rapid reaction, but we don't have that yet. Or Sentinel gives you 2? Still, I think this group is pretty much done for. Is there a world where we farm another tracking shot? I guess you could try if you just sort, like if we flashed one. Let's try to make sure the Viper's dead. And then I'll think about it.
It's still moving.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I know he's in full cover and I'm not flanking him. Give him a little tickle. But now you're locked on. I remember saying that ability sucks, but on that specific class, it's not so bad. So my question is, do I basically spend a flashbang here basically just to get a Fusel level up? The answer is totally. We moved this turn. No, we moved the turn before. We didn't move this turn. We haven't moved yet. Just gotta remember the rules. I think if I can just remember all the tracking shot rules, I can make it work. But it's still pretty like it's tricky. I don't have a huge preference on where I stand from, but it's easier to get the loot if I'm over here, I guess. I think if he's flashed, he probably won't be able to move out of the range of the shot. What else could we do? Actually, Boulder Crush would be the... Well, it would just kill him. But there are a couple abilities that route you to have 0 movement. Maybe I should keep an eye out for them because I forgot that would basically let me do the Fusel shot for free. There's not a lot of times where 0 mobility makes a big difference. But yeah. Okay, let's bring a zombie out. He's disoriented, so like if he wants to shoot the zombie, that's fine. We can get more. There's so many corpses. But we don't want to kill them, so no overwatches. So you can hunker, no overwatches, no overwatches. You can shield wall. You can just hold out. You're just chilling. You're the last one. I have to hess delete or backspace. Right angle tendencies. This is just a little bit of greed, but I also want to show off how the well, I don't know how necromancy. It's just depends what you're thinking about. But the main point here is to just power up a class that they only shine on these headquarter assault missions. So we might as well try to get them up. Once we have 3 tracking shot or 3 fusel points, sure, it's plus 3 damage, which is starting to get pretty crazy. But I believe we can free action them now, or at least we're supposed to be able to. We'll see if that works. I don't know if I've been able to prove that before, but in theory, you can't see it here, but different things unlock as you get more fusel points. Well, we'll get some loot, and I don't think there's anything activated. Yeah, we've killed 25. So, okay, thanks to the number tracker, I'm pretty confident there's only 1 pod left, and they're going to be defending whatever room they want to be in. So we're going to basically have to walk across the map now, I think. There might be some drones, but the numbers for this mission was 33 to 35, or somewhere around there. The zombie will be good for finding them. Although, again, being in shadow to not activate them would be ideal. But I'm pretty sure... Well, I have seen them patrol, but usually the last squad on these maps, they just hunker somewhere and they don't move. And it's probably a long way away. So we probably can't take this last fight from here. Maybe from here, if they're lucky... But we can't shoot through this ship, even though you might think you could shoot over it. I guess left or right might work, but I have no way to conceal. So we're just going to find them, and then they're going to activate one way or the other. So maybe we just send the zombie to find them. It'll take a while. He's not fast. But then, like, we're not. There's no way to get a good ambush. These maps are huge, and I don't know if I want to super slow crawl it. For now, we're going to stay here and just make sure everyone's reloaded and sort of ready. But I suppose there's a chance we could figure out where the enemy group is and see them through a wall without activating. But, like... You know, it's possible. I don't think it's very plausible. Back to the safety house. I haven't seen any turrets. So, unfortunately, like, if there had been 1 or 2 turrets early on, that makes, like, the ideal fusel farming, because we could definitely just see a turret, move out of the way, see a turret, fusel point it, move out of the way, and then just kill it next turn for a free point. That's, like, best case scenario, probably, to get a couple like that. Before the big fight. Because once the fight starts, you know, you're kind of locked down a bit, usually. But we're doing just fine. No one's taking any real damage. We kind of got infinite zombies. Oh, we found a turret. Hey! What was I just talking about? Looks like 3 fusel points is not all. Can we... Do we have line of sight? We do. Zombie, you are the Zombro now. So good. Alright. Now don't die. You just hide back here. We'll kill it next turn. Alright, no point in doing any other moving. Now the zombie might need to move back out to actually... Oh, look! There's always some more drones! Well, I'm glad we left some overwatches. shouldn't really have too much chance. But I mean, you know, drone's gonna drone. Come on, guys. That got him. Alright, good. That's 2 more down. This staying safe on our house is like turning out to be the best play I've ever made. We're up to 27 instead of 25. I don't remember the exact square we had vision from, but it may have been all the way up. He found them! That's probably the last group. That's a general. Well, it would have been nice to get my tracking shot off on one of them. But I guess we'll just take the turret kill and call that a win. Oh, we can start shooting them. So stupid. He's a sniper. He's a sniper cannoneer. From downtown. Spray of bullets. Other sniper. I mean, honestly, if that mech wants to stand up there, we might as well just chew him up. We didn't kill him, I don't think. That's unfortunate. Well, I still think I'm going to be taking this Fusel point. This just gives us... we don't need to kill the turret right now. In fact, I think if you kill all the non-turrets, the rest of the turrets just self-destruct anyway. That didn't cost me an action point. Right? We'll try. If he doesn't move in the right direction or break line of sight, he'll probably break line of sight. They'll probably just put him right in there and they'll cheese it. I should just kill him, but this is a chance to get up to 6 points. Okay, what are we doing? Big plan is... Run, zombie, run! All this is still explodable. I'm thinking. This is a bit forward from where I'm really loading up, so I think we go all the way back. Hey, John. Glad to hear it. Another Might and Magic 7 lover. We should be keeping a tally on which ones I get the most comments on. But another MM7. Cool, cool. It's probably winning over MM6 these days, but... Oh, it's that time again? Zombro gets a friend. Sure, that guy seems fine. I don't know who's who. I'm so glad I brought the this is such a good ability on this kind of mission. Alright, you're just gonna stay here forever, I think. I'm not really gonna get anything with a shotgun. We should reload, Overwatch. I don't think they're gonna be able to run this far this turn. They're pretty far away. They might catch my zombie, but I don't think they're going to get all the way up to us this round. Just preparing for next. Don't you hurt Zombro. Literally did not hurt Zombro. Do we have a shot of anything? Where's my Fusilier? Okay, we don't know. Actually, we... Do I get the... Yeah. We can figure out where the mech is. It's like, yeah. Remember I said he's going to hide right behind this thing to break line of sight? AI is going to always AI. And to be fair, they knew there were snipers up here. There's some logic to it, but they'll do it even when there's no reason for it. So, or no way they should know. Okay, zombies. Make a run. I guess if I put him out, we might have had a squad site. Yeah. Oh, no way. He's not where I thought he was. Okay, back up, Zombro. Need you to go get some vision. I don't know if we'll have line of sight. Probably not, but... We can see him? Oh, no, that's a different mech. Okay. Yeah, we have no vision from our... If we were... they're kind of in that corridor. Unfortunate. I think I reload and then over or steady and hope that we get a shot next turn. They are coming towards us, so can I bank on that?
Ready to engage. Affirmative, covering now. Holding position. Let's do this.
This is another one of those infinite range Overwatches. Might be worth trying to get a better. Everyone up here is kind of blocked by the same line, by the same cover. It might have been smart before I sent the zombie up to reposition. I think over here is better line of sight. Well, if I'd known it was this building, then yes, this place would have been way better. But I didn't know, right? Like, if I had concealment, I would have done it. I would have had a concealed unit spot them over there and not activate them. And then everyone could get into really awesome positions, and we would clean this up safer. So the reason this is going to take a little bit longer is basically because I made that one mistake for the second time and broke my Phantom's concealment. One day we'll get reconcealment, and it won't make as much difference, but that's a little ways away. So we're just going to wait here in whatever I deem decent cover. Oh. That's pretty good. 50-50. Oh, that's even better. So this is the Advent General. He's probably the most dangerous unit they've got. I can shred some armor and inflict him with acid from half the map away. Thank you. Shreds an armor, and he'll take more next turn, I think. And he won't be able to move as much and stuff, so... Thank you, zombie. Yeah, we have some pretty big shots if we can get line of sight. But if I move, it's going to be 2 turns to get them. I think that's too slow. So, reload steady again. It's a bit dangerous in the corner, but... I don't think they'll make it to us this turn, or if anything, it'll be like 1. I don't know. It's kind of better if everyone's in a line, so once they are in vision of one person, they're in vision of everyone. So... But if we group up... I don't think that mech's going to be micro-missiling us. They might micro-missile the zombies, but I don't think they're going to be hitting us. And I think that's just a basic mech. Basic mechs only get 1 or 2 at most. Micro-missile, basically long-range grenade. The archers, I think, are the ones that get 3. I could give someone a temporary bonus. Like, if I was worried about him, I could give him a buff. Let's not group up right on the corner. And I think this guy actually moves. I know he's got infinite range, but there's just a lot of his if you could see his actual vision, and it's not very good, I bet. So I mean, if I get the time, I'll put him up there, but it's probably going to happen in 1 or 2 turns. We probably don't have a lot of room to work with. Maybe Overwatch would have hit something, but okay. You can stay there, you can pull back. It's not even a huge deal. We've got 2 zombies. We've got a spare already, so we're laughing. Oh, he got out of his acid immediately. I don't know how he can make that shot. If the mech was behind full cover like that, they would not... I would not be able to shoot him. But, alright. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I thought he'd stay up there. Well, as always, the AI is pretty good at like, hey, let's move someone over here, that'll be good. And they're like, nah-uh. We know the spots where you can't hit us, so maybe over here would have been better. I mean, I don't know if they're actually that reactive. But anyway, we'll take the shot I have. I am pretty sure that at 3 fusel points, you're supposed to be able to free action this. But I don't know if it works. Because it still says end turn. And that's generally not what you want. Maybe it's the tracking shot that's a free action. Yeah. I think I would rather the tracking shot, or I don't know how you keep difference. The tracking, the sort of holo targeting one is the one I'd like to be free. Killing something that's marked, being a free action, is good, but I mean, I need a turn to mark them anyway, right? So, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Also, I still don't think they should have had vision on someone there. Like, one of my soldiers, yes, because they peek out. They count as here through full cover. But they shot him as though he was flanked, and they shouldn't have even been able to see him. Poor Zombro number 2.
Covered. Got it covered.
You know, I'm spooked just enough that I'm going to do some maneuvering here. Because the AI seems to be very much in the mood to take advantage of line of sights in a manner that I'm not a fan of. And just tactically knowing where we all are. Not probably worth it. I guess we could do an Overwatch. You're on Overwatch. Should have reload Overwatch, I guess would have been better. You're not going to get flanked here yet, I don't think. He's not even at the edge to look around. Way too far for grenades. Although I can upgrade to full cover. Okay. We're gonna... This is gonna give us a better angle, I think. Splitting up a little is... Like, we've probably... Like, 99% we've killed everything else on the map. This is 35, which is the maximum range we should have access to. And there should be 7 guys coming down here, right? I'm pretty sure that's everything. So there's not really a worry of drones or flanks. So if I leave 1 or 2 off to the side, that just opens up possible angles. And this is technically full cover from a good chunk of the map. This, my PSYOP, it probably shouldn't even have this kind of gun anymore because, I don't even see a Pierce the Veil. What is this? I always mix up with all these different... Is Hunter's Mark. Can mark a target with a special round. I guess I have to shoot them for that? I don't know. I can't keep track of all these alternate weapons. I never remember. Alright. Oh, we can't take cover beside the door inside because there's some stupid pylons in the way. We're not allowed to stand on them. Otherwise, that would be acceptable. Alright, we're just going to move out of the way. The reason for that is I'd rather have the full cover rather than the high ground on the sniper. Or not the sniper, sorry, the Scion. It can still be on Overwatch. And... Grenadier... We're going to put a little bit closer so that if I might want a frost bomb here, right? So I want to be a little bit closer to be able to get that in there if I need it. And then the zombie, well... If anything, I just want him to survive a turn. So we're going to hide him in this building. We can use him to get some line of sight, maybe, for some squad sight shots. Which is what I was hoping to do, but whatever. They sniped him. Alright, there's the drone that survived. Looks like we still have the tracking shot on him. Maybe we can get him? Alright, 30%. Yeah. I don't see the general, oddly enough. No, there he is. That's the... Oh, he's... If I was thinking of putting my my heavy cannon, my LMG down there. Unfortunately, I split up. And it seems to have been a mistake, because we can't see anything from here, which is annoying. But I guess it was worth a try, right? Okay. Unfortunately, we do not have a tracking shot on the mech. It's gone. We can shoot him, we don't get a bonus for it. Sentry would break Overwatch. This is almost everything they've got left. 4 out of 7. So if we can deal with this, we're almost done. It would be nice to shred the general's armor, but we already got him down a bit. We can't get 2. Okay, this guy, unless I want to move and shoot, his best option is probably just to shield wall and kill the mech, because that's the only one he can see. That's 2 mechs done. We're good. This guy, unfortunately, can't hit anything. I have to decide if I want to move up to this turn. The zombie might be a good way to... Well, Overwatch first, I suppose. 75, 72. We try to break the Overwatch, I guess? Yeah. We do a lot of damage, so even a graze might kill. Yeah, freaking snipers. I mean, full cover. It's fine, it's fine. Come on, second sniper. Yeah. Graze kills, right?
Target neutralized.
Steady for next turn. Alright, my double laser pistol's not close enough. It seems to be... we must not have real vision on him yet. Okay, hold on. Zombie gonna do that. We're gonna stand right here and smack the general. And this should give us lots of vision, and the zombie might die, but you know, that's fine. This is his greatest achievement. He hits pretty hard. I mean, 7 total damage, right? Whew. Okay, so now we can actually see where we'll have vision. We can get him from here. So that seems pretty good. 90... Weird range for 90, or do we go for Psychic? Unfortunately, his willpower... Very, very good. Not gonna happen. Immune to... Maybe immune to flashbangs. Does give bonuses to his friends, so killing him first helps. And he actually doesn't have very many abilities yet, but they get really strong, so careful with those guys. So I guess we just take the shot. Woo! Minimum damage. Oh, but that's it, because we didn't have vision on him. So this turn did work out. Oh, we're doubling it. Double or nothing. And this gets rid of the armor. Oh, it's so good. Are we getting the marked target from the other guy, the other gun? Is that what's... No, he's got the tracer rounds. Regular aim, height, flanking target. Okay, no, yeah, we're flanking. Okay, great. So it's just his own accuracy is good. That's all. We're just good at this. We're pretty good at this. I don't know if I can get it done. We got that slug. Not a flank from here though. It's tempting me. It's tempting me. Just stand out here and kill him. He's basically dead. You've got a zombie to distract the enemies, but there's still 3 more that we can't see right now that are hiding somewhere. Cryo Priest. Shank him. Think that'll kill him? I'm okay with this. Nice. Okay, good. Now, this guy was already taking shots at me through full cover. Not a huge fan of letting them do that. I think we make them come to us a little bit now. Well, I say that. They're probably just going to shoot the zombie. If you want to shoot me hunkered through full, good luck. I don't like standing in here because, you know, these things explode. Shouldn't have to explain that too much. We'll go a little bit closer so we can overwatch possible reinforcements. And unless they rush up, nothing's going to happen there. Okay, there's one. Okay, so cryo... whatever they call them. Cryo something or other. There's another one way back. And the cryo priests. They really don't like that zombie. No! Well, you made a mistake. Okay, but that's everybody. I mean, the loot from the general, I assume, is better than usual, but... Can I make it there? Surely this is his only shot. We might as well take it. Raise is a start. Snipers. Finish it. Nice. 1 down, 3 to go. So remember when I said if I was hiding around the corner like that, I wouldn't get vision? And they shot me through just exactly the reverse? Yeah. AI cheats? Although, maybe I cheat a little bit too. Zombro the 3rd, or 4th. Actually, I forget what number we're up to. At least 3. Probably not the right space to res them, but... I'm gonna go grab this loot. That's a good one. I'm not gonna go up there. But the only way they can shoot me is if they come around and we can flank that. We can overwatch that. We're gonna get 2 guys up there. We're gonna start moving up a little bit. There's not very many enemies left, and I think we've basically won. Probably should have reloaded. Do these explode? I don't even know. I hope not. We keep missing half of our fancy I told you guys flamethrowers suck. They're so bad. 0%? Oh, he had a quick draw pistol shot, I see. Just took it because he had it. Alright, well. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to stay still for this last couple enemies. Looks like the AI is going to just know where there's no line of sight and basically stop us. On the other hand, they're also relatively incompetent anyway, so... Zombie, move on up. Maybe the sniper will have a shot at the guy in the back. Smack him. We do not have a shot. What about... Yeah, okay. But that's 3. That's everything that's left. So we can just... Let's see. These guys explode. Almost a good flank. Almost a good shank. Okay, it's a little bit too beepity boppity. Psychic attack. Again, he's the kind of unit where that doesn't... I can't get vision. I didn't even see that tiny little rock. Okay, that's why we're going to the rock. That's okay. 67. Do it. Nice. Psychics. They do good stuff. They do good work. Alright, how else do we clean up? Right, you can't really flank him, he's just always flanked if you can shoot him. Honestly, enemies that don't take cover are perhaps... Like, the AI abuses it so much. Oh, so if you go first, you can hop here, shoot them. Shotgun can jump over and do the same thing. Or one of them could get the loot. How much do we fear one guy in the back, right? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can just throw a grenade up there. Yeah. He's got armor. This will do... Get rid of that, do some damage, maybe kill. He's got needle arsenal, so if he kills him, it's actually not that bad. But that's okay. So I think... with that, we should be able to reliably, like, stay out of this guy's range. I mean, we might not hit. It's never a guarantee. I bet you we'll have, like, I don't know, 80%. Bet you this guy's aim sucks. Yep. Alright, luckily we had another attempt. Although I wanted to get the loot with this one, but maybe we don't go greedy this turn. Because he's going to explode. I'm pretty sure. Come on. Yeah. That looks fairly explodey. Alright, one left. Maybe we'll get a weird line of sight from there. And... just move them around a little bit. We just gotta get up there and get the kill. I'll even keep this guy on the right side in case he runs that way. I'm tempted. You can't pick it up from in here. Do I still have my psychic? No, I used the psychic already, right? If I could give them the ablative shield to take a hit reliably, then maybe. I think we just ignore the loot. It's okay. We don't need to be super greedy. No need to go crazy greed. But it's looking pretty good for our first headquarter assault, I feel like. No, my ankle. Well, you slowed zombie number 3 down, but I'm pretty sure someone's gonna get you. This is a duelist. He's trying to duel us from halfway across the map. So we will oblige with a shanking. Alright, that is that. Whew. Worked pretty good. I mean, it would have been way better. I mean, considered flawless, nothing to complain about. There was a turret action that we missed, I think. Because that would be 36 out of 35. I mean, flawless is amazing. I wish it would have taken like 10 less minutes if I hadn't lost my stealth phantom or whatever they are early on. But we made do with infinite zombie spam and crushed them. Crushed them. Now do that 10 more times. Clear out all the zones. Wow. How many is there altogether? 2, 5, 7, 11, 14, 16. I think there's like 16 zones on the map. You don't have to do them all, but you probably need at least half-ish. I don't know. It depends on how quickly you can get to the end. But everybody gets a promotion. Very good for low-level soldiers, mostly corporals. Lance corporals and corporals with a little smattering of laser weapons, not even heavy weapons. Crushed it. 10 promotions out of 10. Alright, let's see the loot. Couple cores. This is stuff we picked up. Not too much, but a little bit. Powered bayonet. Someone say chainsaw blade. But yeah, we got lots of goodies. Decent alloys and delirium. This is like triple our current stash. 130 bucks. Bunch of meld corpses. No longer do we really need a ton of trooper corpses. We're good for a while. We're good. We're good. Look at all these psionic corpses. We still need like the weird ones, like assaults and pathfinders and bio stuff, but the basic ones, even a purifier corpse, right? Like that's a lot of the basics. And we did get at least 1 or 2 new ones down here, I think. So altogether, tons of value. First turret as well. First purifier. First psionic. Alright. Good enough. That's lots of firsts. Almost as good as getting that first captured alien UFO, but... Alright. Well, I'm going to take a short break. I need to stretch after that, take a breather.
We'll come back, do the promotion party, and see what's coming up next. So see you guys in just a couple minutes. Definitely get to walk that off, get some breath, get some air. Oh shit, my microphone wasn't even muted. You might have heard me moving around. Don't worry, I'm back now though. Just having a snack. If you could hear me snacking, I apologize. I definitely hit the mic mute button, and it did not commit. Just some dill pickle rice cakes. I needed that break so bad. I had to have a little snack. Yeah, dill pickle flavored. I don't know what they're called. Just like generic, no-name rice puffs. Rice, yeah. They're just called baked mini rice chips. I don't know. Just little rice puffs. A little bit crunchy, a little bit salty. I very much try to avoid like standard chips, like Doritos and stuff. They're like real bad for me. But those guys, not too bad. Still have to keep an eye on them, but at least there's not like a ton of oil. It's just like salt. It's just too much sodium, maybe, right? Well, I'm glad you didn't hear like the crickle crackle. My microphone's pretty reasonable for stuff like that, but I definitely, when I'm listening to other streamers and YouTubers, I cannot handle them eating while talking, especially. So, okay, promotion party, we did it! Yay! That was a good mission. Honestly, not too difficult. A couple mistakes, and we still managed to make it through just fine. I did a reload technically, but I mean, didn't really do all that much different. And it's nice when you get a chance to set up and do some stealth activations, so maybe next time we'll pull it off correctly. So, everybody gets a promotion. I didn't do a lot of holo targeting, but I did do a lot of death from above with bonus damage, which was great. So to continue that build... Ooh boy. So Lone Wolf is good, but I have to remember to separate the snipers if we're doing that kind of mission. But the extra 12 aim and crit is definitely good. I'm not too worried about holo targeting on a sniper, especially a squad sight sniper. Although I never remember if you can holo target at squad sight range. I'm not sure. But precision shot gives us something different, rather than just like a stat buff, crit or aim, depending on your positioning and stuff and abilities. We can just have a special attack that literally does more damage. It does need the crit, so you want other crit as well. But as we get higher levels and more weapons and mods and stuff, I think that's probably the way to go. Sometimes you just really need that damage. Okay, precision shot. And we've got a little bit of AP, so we could pick one thing maybe. Will to survive, not that important. Blend. We're not really worried about stealth. Blurred is not that important. It's just kind of defensive. Now ambush we might want to talk about. Oh yeah, it's a thing. It's called misophonia. I don't. It's not. I'm not offended that they want to eat. It's my own brain making me go crazy hearing chewing sounds. Not everyone cares or notices it. In fact, a lot of people don't even register it. But some people get like, it's hard to describe, but like full on like adrenaline fueled fight or flight response based on hearing some sound effects. So. That's why I very much try not to make those sounds, because you never know. You want your streams to be, relatively inclusive and not scaring random people away for stuff you could control. This is really good. Ambush is, the best of way to break concealment. Particularly with ammo buffs, of course, but still, 3 or more shots is not bad. Now that certainly combos better with things like blend. That's tough, because I was thinking I'm just going to take damn good ground. Just the passive. But I could save up for this. Maybe next level. I don't mind spending some AP, but that's a bit pricey. And this is a pretty rare ability. Like, I'd say really rare. I think those work together pretty well. Because if you know you're going to get an Overwatch, you hit blend, turn invisible. They still have to be kind of up front, and it doesn't work at squad sight. But I mean, the goal is to get double tap, right? That's what we really want. Double tap's so good. I'm gonna be boring and just go for damn good crowd. Yeah. It's debatable if that was a good idea, but it makes a bigger difference. It makes a difference likely now rather than later on in the game when we don't really need that much of an advantage. I mean, might not have taken too long to get 20 AP, but... Okay. This is our Fusilier. They get the fancy Fusil points. But then they take normal shots too. Hey Pixel, you just missed us. We just did the big mission. I don't want to spoil it. You might go back, but something happened. Eagle's Nest. That's a weird one. Probably, like, you want Long Watch, then? This guy did not do very many rounds in Overwatch. I think shredding's probably the way to go. You're trying to build up to really powerful shots, but you're getting 100% guaranteed to hits with Fusil points. If you can't kill, at least get rid of their armor so someone else can finish them off easily. Overwatch, I don't think is not gonna matter too much. It's hard to know how to build these guys because their main ability doesn't synergize with much because it's an auto hit. Like, what they need is like bonus AP. It's all good, Pixel. It's not that good. It was just our first headquarters assault. I think we did well, but, you know, same as always, mostly. I mean, we're probably going to go grapple. Death from above. So that's a way to get AP back. I wonder if that combos with the fuse, like the tracking shot. Because if you get 1 AP back, you can track. Basically, one turn you can put your mark on them, and then hopefully the next turn you can shoot them, kill them, get the AP back, mark someone else, and then you're getting 1 per turn. And that's like, that's what we want. I don't want 1 every 2 turns, because that's pretty slow. If you can take a shot every turn, I mean, assuming they don't move around too much. Yeah, so Death from Above is what we really are building towards. Hawkeyes, that's something fairly different. I mean, Slaughterhouse. Marks all targets with cone for tracking shot laser sight. If you have a line of fire. If the target does not move too far. So this is Killzone with tracking shots. I mean, yeah. We want those two. So don't even look at this other stuff. Sure, Sniper's Mantra sounds good, but Death from Above is better. And these things are cool, but yeah. So then what else can we deal with? We could get Implacable, which means if you kill something, you can move. But moving breaks the track. I don't care about the pistol stuff at all. I was going to get aim, actually. That's the AP, okay. Because the whole point was to get the free deep cover bonus to the next shot kind of trick. And that's probably better than all these, you know, concealment things. So, yeah, we'll go shredding, because I think it might matter, and then aim for comboing with the deep cover, which I think is cool. So if you do like a tracking shot, at least you hunker, which gives you the aim, which means next shot. Even if you don't get your perfect shot, aim isn't all that important when you're getting these to work. But if this doesn't work, you're taking a normal shot and you've got 20 aim and crit, 30 aim and crit, and you shred. That's still pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Happy enough. Akimbo! Boy, remember how I said low will is gonna get us eventually? Yeah, they're out for 10 days because they're just tired. Well, it was inevitable. They did good though. That free spinning reload, we did prove means you can give yourself a double Overwatch. And that means she shoots 4 shots on enemy phase. Well, 2 per target. And we could make Overwatch even better if we go Quicksilver. So that means you could just hold still if you want, and then Overwatch, I think. So you could always have 2 with bonus aim. I don't think I'm going to be doing melee attacks. I think the pistol the melee pistols is cool, but shooting. Or no, we can't. That's too much. We might be able to get them both. Oh, and this is pretty good too. On Overwatch, if you miss, take another shot. Oh, that's good too. Gambler, deal increased damage based on how likely they are to miss. Ha 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 ha. They got a lot of custom stuff in here. There's a really good reaction fire build. I mean, that's a lot of shots potentially with rapid reaction, double Quicksilver, Russian roulette. How much ammo you got, right? Although we could just reliably take 2 shots on our turn. Is still better because I get to target it. But I probably want Quicksilver. And it's 14, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be taking it. Is there anything I consider better? Well, the trouble with Gambler is we try to build for people that can hit their targets. I usually take the 100% if they're available, in which case this should do nothing. So the only time this applies is when we're taking bad shots. And it makes the bad shots better if they hit, which is neat, but they also have a good chance of missing. So it kind of anti-synergies a bit by default because it is gambling. It's when you're taking a low percent shot and you really need it to hit. But if you also needed to do a ton of damage, I guess this helps. But it does work with dual pistols a bit better because you get double the chances, and maybe the bonus damage applies to both of them at least, right? But yeah, there's some synergy, some like anti-synergy. I think the value of 2 shots or 2 Overwatches and just having better Overwatches, because every time we reload, we Overwatch as well. I think that's worth, even though these don't synergize that well. And I mean, hopefully we get enough AP to get something else, because there's a lot of good stuff. But yeah, Quicksilver seems cool. Yeah, the difficulty, that's part of the trick, right? The lower the difficulty, the easier it is to just play with stuff. It doesn't have to be optimal or even all that good. You can just test it out. I mean, we're not playing on super high, but high difficulty, but high enough that we have to be a bit careful. Okay, Rook. I like this guy. I didn't do a lot of mobility. Like, we didn't get a chance to parkour around and do a whole lot, but he does have the free shield and smoke and provide full cover and then take an Overwatch or something. And that's already pretty solid. I gotta remember that he gets the Protect and Surf. That's the ability we gotta remember. This specific shield with a little arrow, that's the one I want on shield guys so that I can reliably shield wall without ending turn and doing nothing. Which does mean he can provide that little baby smoke for free on himself and allies basically every turn. Which means he could give himself and his friends 10 aim and crit, which means this is really good. Or they could all be immune to mental effects. And literally explosions, fire, and acid and poison. So you could make your little bubble of smoke so good. That's very tempting. I'll think about it. Shield wall gives an Overwatch? Well, that's pretty good, too. That means we can shield wall Overwatch and get 2 Overwatch shots. Oh, man. Yeah, forget charge attack. I mean, I want all these as well. There's a lot of stuff I want. We've already got cool under pressure, so double Overwatch, we just learned, is really good. Yeah. Shield wall, and then you can still shoot or Overwatch. So you can basically getting him. It's a way of getting him an extra shot per turn, and those are. There's a variety of different ways. This is a good one. It's a really high value, right? You shield wall, you can provide cover, you provide smoke for yourself and your allies, and other things can buff it up even more. Another class that I wish I had more combat intelligence, because there's so much good stuff. I don't really care about the close quarters, actually. I still think the mobility is good, but... oh, man. That works pretty good. The turret build... that's going to be hard to argue against. Shield wall and turret are both... well, I think I know what I have to take. Because I cannot refuse the +1 damage. But... oh boy, that's a lot of good stuff. If you're having a hard time picking... I feel ya. 2 HP, 1 armor dodge, and 20 defense on Overwatch. Which means it's harder to get hit and lose the Overwatch. But we just want to do damage. I love the damage. Getting those kills with 9 damage hits. Sure, we're like, a lot of enemies have 3 HP and we're super overkilling them. But just remember, the enemies power up fast. This is a way to get extra damage outside of the usual weapon upgrade tree. It puts us ahead of the curve, which is great. I mean, I don't think anyone's really ever argued with me about that, so I don't need to... I'm arguing against nobody. Everyone thinks +1 damage is good. Okay. I think our Psychic Reanimator Warlock did an amazing job on that map. Batteries are weird, Pixel. I don't know. Like, computing, like, man... sometimes it lasts forever, sometimes it lasts, like an hour, you know? Okay, what kind of psionics do we want? We got 4 options. Rescue is great. Pull an ally to you. I think you get to choose what square adjacent to you they go to. You can have someone who can rush in, do something stupid, get a flank shot or whatever, and then you can be like, nah, you can come home. It also gets rid of Immobilize. It doesn't end your turn. It's guaranteed. It's pretty good, right? And that, like, as you get a lot of psychic abilities, you can only do 1 attack per turn. Now we can pull an attack. Or heal an attack, right? New phone refurbished. Well, what I have learned is when I'm using an older cell phone, like, I sometimes use hand-me-downs from Bluenculas, because I don't really need a new phone. Just getting a new battery made a pretty big difference sometimes, and it's pretty cheap usually. But yeah, if the battery got used a lot, or I think, isn't it like if you leave them plugged in, it like overcharges them? I guess it depends on the charger, but there's ways you can use it that kind of burn the battery out fast. Okay. So the top line is shooty. That's not what we're doing. This is not our idea. We're not shooting. We're psionically killing. As much as some of these abilities are great, but this is good for shooters. We don't need it. In fact, our aim is, well, it's actually okay, but what we need is once per turn imprison foe in ice, even immune enemies. If we're gonna fight, like, does this work on Chosen? They have to be immune to bind. Not even cold will prevent it. Or do we just go with the Warlock line and go Fire Whip it? Disables their weapon. Roots them in place. Disables their weapon. There's so much stuff we can pick. I've never seen this before. Tet Mamak La. Blood Curse. The monkey's chattering draws in lost both near and far. What? Does this summon lost? That sounds bad. Okay, we can pull enemies towards us. That's pretty good. Oh man. Fortress is amazing as well. Fortress plus Steadfast, you're immune to basically everything. The good news is he's got a fair amount of bonus AP to play with. I have to take the whip it. But we can take like 2 more. I think the sorcerer line, they kind of combo with each other, right? Free action to chill, consume chill to boil. Freezing is very strong. But a lot of these are like trying to get multiple layers of chill to freeze them. We can make our heals better. Special barrier. Pull enemies or rescue friends. Or save up. No, I think these are too valuable. Maybe we even take them both eventually. I've got a pretty offensive build so far. Let's throw in 1 support ability. I think that'll be good. And I might try to remember that pulling enemies is pretty cool too. And I might also take the heal at higher levels where this actually makes a bigger difference. Or if we take one of the other healing abilities to mix with it. I mean, that's pretty cool. Activating a psionic heal heals the entire squad a small amount. If you were doing a really big, tough mission, like on higher difficulties, that might be really good. I'm not a huge fan of like pure healer builds though. I want him to kill and be able to heal a little bit more than mostly just heal and not do too much else. Imagine if I'd had this ability. There was like 20 corpses around us there. like literally we could have got like, I don't know how big the AoE is, but 10 plus? Hexadecimal. Yeah, you're gonna have quite the army of bits and bots. Okay, that's pretty solid for now. Good class. Ranger. Boy, did he do a lot of damage. I didn't even have to use anything other than just shoot. And then shoot some more. Next up for Shooty. Somewhat boring crit bonus. Better at reloads. You know, shoot kills. Kills, reload your sawed off. We're not going to use that a whole lot, I don't think. That's that bonus center mass that's so good. I think it kind of comes down to aggression or cool under pressure. Obviously, Overwatches, he still shoots in Overwatches. That's a good combo. I might take None Shall Pass, though. I think I like Cool Under Pressure enough that I take it. And then he does seem like the kind of guy that's likely to be up in high grounds. Although I could also take something else. Maybe you could take Aggression too. Would I rather have some defense and a bit of aim? Or just crits in general? He shoots a lot. His aim is pretty good already. I mean, the more aim, the better. Shooting through cover, right? But... oops. We can get this later. Yeah, passive crits. We're also, one of the things to remember, like, the low-tech weapons get, like, 1 crit damage a lot of the time. We're at 2 crit damage, which isn't a lot. Like, it's not like we're doubling damage, right? Getting a crit isn't crazy strong. But as we get better tiers of weapons, crits do plus... I think I've seen plus 8 or plus 10 at some point. So you can get pretty massive crits with some gear. Alright, Recon. Well, can we get a Reconceal? Because I make mistakes and then I need to Reconceal. Not today, anyway. Bonus loot, the greed play. Okay, so his main jig is staying concealed, hollow targeting from concealment, tracking, and then not getting shot. This one's mine is pretty aggressive. Rapid hollow targeting could be good. Maybe we go with that. Synergizes with my stealth build a bit better than trying to get a crit. It doesn't... He's not using a very good gun for that anyway. I will say the free combat scanner or battle scanner is good, for sure. What's better? Free holo or free vision? Either one I have to remember to click. There's a skill that has a very similar icon to Covert, but you get plus 5 aim. So I was thinking, if I could give him plus 5 aim, that actually might be the way I do it, but no. Now, if he had Covert, do you think the sectoid would have spotted him, or whatever it is that broke our concealment? Probably not. We might need to pick that up to just cover my bad movement. This is still going to end our turn. I'm pretty sure there's a thing somewhere, at least some people can get a holo targeting ability that doesn't break, that doesn't end your turn. So you could do 2 per turn, right? But this would let us do 2 per turn sometimes. And if he's concealed, it is a really good use of his turn, so... Okay, we'll give him that. I think scanning... Like, this lets him help in combat a bit more, whereas Reconnoiter is more trying to get good encounters, which is good, but... At least this gives him some more combat effectiveness, because he's not going to do much if he gets revealed, and at least this gives him some more play. And then this... The greed is to get 1 extra item per mission, but... I think... I do covert specifically to make it less likely that I screw up. Because that is probably at least as good, if not better, than the battle scanners, because now I just move them and don't get seen, right? As long as he's concealed, he doesn't really need a battle scanner too much. Alright, Snart. What a nerd. Grenadier. Yeah, I mean, boosted cores, needles, arsenal. Maybe also bombardier. Maybe also combat fitness. He's got good intelligence. Basically, everything does 1 more damage. Even damage over time does not benefit gauntlet-based launchers. But it's mostly grenades as we want. Right? I'm pretty sure this is just, for the standard grenade launcher, this is just exactly what you expect. Non-gauntlet rockets. So rocket gauntlets don't get counted, but the big rocket launcher would, and normal grenades do. I mean, yeah. Okay. And then with your mighty 16 AP... Fortified, not that good. Bring them on. Crit. More damage on crits, but I mean, you know, whatever. Yeah, none of those seem super crazy good. Being able to throw your grenades farther, though, sounds amazing. And once he has some more AP, we'll probably take mobility as well. Doesn't need the aim or anything as badly, but... This is 2 more squares of grenades. This is another 1 more square of aim for of distance for your grenades. Maybe. And his mobility he could definitely take that +1. Okay. Next level up, well, maybe he'll be able to afford some push-ups. Cool. Oh man, promotion party. Everyone's getting strong. Overlord, this guy worked pretty well with the fancy gun. Once I made sure I knew how it worked. Definitely needs better and better aim to take that -20, but being able to take 2 shots at squad sight range with no aim penalty, other than, well, 1 with no aim penalty or 2 with -20, is still, that's like rapid fire, stationary rapid fire at squad sight. That's just, that's a good build, I think. And maybe if we didn't move, we could remove that aim penalty a little bit here. Right? That's how we use this kind of class. You hold still, you shoot. Although shooting and overwatching is always good. And you do get better overwatches. This is better. This gets us 2 shots. Maybe even 3 shots per round. And it's a pretty good 3rd shot. Whereas Steady Hands is also good, and maybe we take it as well. Or we could go for the heavy weapon slot. What else we got? Grazing attacks, not a huge care. Oh, wait, I see it. I see it! Oh, man, that's good, too. Send your gremlin to shock. That's like an offensive gremlin ability. Stun with your gremlin. There's some good stuff in here. Alright, the Farah or whoever, they've got some good builds. But I think Ready for Anything is better for big fights. And a lot of missions we do, of course, right? The evac missions, we're generally moving and moving and moving. And this is the kind of class, especially if I'm using the LMG, where they just mostly want to stay still. And it's hard to get that on most missions. So with this gun, they want to dash and then next turn shoot. And then dash and then next turn shoot. And this, you have to stay still for 2 turns. So it's even harder. I think there's some synergy on some missions, but I think, yeah, this is better, I think. And then, yeah, we take the damage. I mean, Yeah, I'd like more things, but damage. He can even we just found a way to get 3 shots. Even with a ballistic weapon, like tier 1, 5 to 6 damage, we're at 6 to 7 damage thanks to the center mass. And in theory, we can take 2 shots and an Overwatch shot. That's 3 shots. That's 6 to 7 times 3. That's like upwards of 21 damage with no crits. That's insane for this point in the game. So I think, yeah, I think I've definitely convinced myself. Once again, always bet on damage. Alright, Hacker. Caustic Protocol is looking real good. Combat Protocol, we've got 2 ways, rechargeable ways to deal damage at long range. One that breaks, that breaks armor and does a little bit of damage over time. And one that's just a little bit better against robots. That could be a pretty fun build. You're a fairly poor hacker, to be fair. So we don't want to lean super hard into Haywire. Unfortunately, I don't see anything super exciting at Corporal. Better ranged attacks aren't unflankable, so that's like mechs. Mechs and drones, right? Which is okay. But mechs and drones we've got a way to kill anyway. And we should be getting the tier 2 gremlin fairly easily. The tier 3 is very difficult to get, but the tier 2 isn't too bad. And that'll be like 7 or 8 damage, which is going to nearly one-shot a mech. So I don't even need to worry about shooting. And like theoretically we might get better at hacking, so that's another way. Failsafe is likely what we take next, but I actually think we take Resupply. It's a bit supportive. 2 charges per mission. I'll very likely forget about it, and I don't think this makes a huge difference most of the time. But there could be a time when we're just bogged down, shot, miss, and being able to reload a couple people's for free from range, you know, maybe that saves the day. None of these other ones impressed me too much. And I don't want to spend too many XCOM AP, and these aren't that important. So we'll wait for the next level up. Okay, that's it. That's everybody. Whew! 10 promotions. Quite the party. They definitely need a little break to get some will. We got lots of money, though, so we can do stuff again. Punch, punch. Heck yeah. I might even just buy a scientist or an engineer. I know. Alright, yeah, he's super happy with us. I don't need to worry about that. But we finally know about the Avatar project, and I think we get some rookies. I don't really care. I think actually we don't get the Doom counter. We just know they're working on it. We might get bips. We get notified when it goes up by 1 at least. You just can't see the tracker. I think we might need to skulljack an officer for that to unlock or something. Or the black site, something. One of those, I think, unlocks it. So, there's no missions that I was thinking of starting. Everything's... We're skipping that one. Everything else is already queued up. So... we want to finish getting the assorted loot. I may or may not get more rookies. I still do have some classes that I don't have yet, so maybe it's worth it. I don't want to lose this now. I'm not sure how much time. I wish I knew the... like, it takes 1 more day to get rid of it, but how long before it disappears, right? We probably could go sell stuff right now, but I'm not... I just don't know how much time we actually have to waste. I don't know what a resistance data leak means. I have the intel to boost it. We get the intel back.
We probably can send 6 if we boost it. 3 days 17, or maybe 3 days 15 or 14, whenever we get there. Well, I think I should try.
For the Australian sector.
So if I boost it, well, we still can't see the calculation, but well, let's see if we can send like a reasonable squad, I guess. I know everyone's tired. Everyone needs a break. That is perhaps the decision here, is maybe I just don't do it and let people rest. So only a few people are at max willpower right now. Well, we'll see what it looks like if I only send people that are somewhat rested, and if that squad looks plausible. My definition of ready is like over 20 and less than 10% from max, or something like that, is what I'm thinking. Sorry guys, my allergies are still acting up like crazy. Those cottonwood trees are just crushing me these days. Itchy ears, itchy nose, itchy eyes, everything. 151. Yeah, we have enough people, I think. Okay, so if we send 6, we're just a little... If we send 6 and boost, we get 97%. Which is not really going to change too much. Is this squad the kind of one that can do it? We have a rocket. Gunslingers is very strong. Hunters are okay. We got 2 rockets, right? The mercenary can be anything, really, but it looks like we don't have a scout anyway, so we'll stick him with the SMG for now. Or does the hijacker have... Oh, the hijacker could also be our scout. So then the mercenary could be something else. This is our way to steal a drone or something. Could get our first mech. Steal a mech. Okay, what do I need then? What other kind of cool abilities could I bring? So primaries are what I'm thinking about changing. The rifle is kind of good for overwatching. Or... just want to see... there's no special weapons available of any sort, so... I'll let him shoot stuff, I guess. Still got the axe, I suppose, for a melee option. And he'll be kind of Overwatch spec. And then explosions, sniping, general shooting, and pretty good overwatching. And then sneaking around, and then emergency explosives. Honestly, that's a lot of rockets. This is 3 different people that can use rockets. If we don't care, and this is not a mission where we need to be careful with destruction, because we want to destroy it. So honestly, I kind of vibe with that. Alright, boost. We are going to need intel for contact soon, but hold off for a bit. Just checking to make sure no one's sleeping on the job there. I should probably change the music now. We just finished the big BAP. The big HQ assault. I don't need scary music right now. I need relaxing. Oh, these targets acquired. Just give me a break. Let me change the music here. Nice, relaxing. We're going Kong in concert, I think. Where is it? There it is. If you're not familiar, it's a Donkey Kong Country album from OC Remix. It's pretty chill, a little bit jazzy. We're gonna let it go. Oh, I should update my on-screen notifier too. Officially called Kong in Concert. Some of these are pretty old, I guess, so if you've never heard them before, you should get on with it, right? Okay. What do we got? 7 days. Oh, these are so good too. This game hates me. I can never take a break. We're gonna finish. We got... Okay, remind me to never do these again. This is a complete waste of time. It said some random loot from a mysterious stranger. Garbage, garbage, garbage. I don't care. This is all junk. There's way better things that could have been doing. Could have been building buildings or getting troops healed up or... Yeah, okay. Don't do that one. Rookies, I don't know. It's not looking good. I was hoping I could get some, like, alloys or anything useful. Alright, troop column. Alright. It's been, maybe half a day of rest. Where's the continent bonus that gives us the willpower recovers faster? I think we need it. Okay, we really do want 100% for concealment here. Ambushes are pretty spicy. Boy. Maybe we go for some mines? They tend to be nicely grouped up. We might get a big mine off, right? Santa Claus, give him some presents. Double down on mines. I don't know. Maybe there's some robots to hack. At least you got a rockets. I mean, this is actually kind of a bad map to do a lot of rocketing unless you've got needle arsenal, because we want the corpses. We get to keep them. Sorry, Jim. I'd give you a little bit of time off, but the aliens don't give me a day off, so we just gotta keep going. The Grenadier actually does have needle arsenal. I'm tempted to bring 2 frags. The AP does a bit more if there's no armor, so I guess they're both good. But yeah, I feel like his main job is more to destroy cover. But being able to frost in an emergency is still pretty strong. Okay. At least this is also a map that we often set up and take a lot of shots. So these slow shots and snipers are probably going to fit in a bit better. Still not great for the Fusilier. Because the fight will be over fairly quick. We do have an assault that's rested. How is this only 5 days? These guys are like lightning infiltrators. I did not get there's a research or a tactic or something that lets you go faster at 6 and 7, but I do not have that. I mean, I guess we could send 8. These maps do tend to be a little tricky, but I don't know why we can go so fast. There's no officers, there's no fancy suppressors or anything, I don't think. Even suppressors are generally only an hour or 2. I'm not going to complain. Just interesting that we can fit 8 in 6 days for some reason. I suppose we got some gear to give out. Might slow it down a little bit. We'll save your mobility. And the surgeon's very slow as well, even though they should be healing a little bit. Oh, these Advent Trooper armors. That's what's doing it. I forgot. They provide a infiltration bonus, and it's bigger than I thought. That's the difference, yeah. 7 days, 0 hours. It's like 2 hours each, maybe. That's still not a lot. Somehow we've gone from like 10 days down to 7 days, and I still don't know where that difference is coming from. So. I guess that's an argument to build a bunch of these before you can afford Predators, but it's not much better than normal armor, but or no armor, but I guess the infiltration is still pretty good. Okay. Alright. Okay, everything just keeps popping up. I was trying to decide if I was going to buy a scientist and an engineer with my money or not. I think we probably should. Because they restock at the end of the month. And I think they're the most important things to keep unlocking and campaign meta progression faster. So I spend all my money from the HQ Assault not on guns or research or whatever buildings you think I should be building, probably. But instead, I put it into manpower. If I can get a bit of supplies, I can put that researcher to slightly better use, slightly more efficient. Similarly with the engineer. So if I can get a bit more money, always need money, then we can get a bit better value from our scientists and engineers. But the extra one for now, I will just start digging. Doesn't seem like much, but if we do scan at the skirmishers, this all double speeds anyway. And that should sped our research up a 20% or whatever it said. The first couple scientists are the most important scientists because they get the biggest boom. After that, there's a lot of diminishing returns. I guess we go for the rookies. I got so many missions I don't want to scan. And the building is good, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get a good rookie. Remind me just, if this is garbage, maybe we give up on doing these interest points. Or, I mean... Yeah, leads, that's what these are. We're going to have to wait and see what mission happens. We don't have a squad right now. So we can skip it, but it's also 10 days, so we can wait a couple days and maybe do a mission and then go. Just queue up infinite missions, because this is my life. We recruited in New Chile. No way. I didn't even think you could do that. So usually you recruit either a rookie that you can pay to hire or a Haven rep. And you kind of get less Haven whatever ops the closer to max you are, and 13 is kind of the max. I'm pretty sure as you get close to 13, the number of the percentages of getting one of these goes down. I didn't know you could get engineers. That must have been a really lucky roll. It must be. But I'm certainly not going to complain. Okay, cool. Maybe that's because the area is completely liberated. And it's different. Maybe the calculation for what units you can recruit are different when it's liberated. Because I don't usually recruit a whole lot once it's done. Huh. Neat. Alright, more research. Yeah, I mean, psionics is pretty important. We just saw how awesome psyops were, so... And also mind shields. I've got people with very low will. This could be good. Now, we didn't get any inspirations, sadly, but...
Psionics is down here. It just costs 30 bucks. Easy, and then we can build a Psi Lab. Combat armor, 50 bucks. Mag weapons, 50 bucks. Deciding whether I want a fast research, hoping for a breakthrough or whatever, or just get these laser weapons out of the way. What do we get unlocked is kind of important. The Faceless doesn't get too much. The mech, blue screen rounds are good. Repair bay we don't need too bad. We can build our own mechs. We get upgrades for our mechs. We get better holo targeters and a specific type of gremlin that we don't need right now. Vipers get us better med kits, acid grenades, venom rounds. Those are good. Venom rounds are really good. Celtids give us mostly garbage. I think the sword is good, but other than that, I think it's garbage. The psionic unit, priest armor, I know is great. The rest of those things aren't super important. Purifier, incendiary grenades, not actually very good. Although I think the Advent Purifier armor is pretty good. I think the actual grenades are kind of garbage. Lancer gets us, you know, the upgraded special axe. All the laser tier melee weapons. Alloy throwing knife is very strong. This guy gets us some good stuff. Turret gets us shredder rounds, which are good. I think we do the Lancer, surprisingly, and then either turret or advanced laser. Because this is getting me laser weapons too, technically. Yeah, okay. And it's shorter, right? Yeah, the Lancer armor is good too. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Overall, Lancer, good build. And it's quick. Something is ready. There it is. Kilo. Alright, no need to over-infiltrate. Get these missions out of the way. We're gonna get a new scout. And a lead. And also, enemies are gonna have sealed armor, but that's fine. 7 to 9, maybe. We'll see if that's true or not. So we've definitely got a bunch of these fairly easy missions to sort of wrap out. We're in a pretty good position. It's just a matter of balancing soldier resources, you know, picking missions, try not to get injuries, deaths, getting too tired, and seeing how long it is before we fight a chosen or an alien leader that ruins everything. Because there will be more enemies that will ruin things. We just haven't seen them yet. Our nice track record. We don't even have Predator armor yet. It's going to take a while to get there. But maybe we'll get a lucky recruit to get a free scientist or something. Alright. Rescue VIP. So we got to get to the van. Hack the door. The exit point is very close. 7 to 9. 7 to 9. We got 7 possibly versus 7. Easy, right? I got my cool Dragoon. Or not Dragoon. This is Bishop. Yeah. Bishop the Treasure Hunter. We have our Scavenger. We have my other Templar that does the pistol and things. I have a Rookie. And a Sniper. You'll notice I don't have any good scouts. 7 to 9 means 9. I read somewhere that the infiltration number locks at 100. So if it says 7 to 9, you get to 100%. You won't change from 7 to 9 up or down. Like whatever the range is stays. But the more you over-infiltrate, the closer it will be to 7. So if you go probably at exactly 100, it's probably usually 9. Yeah. That's probably a fair assessment. But that could just be a rumor. I'm not 100% sure, but it makes sense. Okay, it's not a large map, so we climb this building, see what's ahead of us, maybe one more building, and then that's the end. You know, if everything goes perfect. Sorry, Techno. Too Techno. Alright, let's get a look around, see what's going on. Lots of people in the cafe, so that's pretty standard. Network tower, maybe we can hack. Alright, good, careful move. The drone might screw us. In which case we'd have to go the other way. But the drone also might just move towards us, and then that's the end of it. So, maybe we expect that, right? Oh, that's right, we have a... I should have done this. I don't have a scout, but I do have Mr. Grapple. Or Miss Grapple. This is a combat medic. Very good class. Love this. She could have seen the drone from here. But yeah, we're going to want to get to the big building, probably.
Moving to position.
Alright. That's fine. That'll do. There is a route through the interior, but... You know, drone. What are you possibly seeing? You gotta be kidding me, game. So dumb. Why do we even have stealth? Doesn't even, it's not even real. Every friggin' time. Well, you can give me some loot. You owe it to me, drone. Stupid drone. Alright, rookie. I don't care. Go shoot some civilians or something. Stupid. Yeah, you go run around. Might as well overwatch, I guess. Yeah, the aliens could be onto us. Should just start throwing grenades at the civvies now. Alright. That was one. Oh, good. So the other drone certainly would have spotted us anyway. I don't feel too bad. The chances... I mean, it's stupid. The civvy kind of ruined any chance of stealth, but the fact that there was a drone right here and probably another drone and, you know, there's not much map over that way, they probably were just going to immediately flank us anyway. That's faint praise, or what do you call that? There's a word. There's a name for that when you try to find a silver lining, I guess. Now, I never remember. I feel like lightning should definitely work on robots, but sometimes it seems like it doesn't. They are specifically immune. Oh, right. And there's the special thing right now. So normally it's fire poison only for this type of drone. But the sit rep gives them frost, fire, acid poison as well. So that means lightning is our only one that's going to work. It did work. Of course, we got a grace. Does that at least give him a point? It doesn't even give him a point? Friggin' class. Class sucks. Alright, you can charge up a little bit, I guess. A couple drones is nice for the Templars to charge, but... I disagree with his little breath attack not even giving it a point. Alright, we got all our $1, 1 alloy, 2 crystals. The 2 crystals is probably the best thing there. Alright, let's not move forward. We just took 3 turns to do nothing. Let's hunker to the left a little. Sniper. Oh, we can't go up even if we wanted. Fine, just dash. Rookie. Can't get up either. Sorry, Rook. I guess for now we just stay together. Uses focus? No, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get focus when you use it. He has, like, no way to generate focus. He has to be shot at to get focus normally. I am sure I have breathed and gotten focus, but it must have been kills. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. Gain 1 focus when you are directly attacked. That's the idea. And it's kind of junk. They will also generate focus on kills with breath abilities or attacks with their shield, of which they don't have any. So, unless Lightning Slash uses your shield, which is a special one we just leveled up, but I thought the electric damage would definitely work on the drone, so yeah. Flamethrowers, they got nerfed. Anything that does flamethrower style attacks definitely got depowered. Okay, there's a lot of glass windows, pretty reasonably high chance to activate. Yeah. Pathfinder, drone, plus whatever. If I could kill, which we might be able to do with a little help, we could get her to be invisible, and then I'd have a scout back. Alright, rookie, I need you to not kill. Just like... That's perfect. Okay, now we're playing. Just don't miss. Sweet. Nice. We might not be able to hold on to it, but at least I managed to use the concealing shot once. What do we want to do with these guys? That guy's super flanked. Yeah. We'll find another group. 75. I don't think I care enough to do a quick grenade here. Just shoot him. Nice. Alright, we're getting back. Game's being kind. I get a bonus move. We'll see if I want to use that. It would be lovely to justice this guy out of the way. So we're pretty close to the truck. I would guess that there's another pod protecting it. This is 5 out of, theoretically 9. We do have vision from here. I think we might get him. I mean, 89%. Doesn't matter if we kill him or not. Just drag him out. So good. No singing. It's taking so long, it seems like it must be working, right? Yeah. Well, hi there. We could also use your corpse, I suppose, if we manage to get you. Alright, so our Dragon Breath is on cooldown for ages. He has nothing else he can do. If I hadn't picked up... This is... I'm not trying to complain. I'm just saying. This class, 1 out of his 3 options at, I think, Corporal was Lightning Slash, which gives us something. But other than that, he can't do anything. But anyway, we'll do this. I don't actually know. We're gonna find out. That doesn't even give him a focus. That's a kill. So, this class seems so bad. I mean, the breath attacks are cool, and as we pick more, the cooldown will decrease. But like, what's the point of things that consume focus? He's never gonna get any. Unless you let the enemy shoot him, I guess. I guess your job is to carry him around. That's your new job. I'm a little salty. Scavenger can definitely move up. You're gonna stay there. I think, yeah, everything's dead, so no need to do anything fancy. Maybe an Overwatch, I guess. Alright, this sniper would love to be up above with the damn good ground, but... I mean, this is okay. There's lots of glass windows, so it might work. Or it might just activate something right now and then we're screwed. We're not screwed. That wouldn't be the end of us. Besides, we got 17 turns to get across the road. Alright. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Could be worth grappling up. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're going. We're zooming. I mean, I feel like that would be head first through a plane of glass in the ceiling. That's the pretty strong glass that literally holds up snow and keeps the rain out and stuff. Hey, if it works for her, let's see if there's anything over here. Looks pretty quiet. Alright. We can get some loot. Extra HP, not too big a deal. And bonus loot. Expanded megs are fine. Alright, we'll get this rookie catching up. Sniper. I guess we could also do some reloading for people who've been shooty. You're gonna stay there. Well, the good news is next turn, our breath will be charged up if I want to use it. I can drop this guy. And the bad news is we're going to have to watch him waddle over. Or the extra good news if you like it. I think you can drop him for a free action, so it's not too big a deal. Alright, let's... So many times I have found a pod hiding behind the van that I always check. So if they're not there, I'd be very surprised if they aren't somewhere near the evac. Well, only one way to find out. Does anyone have a hacky sack? Oh yeah, you're... Oh, it's the agent. Okay. So we should... Well, let's see if it's worth it. Is there anything we want? Intel watch list is contact. No, that's... It's something good, I think. Either of these are probably worth using a real hacker. Oh, I found him. I forgot she was concealed. I'm glad I was using her first, but I totally forgot. It might be worth to just take these shots right off the bat. Yeah, let's just do it. They're probably going to move towards us. We could Overwatch trap or something, but I had faith the sniper would just blast the dangerous one. Yeah, what are they going to do? Sure, I don't have a lot of moves, but if we can get vision on them, I'm pretty sure they're flankable. Hi there. Yeah. Can't remember where the other guy sort of hid, but maybe we'll get him. Sniper is so good. The agent, I love the agent class. Solid. So, they started there. One went to here, the other jumped down, so I'm going to assume it's more on this side. Cheating real hard here. I'm pretty sure I saw him jump down. Maybe he's right in that corner. Yeah, probably, right? So let's do it. I believe. Got him. Gotcha. Sneaky little jerk. I'm not super confident in my aim, so we'll start with a flash. I should have just trusted the aim. We would have won. That's a pretty good turn. Move, grenade, shoot, get an extra move. Yeah. I will want someone to probably go get that treasure. Okay, we're gonna send Claire. That's 8. It said 7 to 9. That means there's no way there's more. Right? There's just one drone somewhere at most. One sectopod just waiting for us down there. It's just one enemy left. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to have sectopods yet. Also, I think we'd know. No, there's no enemies. Would have had an alien phase. But we would have noticed a sectopod based on the stomping sound effect, and also that everything has been smashed. There are UFO missions once in a blue moon when we get one, where as soon as you lose concealment, the aliens call for help. But your objective is to get to their UFO console, shut it off, and turn off the reinforcements, and then you kill everything, win the mission. But if there's a sectopod, there's a pretty good chance it just kills the console itself by standing on it. So you can have a dead UFO before you even get there. They're a little bit friendly fire. Yeah, watch list was something I was like, we definitely want this. Small intel, good, but minus 33% for contact, I think is more. And I mean, we could have failed it, but not this agent. All right, that's looking real good. Another reason to do more missions, even when you're struggling. Yes. Occasionally, there's hack upgrades that are pretty darn good. Heck, you could get, if you're really lucky, a plus 10 to your permanent hack stat. It's possible if I'd hacked that tower, something would have happened like that. And now we get a new soldier. Pretty lucky. I don't know if I trust this guy. Looks like it might be a spy. There is a tower over there. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, because it's going to take a little bit of time for my loot goblin to get back. And we should have plenty of time here based on the reinforcements. I feel like we crushed this mission pretty efficiently. Alright, go. You can go. And you guys can wait. Alright, can we hack a tower? No. So I think if I bring like a laptop, maybe you're allowed to. Usually you need a drone to hack these. And even though she's got an amazing hacking stat, you can't melee hack these. That's something I think it was good to check. Sure, wasted one turn, but that's fine. Alright, we're out. Piece of cake. It's getting too... Don't say it. It's the perfect difficulty. It's exactly the difficulty we want. Alright. Maybe, probably not a lot of promotions. Seems like maybe not a lot of experience to be gotten. Yeah. We got one at least. On the rookie. We did get some value. We did get that one corpse back, which is nice. And we do get another soldier, so I need to update my list. One extra corporal. Falcon? Wait. I thought they would be from Final Fantasy VI. They must be, but I don't know where the Falcon nickname comes from. Oh, you know what? I do know, because someone has decided that this Gogo was definitely Daryl, which is Setzer's lost love, who flew the Falcon. That's not canonically true. It's possible. But it's just a fan theory because Daryl flying the Falcon kind of looks like they landed on the island where Gogo is. But only if you kind of squint your eyes at the cutscene. Anyway, we got an extra scout. And this might be a good scout, because the first scout was not good. But also, this is another sniper. I think pretty good aim. Well, you can start with 75 aim. So having a 75 aim after like 3 level ups, probably not that amazing. But still, 75 is okay. 14 is a bit slow, but... Let's, we could use them as a scout, but I think the other sniper scout had, because I didn't think they'd have a sniper rifle, so I think they had a lot of mobility and low aim, so I might respec them into sneaky, and just forget about the sniper rifle. Whereas this guy, lower mobility, less effective at actually scouting. Or you could just again stick with the pistol build, I guess. Oh, hey, Robert. They do get access to double tap pretty early. This is often a Master Sergeant level upgrade. Now we're gonna go with the double pick. Why wouldn't I get hunker for free and aim for free? Well, trench warfare means you need to kill. Like kill and free hunker keeps them safe, and then they get bonus aim on next turn. Really good for long fights. And then I guess you want to get kills, so you could go executioner. Open fire actually anti-synergy a little bit, because the whole thing here is you want to kill an enemy to get all the bonus aim next turn, bonus defense and aim. But open fire means excuse me, I mentioned the allergies. Open fire is the kind of thing where you want to take the first shot, which doesn't necessarily kill. So, I mean, I could get them Stalker. It does help at the beginning. Or I could just make them better. I think finishing things off. Executioner's not that good, but neither is Open Fire in my mind. This is a bigger bonus, but... Actually, there's a little bit of a synergy here, because this is a pistol shot, and you want to use it on something almost dead to reconceal, which does mean there's a way to go Stalker and reconceal. I only like this kind of thing that gives you benefits when concealed on a fighting unit that's going to lose concealment, if there's a way to reconceal, and we do have it, so you could definitely go pistol build, mostly just for the reconceal. Is that
good enough. What would I spend my AP on? You know what? I'm not a huge fan of either only max health, only less than half health kind of abilities. Mobility is always good, and if you can reconceal, maybe you can do it more than once. I spent a little bit of AP, but that's okay. I think that might work. And was that it? I thought someone got a promotion. Maybe the game already... Oh, no, there we go. The rookie, that's the one. Alright, from Borderlands. It seems like he should probably be a pyromaniac. Or one of those. Buccaneer actually isn't too crazy. But yeah, average mobility, slightly better aim. I have quite a few classes that we haven't picked yet. Buccaneer is sword-based. I would like a little bit more mobility for swords. Blade Dancer, definitely a little bit of mobility. We could go Arsonist, Flamer with Canister. We could go Executioner, SMG Knife. Freebooter, basically any medium weapon. Geneva, Flamer and Rockets. That might be fun. Honestly, the main flamethrower is just so bad. Pyromaniac, I think, is the one we go with. Yeah. They didn't give it to him, did they? No. Yeah. I have a hard time with these 3 flamethrower classes. You'll see. But I'll try to remember that he's actually pretty good with a pistol as well. So, the trouble... I mean, we can build a better flamethrower already, but these flame torches are just trash. And then the immolator, which is upgraded, is definitely better, but they can still miss, they can still graze, they're still blocked by most cover, they're very short range, a lot of things are immune to fire, you know, a lot, yada yada yada, right? But I can give him like a laser pistol, and that will be fine, right? Like that's one of the reasons I think this is probably one of the better ones, because he'll have something he can do besides flamethrow. It's the people that only do flamethrowing that are like really gonna struggle. But yeah, he gets a pistol shot that sets people on fire and makes them move, kind of like flush. That can be useful. Technically, his flamethrower does not destroy corpses or hurts allies. I think it still destroys loot for drops, just not corpses. And you can even do a fancy Overwatch. But he just starts with no, I thought that was center mass. Got excited for a second there. But yeah, no range penalty is good. And we could go just into the pistol build anyway. Just give him double shot pistols, lightning hands, a never missing pistol shot, pistol reaction. Just ignore all of his flamethrower stuff. His combat intelligence isn't good, so it's not going to be super easy to do that. But I very much might go quick draw at least. Yeah. Okay, so that's Krieg. We'll see how he does. Pyro, number 1. Got one. Alright, and everyone's caught up. Yeah, we got a bunch of these fairly easy missions. Hopefully they stop throwing them at me for a minute or two, and I'll be able to actually catch up on my squad management a little bit. Those are better. But I'll finish this. Alien alloys and crystals are good. So, yeah. And everybody else is... Right, I was deciding whether or not I was going to do this. Let's try to get one more mission done. We've got enough time to do a mission before that.
There's definitely a few that are going to go in the next... Those of you just listening, we have yet another op accessible. I'm not even passing time. I'm literally not even scanning. I'm like this is just passive time past like the minimum amount of times, the lowest speed possible going on. We have another mission we probably need to do. Senseless Druid. Yeah, that's standard. We're still gonna wait a little bit. There, 100%. I'm just gonna get the rookies here. We got 2 rookies. We'll have a quick look at them, see if they're anything, and have a look at this. Alright, the bottom 2, not very good at psionics. I like to get close to 30. I think you can get a little over 30 in psi strength, but somewhere, you know, high 20s to 30s I think is pretty good for... that gives you an idea of their combat intelligence. Like 12 is probably going to be low to mid. Yeah, low. So they're not going to get very many AP anyway. But Harley Quinn, fast, good, actually good sword wielder. Okay. This is someone, no will, of course, fitting, but she'll be a good pick for one of the sword classes. And Scarlet. Oh look, another basically sniper. You could make them like the Tesla Trooper. Terrible will, wow. That's like the lowest will I've seen. And I know I have a few rookies on infiltrations already. Maybe you should have kept Zach here for psionics, but... Okay, why don't we use the Proving Grounds for what it's for, right? No, not this one. It's the training center. You want to train them. No? The Guerrilla Tactics School. One of the schools. I knew one of them would let us do this. I really do need to get that officer training going, though, as well. Just a lot of stuff I need. I know. Okay, rookies, yeah. Okay, so what did I say? Harley Quinn could be one of our swords. We will pick... What have I got left? Oh, she could be... Yeah, she could go the Storm Rider. I need someone for that, for sure. Too many storms. Not Storm? Oh, can I not pick that one? Dang it. It's custom that's not in the list. Well, what else is there? Is Tesla in the list? No. Another one that's... Oh, no, it's here. Tesla Trooper. That's for someone with, like, okay aim. Maybe one of my pseudo-snipers, I guess. Actually, good aim would help a lot. We could make her the Buccaneer. Yeah. I guess it kind of fits the role. Buccaneers are not my favorite, but it is 7 days. It's probably almost faster to send them on a mission, but... Alright, we'll send her for Buccaneer. I'll note that down. I've got a Buccaneer ready. And then the other guy had... Or girl. Maybe they'll make them the Tesla, right? Kind of a sniper. This is a class I just didn't want super early. I don't think they're very good early on, and they're kind of anti-robotic, sort of. But we'll get one now. And that helps me get through my list. So I'm still missing quite a few, but there's less than there used to be. Alright. Okay. Lots to do, lots to do. Okay, before we go exploring, let's get some missions out of the way. And then we already have 2 more missions that we should probably send people out for. So we'll get some people back, hopefully, and then I'll figure that out. It's just really difficult to get enough time passing where people can recover wills and wounds. So it's nice to find missions with like 10 days, because you don't really need to launch till there's like 7 days left usually. Although the more time the better, but and the sooner it's done, the sooner it's done. But we do need a bit of a rest at some point. We should just invest. It's like one of those sim management games. We should buy better couches and better snack machines, and then they just recover faster. Like a XCom, not an XCom, like a sectoid pinata you can just punch to let out some anger. Alright, rescue a bunch of resistance people. Maybe a rookie. And, oh, that's a long run. Okay. This is the second time we've had one like that, I think, where the escape is way super far away from the jail. I think most of the time it's like, you know, middle-ish distance away, but that's like extreme opposite corner of the map. Really the corner of the map. That does mean if we clear out the middle, we could certainly leave some people up here, open the door, and just cover them when they run back. But we'll see. Slow people don't need to go too close, I guess. So who have we got? This is our real Templar. First time with the normal Templar. That'll be good. There's a lot of people to spot us, but just moving up. We've got... I forget what the name of this class is, but it's like Commando or something. Not Commando, it's the other one. Stormtrooper, probably. Seems to be pretty movie-shooty. Moving and shooting. We have a rookie. We have another rookie. We got the heavy, who is also a rookie. So this is one of those missions where clearly I didn't have anybody to go. If I've got 3 rookies, that's a... And a Shiv. We got our first Shiv. I didn't even mention it. Alright, we do have the Skirmisher leading the way, though. He's pretty solid. Yeah, he's already got that +3 melee damage. I want to get him the upgraded Ripjack. And then he's going to do like 10 damage melee, and he can do 2 attacks per turn with a bit of luck. So, I got good hope for our Skirmisher for sure. Just don't let him die. His hit points are quite low. And yeah, Shiv. So Shiv, we haven't given them any upgrades, but they're still pretty awesome. More hit points than pretty much anyone else. 3 point of armor. Cannon. Their base aim is going to be, honestly, better than most soldiers. So they've got more health, about the same mobility, better aim, better armor, free, you know, tier 1.5 ablative armor. They get a gremlin with aid protocol, scouting protocol, a free heal. They can smash through cover, and they get a couple scans. They can only do this twice, but that's just to start with. As they start getting BU upgrades from research, the amount of stuff the mechanized units get is insane. And I think it's fair, because I normally would never bring them. And even with the buffs, it's hard to convince myself, because if there's the no XP thing. But they also can't hide behind cover. Although they also basically get parkour for free, by the way. Even though it doesn't say it, but they can climb anywhere. They don't insta-break stealth, but they have pretty wide detection range. And they can't take cover at all, so you have to be careful. But anyway, that's a basic intro to Shivs. They're not usually in XCOM 2, right? It's a enemy within guy that's been ported in. Well, this tower is rather inconvenient. Do I bring... Yeah, the Shiv, one of the specific things about them is they can't hack towers. So, if you want to do hacking, you gotta bring like a real technician or specialist, I guess, is the standard. Well, let's just start moving around, I guess. All right, couple baddies. We can move to here. There's a lot of civilians. This is not a dark VIP, so there shouldn't be bad civilians. But you never know. We do have that cool hunting rifle. It's a nice first shot if it gives a little buff to other people. Yeah, our cover is quite limited here. This is not where I want to be doing a big fight. That's for sure. All right, this is a good time, I think, to grapple up. Maybe not smash through, but stealthy grapple. Maybe even this would have been a good first turn option. Alright. Because this high ground is pretty good. I guess it's a fair way to the prison cells, but like we could leave if we had a sniper or something, I'd be pretty happy leaving there for this fight. Is that one of those sorcerers again, I think? We could try to get the corpse again. Last time may have exploded it. No, it's a Wraith Commando. That's another new unit then. Oh boy, yeah, these guys have been powered up a little bit. Okay, they're their enemy Templar, basically. But they get Bladestorm already. Immune to a bunch of stuff. Immune to Overwatch. They get whatever the Wraith armor, right? Like they get everything. They get a lot of stuff. Alright, let's be careful then. I don't have any way up or in for most units. It's really annoying. Okay, let's be a little bit careful with our Shiv. We can get him in the high ground. He's one of the few units that can get up there, at least. He just has to be careful. I mean, the thing is he's got Bladestorm, so I think he gets a swing off even if we pull him up, which is not what we want. Which kind of counters my own Templar a bit, as well as my Skirmisher a bit. Is that a door? No. Is there no way into this building? This seems incredibly customer unfriendly. There's a road here, little park here. There's no door into the building. How are you supposed to go buy your lunch? It seems very inconvenient to go all the way back here. Once we start smashing, it'll be fine, but... Alright, my brain's slowing down a bit. I'm not seeing an easy way here. We got a lot of rookies is the problem, so... Maybe I can get close enough to AP them. Or, like, worst case scenario, we just set up where they patrol into us and we get an Overwatch. I mean, there shouldn't be too many enemies on the map, so... I don't know how you get an action after that, but okay. That shouldn't have worked. Lose hack in the game. You have to kill to meditate. We could open with a flashbang, but I don't think that disables Blade Storm. Maybe. That's a question. Does a flashbang disable Blade Storm? Maybe it should. Okay, so Cryo Purifier plus the pistol guy? I don't know. Usually they're not too scary. There's still a lot of enemies for a really weak squad. But they did give me some room, so I should be happy. There's still literally no way up, but, you know. Like, we do have some running guns and stuff here, some grenades. It's not that I have zero options, I just don't trust these SMG rookies. Or whatever he is. Alright. I'm gonna put the Shiv here on Overwatch. If they patrol in, we're going. I think that's an okay way to open if they do that. Just come towards us, see the Shiv, get shot. Ah, come on. And I don't have a sniper. Well, or a rocket. That's 5. Like, that's a good chunk of the map. What, do we just keep advancing on them until they give me an Overwatch? I feel like us attacking is still not the play. The game cheats. It's so cheaty. I was pretty sure we could see them all, but I guess the car was hiding the flying drone, so we couldn't see it to make sure we could walk up carefully. We just knew it was there flying above the car, but we couldn't actually tell they could see us behind the stupid tricycle. I disagree. How do we do it then? At least it was my first move, but annoying. Why are you so hard to hit? 58 aim. Oh, that's right. Rookies that are bad. Maybe they're faceless. So the AP won't work very well unless we can shred first. We do have a Templar run. We got a run and gun here. We can still do some tricks. I'd say the Purifier and the Wraith Commando are the most important. And then there's like the Duelist somewhere back there. I think I'm going to move up and see if I can frag somebody. It's not much, but you know what? It can shred his armor and it might get rid of the cover. I think that's a deal. Can a grenade withstand one grenade? Or can a tree withstand one grenade? Yes. Strong, solid oak. Still, that means killing the Purifier's pretty much guaranteed. And I can do that with an AP if I want. Right, because this guy's terrible. I really don't care about those civvies. Well, I'd rather do more damage, make sure the Purifier... He could explode, destroy the tree too, but I need some damage on this guy, I think. So we'll do that. Right in the middle. I mean, yeah. Not much damage on the... Cryo dude, but or the the operative, whatever this name is. Wraith Commando, I think. Yeah, he's got a lot of abilities, and there's no Overwatch, so keep that in mind. So do I shoot with high ground, or do I move? I think we shoot. Yeah. That's okay. Wow, come on, Mr. Cat Ankylo. 84. Oh, I didn't see. I was really hoping I'd do enough damage that this would kill him because I'm risking some stuff. Yeah, because he's got Blade Storm, so we don't really want to go adjacent. And most of my units, that's what we do. It's so annoying. If we'd been able to destroy the tree with all the explosions, you know, then we could still just shoot him twice. But everybody's missing everything right now. Let's just do this. Assumedly, yeah. You actually do the attack, right? Alright, because you can still move. I don't know where... Oh, there he is. He was just further back. I was going to say, there's still another guy, right? But... This is not amazing, but we're going to do that. Wow. Classic. Well, this is why we invented AP grenades. Just use them. We got him! There was nobody else there. Right? Seriously, sheesh. It's a good thing you shoot twice. That drone did not want to die. We'll just go for the defense up front. Wow, the free temp HP is pretty nice. Of course, they just shoot you anyway. Oh, it's that. I can't believe you've got, like, that's like a tech sergeant tier skill. That's impressive to see that enemy with that so early. I guess he wasn't a duelist. He was actually a hitman. Yeah, face off. That's the one. Interesting. I've never seen a frost hitman, I don't think. But that's pretty good because you can just chill everybody. It's like a debuff to the whole enemy group. But you need to hit them. And, well, yeah. What else is there to say? You need to hit them. I think we'd still do this attack because it gets us the charge. I mean, I can charge for free, but... Yeah, I didn't expect a kill or anything, but... Now we're at max, and... Someone else will surely be able to do 3 damage. You may have chilled me, but you can't stop me. Your doom is coming. Alright, interesting little fight. Reinforcements are on the way, which is annoying, given that we have 23 turns. Hold on. Someone know that song just a little bit loud in my eardrums. Okay, we don't even need to get the loot this turn. But I will. Rookies, that's what their job is, right? Get the loot. Autoloader, okay. That's like the best defense bonus-ish, but still not that big a deal. We'll just send the Shiv up. Reload. Alright, that's 5. I think I might leave my skirmisher up here, maybe. There's probably one more pod, right? I'm pretty sure it's a 7 to 9. I keep saying 7 to 9, but you never know. But if there's reinforcements, being up here on the roof is maybe worth it. So how do we get here? I think it's just this door, yeah. I think there's a 50-50 the enemy pod is either in front of these guys or on the roof, right? That's... So maybe what I do here is use the skirmisher. We'll have to do a blue move and then go up. That's okay. Totally okay. YOLO. Alright. Looks like they're not on the roof. Wherever they are, they're not here. Okay. So that means it's more likely they're in there. This is a bit aggressive. They definitely could have just been standing here. But usually the guys defending the point are not patrolling or like yellow alert start moving on their own. Again, never say never, but let's see. Any excitement? They were further down. Okay. Well, we're in a fine spot. No overwatches, but we should be okay. Actually, that's our first Sidewinder, I think they're called. Yeah. We've seen a normal Viper. Now you've seen a Sidewinder. They just don't get shot on reactions. But they're probably not as bad because they don't have the bind. They're just hard to shoot. They might have more dodge. So we could start doing some of our alternative Templar stuff, like giving them a little zippy zap. And shooty shoot. Or stabby stab. So I think Volt is one action. We start with this. It could kill the little guy. Minimum damage. But we get to do that. Oh, we can't. I didn't double check the movement. Well, fine. You know what? Double Volt. I don't need those focus points. It worked out pretty well in the end. This has got to be basically the last enemy. Nice. If we open the door and we find 3 more, so be it. We did not. Alright. And we decided we didn't have a hacker, right? There's no one that's any good at hacking. So might as well just be whoever's closest. We'll get that next turn. I'll put them in cover just in case. They've already taken 1 damage. But I think we're okay. Oh no, there's still somebody. Oh, that'll teach me. This is probably why I never pay that much attention to how many enemies are. 1%. That'd be nice, but when the mission objective, it's just a troll. It knows it can get your hope up. It knows how gotcha gambling works. What? Snake surprise? I guess those 3 humans are very human, right? 100% totally human. Just in a room full of snakes. They gotta stop doing this. They can't keep getting away with this. It's so dumb. Okay, game. Alright. I'll play your game. Rookie gets the marking shot on the flanked one. which makes it easier for someone else to finish it, even just a little old shiv. That's pretty good. I mean, you know, shivin'. Shiv life. So, good times. Sadly, you can't justice aliens, only humanoids. We're gonna need a little bit more damage, probably. Yeah, okay. We've got 2 melee attacks that are likely to hit. We just gotta make sure this other guy is dead. So, rookies.
On your order.
Black Ranger. 99, yeah, right? You mean he did 1 damage? For a 99% shot, that's about as bad as you can do. You can miss, but then you're fired. Is that the Yellow Ranger we also rescued there? Oh boy. Maybe. Actually, I have no idea. Okay, so the plan was zippity zap. There's 2 spots to attack. This blocks the rookies. I should have moved the rookies out of the way. Didn't matter because we got a good roll, but should have moved them out of the way so we had more possible attacks. That would have been way better. Wait, well, better. In the end, it didn't matter, obviously, but like if we grazed and grazed, then we might not have been able to kill it. Okay, well, it was not 7 to 9. Whether it said it was or not. You can see them being just as, it says humanoid, so I feel like it's not reliable, but maybe. Alright, well, what are the chances of us getting back to the very far away evac point without reinforcements? Like, negative? I don't really care if there's 10 on the open. I'm sure it's fine. Better be the last soldier, not the we're about to find 5 more aliens. Alright. And we might have enough time to get out before reinforcements. I mean, we will literally find out. I guess I could pick up corpses on the way if I see anything I wanted. I was talking about the sidewinders, but maybe not this turn. Maybe not this map. Yeah, we gotta go all the way. This might be the longest run I think I may have ever had from the prison break to the escape point. This is 2 turns of full dashing. I think it's at least 4, if not 5. It's a good thing they give us some time, right? And it's another one of those missions where slow troopers just cannot escape on time. Alright, well, it's time to overwatch and pray, because we're definitely not getting out this day. Oh yeah, this is 3, 4, I think like 5 turns of full dashing. 4.5 maybe. So yeah, it would have been nice to leave someone on the roof, like I said. I guess... Actually, I think it's worth it. We get lots of grapples. This will be better for vision in case they drop somewhere weird. Can't overwatch, really, on a pistol overwatch without perks. We can overwatch here. It really just depends on where they drop. And a lot of my units are melee, so overwatching, or at least with SMGs and stuff, not that valuable. But I will try to drop some. Even if you're out in the open. You're so far back, I just want you to keep dashing. Yeah, the shiv is pretty slow. Alright, what do we get? Just 2? Not bad. One of those commando guys or something again? I can never tell which is which. Maybe he's just Pathfinder. Did not pick a very good place to drop down, though. It is a Pathfinder. Okay, I have a plan. That does ignore armor, I believe, which is pretty sweet. And I'm gonna just slash him, and I might take his corpse back. Because the momentum point kind of means we get that kill without slowing us down, like most people. Doesn't really cost an action the same. Alright, next turn we'll start getting the prison break out. That was a very chill reinforcement wave. They landed right in the middle of my overwatches, which I didn't have all that many of, so thank you. And also, it's lucky, it's convenient at least that the mission's not giving us every turn reinforcements. On the higher difficulties, the thresholds are lower and lower and lower, and I bet you we'd have to fight, just for how much running this mission causes, no matter how you play it. I bet you on higher difficulties, the way this map is laid out, you'd probably be doing like 3 or 4 waves of reinforcements, to the point where they're dropping just every single turn and completely ruining your day. Because I think we played pretty fast, and we got 1, but we're still like at least 2 or 3 turns from getting out. So if you played a little slower, or the reinforcements were tuned a little tighter, yeah, that could have been a kind of annoying mission, I think. But that's just map layout. I don't know. I don't even know how much of that is like Long War's fault, or just the design of XCom 2. And obviously this was okay. We can handle some reinforcements. It's just, I don't know. I don't really enjoy maps where you have to fight waves and waves and waves, and then they just start being infinite.
We've secured a civilian contact. Location confirmed.
And also, it's like pretty early still. We're in the 3rd month, but the aliens are powering up, but we're still fielding rookies and barely armor and rarely any better weapons, just a couple laser pistols. So, like, we shouldn't be expected to deal with infinite waves yet. Yeah, okay. That's it. We only got a couple turns. I think... Yeah, I think we can get out this turn, but... like I said, if you're playing on a higher difficulty, you know, subtract 1 or 2 turns from the reinforcements. We probably would... And then you have to stop and shoot, which slows you down even more. So, in theory, this could have gone fairly obnoxiously. Hey there, Bradley. Might Magic 7 again! Unless this is the same person with different accounts. We're getting a lot of Might Magic 7 enjoyers on these streams. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed them. We need more people showing up saying they really enjoyed Might Magic 6, though. Come on, guys. Where's the love for Might Magic 6? Everyone's all, Might Magic 7's my favorite series. You should do the dark playthrough, Blue. You only did the good one. Do the evil one. You said you'd do it like a decade ago. But, you've done 2 Might Magic 6s. Why have you only done 1 Might? No. It's, I'm glad you enjoyed, really. I'm not trying to snark. 7 is like a good game that I missed when it came out kind of thing, right? So then I revisited it. It was fun, but I didn't have the same kind of nostalgia, so it's hard. Some of those Might Magic 7 videos get some of the snarkiest comments, though, because I don't know the game very well, or I didn't when I played it. And they're like, man, Blue, cast this spell, go to this place, don't rush, take your time. You know, it's all the backseat gaming. Maybe it's a good sign. It's lots of engagement, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, good win. I think it was flawless again. We got a bunch of promotions. We got to take the cat Ankylo. It was there. I think it did do some damage. And yeah, we got a bunch of resistance ops and another rookie that we'll take a look at. And we even stole a corpse, so hey, greed pays off. Oh, and sorry, the agility is dodge. In case that's what you really cared about. First, before I forget, assign those guys to work, put them to work. They're in New Brazil, and for now, their job is to get intel. Which gives me more missions that I can barely send people to. But still, we find the missions, they show up, they start regardless if we have intel. What we are doing by having 13 or whatever we're up to now, lots on intel, means we're going to find the missions with lots of time to decide if we can do them or not. And that's still very, very helpful. Although we maybe could afford to put some on supplies. We'll deal with that in New Chile. Then, Armory's blinking at me because promotions. Before I forget, new rookie at the bottom. The one that we rescued, right? Actually pretty good. Low health. Not very smart, but good mobility, really quite good aim. We probably should promote them to one of my sword classes, because there's a bunch of unique classes we haven't used yet, and this is someone I would probably want. I mean, sword classes with no health. Swords need everything, right? They want lots of health so they don't die, mobility to get close and stab things, aim to not miss their sword attacks, dodge to not die. I guess they don't need hack, and then enough will to not panic. They just need all the stats. That's the problem. Who can I make a great melee unit? Only the most elite. And if you make someone with bad stats, they probably just gonna miss their attack and then die. Or not dodge. Okay, so that's good, but then we got this promotion party. Stormtrooper. This guy did pretty good. Even just with the reasonably good mobility. I didn't do much flashbanging. But hit and run is like a free action. And that's a way to get double shots, which anyone that can get double shots is pretty good, okay in my book. Didn't use run and gun, but that's okay. So do we want... I mean, that's pretty good too. Close encounters. It doesn't work with hit and run. What about... I don't think it worked with run and gun either. Hit and run and gun and close encounters are all... I believe they are all incompatible with each other. Otherwise, you'd get like 5 attacks in a row, right? But it is still good. This is a tough pick. Double shots, one of my favorite, but this guy is specifically a move and shooter. So it's not as good, because you can already move and shoot twice. This is a different way to move and shoot twice. I think hit and run is better, because you very rarely use close encounters without also flanking, and then this would be fine. But you can also do this at longer or middle range. They can't both activate, so this would only activate if you're within 4 squares shooting someone in cover. Which can happen, but... I don't think it doesn't add much. Total Combat is a good passive. The aim, the mobility, the extra grenade, the better grenade, like, that's just good at a lot of things. So that's probably what we're going with, which is crazy. Because I very rarely turn down double shot. But double shot, again, it's kind of equivalent to hidden. But this one, it's not synergistic. There's no way to use them both, right? That's the trouble. Okay, if you had Close Encounters and Marauder, I think you could get 3 shots if you started near an enemy. But, like, okay, that's pretty niche. I guess similarly, if an enemy is just flanked, you could get 3 shots with Marauder hit and run if they are exposed. So maybe in this scenario, someone else could blow up some cover or something like that, and then we can go pew, get an action back, pew, and then use your third pew. That could be solid. I think we're just going Total Combat, but that's interesting. And they only use bullpups, which are, like, the double shot without moving is not as valuable on a medium to short range weapon. Bullpups don't do great at long range. So man, that is a pretty tough call, though. They're all pretty good abilities. But I think move and shoot twice is already good. This just makes it better. Hold still and shoot twice means we are losing the aim and the mobility, and we can already do it. So this also makes run and gun better because you can run further. It makes your grenades better, which we get at least 1 for free. Yeah, okay. Technically, I could take them both, but I think we look at the other ones. That's a free grenade throw once every 5 turns. Some armor. This one could be pretty good, too. You're likely to move up close, do a flanking shot, is the whole build, really. And if you're running up close getting a flanking shot, I keep clicking the wrong one, this gives you some aim and crit. Maybe twice, if you're close enough, at least. We could make our grenades better. We're not really a stealth unit. We can get close combat specialists. Nice reactions. And killing, giving you a movement is pretty good too. Stormtroopers have a lot of interesting options. I think we go eat this because it's a pretty shooty class. The grenades are nice, but they're like maybe leaning towards flashbanging a little bit. And I might not want to give him much gear. Well, I don't know. I mean, I can give him a free grenade, I guess. Or even a mine. I don't think that one costs him a movement, but it might. Yeah, it says does. It says it at the last line of Total Combat. It says it doesn't drain mobility, but it says it will. So we're actually still at 15, which is pretty speedy. Okay. Okay. So this would make his frag, pierce armor, and shred extra. And AP can even hit through armor. And it does full damage at the full... Ah, that's tough. That's not bad at all. But if we're mostly focusing on shooting, then we want to go aim and crit, I guess. Well, we'll probably get them both. For now, I'm just going to take Shooty McShooty. Later on, I'll probably go heat warheads, maybe fastball. I just don't think he's going to get a ton of grenades. And they're like once or twice a mission, whereas shooting is lots of times a mission, right? A big buff that only happens once in a while is not necessarily as good as a small buff you can use all the time. Alright, Crasher with a pretty bad mobility. I think they were meant to be shotguns, or at least they were probably designed around it. Hey, Cat Ankylo, I was just talking about you. Be good. He's got a scratching post, but sometimes he's just a bad old cat that scratches the floor. And then you remind him, and he stops. He's actually a pretty good boy, but... right, so the terrible mobility is just never going to have gear if we want them to actually slice anything. They did okay on the last mission, but you can't use your slug shot with the SMG, and we needed that for the mobility. So this is like a tough one. So this is like a bad pick, but I also won't have grenades, so the best is zone of control, which means I have to get close, which is hard. So I think we go sword build in general, and I might even respec them to go that way. They got so low mobility. Most of these things aren't going to really work, and they're not even going to give them any free APs, so at least make their sword that they're carrying better than the shotgun that they don't have. That's the argument. Sorry, Crasher lovers. They might be good class, but you gotta have some mobility, I think. Alright, we got some rookies. Just the two? Alright, I gotta look at my list, but we've got a not very good aim, but pretty speedy heavy. He's probably not going to be a heavy, guys. I'm sorry. The heavy from the game with the hats. I don't play these games. Team Fortress 2. Yep. It's just a hat game. That's how you remember it, right? What do they suggest? Hitman, Rook, Assault. We've got all of those already. We probably want... Man, the aim is brutal for a lot of classes. Let me check my lists. The list is getting pretty short. You could be a blade dancer. Mobility is okay, but aim is bad. Could be a demolitionist, but they do shoot. Executioner is SMG and a knife. Freebooter, maybe. There's a lot of weird classes I don't know about that well. There's a shinobi that's mostly stealth. Maybe we bring another stealth scout. It is an SMG sword, but I think we can do shinobi and not really worry about attacking much and just focus on their stealth abilities. I definitely like having lots of good tracking scouting units, and I guess just forget they have a sword. Yeah, another phantom user is probably fine. But I'm not going to want to rely on these sword attacks much. With better swords, and eventually with levels, maybe. But I think we'll probably use these guys more for their scouting. And I think there's builds for that, right? Well, there's a lot of swords. And it's meant to do damage. There's not really a lot of scouting. I mean, it says scout, but... none of this is like seeing through walls or battle scanners or anything. There are some extra concealments. We can definitely go like move fast, be concealed, reconceal. Maybe we'll find a way to build them into something useful. But like I said, I don't want to rely on the sword at 60 aim very much, you know. But maybe with a better sword. Also, let me mark that down that I picked a shinobi that's probably not very good. And then finally, we've got a very average aim, good mobility, Black Ranger. Maybe they should have been the shinobi, but there's other melee classes we can pick. We don't need those right now. So, other melee classes, right? Average aim, good mobility, probably the way to go. Terrible health. There's also a Shredder. That's like a fun shotgun sword. Actually, we might go Shredder. I could go Storm Rider for the double sword. That's still a good pick. Blade Dancer is just pure sword. And could be stealth. I think the Shredder can get away with 15 mobility better because it's a shotgun at least. Although, you know, everyone wants mobility. But the Blade Dancer depends on mobility, and this is going to have to do, I think. So, sure, you're probably expecting to be a hacker of some sort. I believe the Black Ranger did all the tech stuff. No, the Blue Ranger did that. The Black Ranger did... Or am I all mixed up? No, Blue was tech, Black was... I don't even know what he did. Was he like the brawly guy, maybe? I think he had an axe. It's been a long time. Blade Dancer. Oh, this is the, yeah, super edge. You know what? For someone that wears black, we'll do it. You guys can read the description if you want. It's actually pretty funny. But, you know. Alright. Swords. Very edgy. You don't really get a gun, though. Just give it a second. It'll disappear. Really? No. You shouldn't have a gun. I don't know why you shouldn't be able to equip that. You can't even have two swords. You're just one sword. That's why I said this is a tricky class, because they are a solo only sword class. And they don't even get Shadow for stealth or Phantom. You can give it to them after they rank up, but they are not a primary stealth, although they can definitely do it. And I think they get the infinite concealment, which is really strong. That one's very, very, very solid ability. But it does have some competition. Make a melee attack on every enemy in the area. There's one of the Dark Templars in StarCraft 2, one of the subclasses, has like a cool AoE sword attack that hits everybody. It's very, very ninja stuff. I don't know how I'll build them just yet. Obviously, they need some sword, but they can also inflict poison and do bonus damage and deal bleeding and deal acid. You can get a lot of status inflictions on the sword too. They can do double strikes. There's a lot of good stuff in there for sure. You can do lightning double attacks. Yeah, I mean that's great, right? And Wind Caller special thing. Move action is granted for all melee attacks. I mean, you can't equip anything. I cannot equip a sword into my second slot, so I don't know. There's no dual swording here. You can give him a pistol, I guess. But yeah, single sword only, I think. I don't know. Have a traditional... It doesn't matter. They'll need an alloy sword, for sure. Okay. Make sure I mark that down. That's my Blade Dancer. Okay. We're getting through it. There's not too many sword classes left. There is the Storm Rider with the dual wielding. I think it's time for a new album for the music. Although it is... I don't know how much longer I'll stream. We'll get maybe one more mission at least. It's been another pretty crazy long stream, hasn't it? But this long war is a long game. If I don't stream a lot, we will never finish. Let me put on... I'm just going to go with Final Fantasy VI. We haven't played any Final Fantasy music tonight. It's a pretty solid one I like, so safe. I don't have a Might and Magic 6 or 7 playlist, though, sadly. Alright, I'm sure we've heard this one lots. It's a good album. Great album, really. And where are we? Mission complete. Some people are in home. We have a lot of more missions to queue up is the trouble, of course. But we're starting to get... I mean, they haven't had any break at all. But we've got some people back, at the very least. And you can look at the time remaining. Oh, this is one of those slightly too dubsteppy for me, for streaming. But yeah, you can check here sometimes if there's like 15 hours away, right? That's pretty close. Okay. No more base management just yet, I don't think. Okay, so we have a smash and grab in 8 days, nearly 9 days. A recover mission in almost 9 days. That'll take another day and a half to proc. That'll take a while. That'll take a while. That's almost ready, Mike. That one's almost... So we've got 2 missions almost ready to go. I think we might wait for those before I do the other 2. Just the current soldiers get a slight break, and we get more units back to decide how we run this. Probably go for the crystals while we're waiting. Yeah, because it's only going to be like half a day. So we're not going to lose too much time for those. It's not a lot of will recovery. I know. But I'll give them what I can. Alright. Well, maybe a full day almost. But yeah, 8 days is still plenty of time to do either mission, I'm sure. But now we've got almost ready for India. Mike is ready to go. Well, yeah, I guess we'll do those 2. Maybe I'll do them both this stream, but we'll see how it goes. It has to be pretty smooth. 7 to 9 with mostly rookies, unfortunately, but we still need to do it. Enemies with lightning reflexes, so Overwatch sucks. And large map, so... Well, it's only 7 to 9 enemies. Maybe. I think for Storm Riders who can use 2 swords, there's no penalty. It's kind of like the Akimbo with dual-wielding pistols. But the alternative would be like Sword Shield or something else. Let me see what they can equip a couple things. Storm Riders can equip a sword in their primary, and then either a sword, a shield, or an auto pistol in their secondary. So it just depends on how you want to build them. But I don't think there's a penalty for equipping the secondary of any sort. Okay. Break out. At the very least, we don't have to run very far from the jail to get them away. Like the last mission was a lot. Downside, don't forget lightning reflexes. My Overwatches are not very reliable unless you can take like 3 in a row of the same guy, and then you might kill 1 or hit 1. We have a hard-hitting cannon with area suppression. We have a sneaky shotgun. That should be pretty hard to spot. Someone must have tracking. Or the remember target thing. Well, we'll get through them. For now, safe move. There's too many civilians. We know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be the same thing that always happens. I think we might just sneak around the edge. I don't know. I don't trust anything I can't see. Always get spotted through a wall. We have a sniper. This is our scout sniper, maybe? No, I can't remember which one it is, but hacker sniper of some sort. Oh, it's the ice one, technician. Yeah. So they're a decent move and shoot sniper. That's fine. Probably pretty bad mobility, yeah. But we'll see. We've got Xiaoji, who is Yeah, pretty powerful. He's kind of our infantry mainliner, I suppose. We need to deal damage. We got him. We do have a sword guy with some knives, at least. This is the guy with tracking. So we actually have like 2 stealth units on this, which is why some other mission probably had 0, because I sent 2 to the same mission. But it's probably because I was just short-handed. I swear, if we get spotted here, I'm so friggin' mad. And we have... oh, the Overlord Gunner, right. We use them on the big HQ assault. Yeah. Squad sight cannon seems pretty awesome. We just need a better cannon, and we're laughing. And then another... So this is a pretty strong group. Okay. This group isn't messing around.
Heading there now.
We can overpower quite a lot. So I mean, I should be smart, but this is a big group. If we can see him, surely we'd know if someone was right behind this wall. Probably... No, we have tracking. Blue says it's an easy mission. I can make bold moves. Okay. Trust in Blue. The way up is convenient, I guess. It is probably nice to have the sniper on the high ground, as is tradition. Alright, you're going to be a little bit delayed. Shall G... just move. Okay. We're not in a rush, by any means. But I don't think this is going to be a very hard mission. And, I think we're just going to crush these guys. We might even just go over and kill them right now. I think I'd rather fight them from the high ground than from low ground. I don't know about that. Let's try to get line of sight on them. With our super sneaky ninja guy. Okay, we actually can see them. Good. Or, well... yeah, I think we can see them both. Just in case you thought we could have some fun. Drone's gonna come over and ruin it. I'll try. Alright, I'll get a couple overwatches, see what they do. Maybe I could have moved my scout a bit back. Maybe I should. I should double check these hacks too. Blitz and Disorient are not that important. I only really like the permanent upgrades. I'm very greedy. Interestingly enough, this guy is immune to towers, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Frost Snap's not bad. Don't sleep on Frost Snap. Send your gremlin to assist an allied unit, aim and crit for 1 turn. I don't know if it counts the next turn, but there's nothing else he can really do. I guess I didn't know if it broke concealment, but it figured it wouldn't. Oh look, they're coming right at my scout. Almost like they knew he was hiding there. Okay. How do we want to do this? Can't see them. They're hiding behind, can't imagine a world, assuming these are the same height, that we wouldn't be able to see them until they're pretty far away. But hey there, Kermit. It's hilarious. It's so funny, this game. Well, I know there's a drone over there. Yeah. For such an easy mission, suddenly, like, it's dumb. We could just wait a turn, I guess. Maybe they'll stop being stupid. The drone will probably just fly over and ruin my ambush. No ambush for you. It's illegal. We must break concealment illegally every single time on the enemies without letting me get an ambush. Also, hey there, Pain. A lobotomy corp enjoyer. Cool, cool, cool. I did actually replay that, not on stream. I streamed it a long time ago. And then I played through it again at some point on my own. With a couple mods, actually. There's actually some interesting mods for it out these days, so that's pretty cool. Okay, good news. We can shoot them from where we are currently stationed. So we shall... I don't think it's really worth doing all this Overwatch setup, but got area suppression and stuff is pretty good, but what I'm going to do is open with Xiaoji because he can shoot twice. I'd rather shoot twice. This is a small group. It's easy. 3. How did you do 3 damage? Don't you have a proper laser rifle? Oh, the armor. It's that friggin' armor. I always forget. I give him hollow point rounds. I gotta remember not to shoot armored guys. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Unfortunately, our stealth unit, sort of, isn't really a stealth unit and is no longer concealed. This is our actual stealth unit. And I know there's a drone over there, so we're going to go try to find it. I don't want to go very far, but... I'm not going to go very far to risk a bad activation and losing my one stealth unit stealth. Right? We're not going to do that. Oh, man. Oh, that's cool. Watching some Lobotomy Corporation while you study. I don't think, unless someone's got parkour or a grapple hook, we're not getting that, unfortunately. Okay, sorry, music's just a little bit too intense. Let's turn it down a bit. I like the chill music right now. I need to chill. Getting too hyped up by these game mechanics. I might shadow forward next turn as a scout, but right now it's not very useful, I don't think. Yellow alert means aliens can come at us. Let's see if anyone can get the loot. I only have like 2 units with grapple hooks right now, so they're not on the mission, right? Okay, we lose that. So, yeah, I will shadow to make a bold move and find some aliens. Or at least to try. You don't really need cover too bad on the first turn. Okay, there's baddies up here. That's 3. There's supposed to be 7 to 9. I'm actually going to go all the way to here. Because he has tracking, I can see what's going on, right? Those are the guys we're going to rescue. Those are the aliens that are probably defending the group because there's nothing else in this room. If I could get line of sight, I could have taken maybe a sniper shot on them. I could still try that next turn. We don't really have a sniper, but I have a replacement sniper, which is really a cannon with squad sight, which is great. Let's move up, but not get too close. We decided the hacking was not too important. Oh, I did have a sniper. Wow. Hang on. I forgot you even existed. Blue doesn't care about his soldiers. It's all good, Pain. The good news is the streams are generally preserved on YouTube as VODs these days. I don't know if they were in 2019. We didn't know they were over there. But that should be the rest of the map. So 3 plus 2 plus whatever we've got. Sure. Come at me. That should be everything. 7 to 9. There might be a drone, but yeah, we're basically done. Okay. I think we're in a fine position here. Can't really open them without losing concealment. It might still be better to stab someone anyway. This guy, particularly stabbable, if you remember. Alright, so the cannon can shoot... Oh no, right, this is the other one. This is a very specific build. You shoot, provide hollow targeting, and then other people give you more shooting. So we'll try it out here. Hit or miss. This is actually going to turn into a lot of shots. But we could pick someone else, but this guy has the most hit points anyway. Although I do need to get towards the evac, so maybe we move anyway first. But there's different cannons that can't move and shoot. We can just fine. Yeah, these sectoids are super stabbable. It's not a good trait. Alright, hollow targeting. And then, like, someone else can shoot it. Even if we miss, the cannoneer gets another shot. So, it should be a good combo. And then this is my AoE suppression, which, you know, if we really fail, we can try to lay it on those guys, and that will wrap them up. But the reason I don't like area suppression that much is, well, we probably won't need it. We're just going to kill them. I could just I could try to just shut the little droid down, but that doesn't seem super important. We could still move and shoot. We're a movie sniper, although we're not going to be getting a good flank, I don't think. Xiaoji had to reload, so he's a little bit far back. He's our best shot, so I guess this is as good as he can do. I don't think it really matters who he shoots. He does a lot of damage, so I guess if he hits this guy, he kills him, so that's good. Well, I mean, there's always grazes, so, you know. Still, almost killed via graze. I'm gonna just trust that the group can reliably kill everything else. Mr. Particular Stab. Oh, this is fun, too. This happens every now and then. We're going off into the 4th dimension. Don't worry, we'll get back eventually. Just going for a run. There's absolutely no bugs in XCom 2. Perfectly optimized game. Okay, if I move, I can do a flank shot. If I stay still, I can shoot more. But I guess the flank is better. Arguably. She's definitely going to do more than 1 damage. Oh, what? She took out her second gun that she didn't have? I'm like, where did that gun come from? She's only got 1 gun. Wow. Alright. Little remains. We don't have a run-and-gun shotgun. I do still have my sniper. Sadly, we don't have, like, a damaging drone attack. It'd be really nice to steal... Actually, Combat Protocol would kill either of those. But we don't have it. Can't quite get to the flank. One more with cover would do it. I guess we just see if we hit him. Super. Alright, game.
Alright, I'll go.
You want me to AoE suppress? I will AoE suppress.
Come on, poke your head out. Heading there now.
I hope they move. But if they try to shoot us, they have minus a lot of aim. Actually, the drone, I forgot, is a drone. Oh, and I also double forgot that they get lightning reflexes, so basically we just got very lucky that that missed. And then what? How come we didn't get a shot? I mean, we got kind of hosed by the RNG on the shots, and then I forgot something important. That was on me, but... Area suppression. Doesn't really work if there's lightning reflexes, and also the enemy doesn't bother getting hit by them. Like, just doesn't activate. Anyway, we're fine. Minor injury. Yeah. I've talked about that a few times, but that's one of the reasons I don't like suppression that much. If it works, cool. But this seems to happen a lot. Anyway, sword guy getting injured. Classic. I didn't need to run him out there to kill the sectoid that early. Like, that was probably not the right move, but... Alright, your job is to open those doors. Your job is to start moving to the evac, I guess? Yeah, reinforcements can certainly drop in on us, so maybe we head upstairs. Please don't run through the acid and get poisoned or something. She should be able to see the locked door from here. Again, something's minorly broke. Or maybe it was there and I just didn't see it. Wow. I guess this is the guy that should be hacking. If I want to wait 2 more turns. Okay, what was the reward? Hold on. Is it worth anything? No. Somebody's maybe crying, but PCS is... A random PCS, I care very little. The only ones I really like are mobility... and some of the special ones. Thought about just ending it there. Mobility PCS is the one I like. Good aim buffing PCS, pretty solid. But like +3 aim doesn't make a huge difference, so the minor ones are like whatever. HP PCS, pretty garbage in my book. Dodge, garbage. What else is there? There's a lot. I don't remember them all. The psionic ones are good for psi units, but I don't really have any of those right now, so that doesn't matter too much. There are some unique ones that give like neat abilities that are definitely better than just stats, passes. Well, the good news is there's a ladder right here, which very conveniently means the jail guys, the prisoners, They have a pretty easy route out, so they're good. Much nicer evac point than that last mission where we had to run for 5 turns. And yeah, definitely no aliens on the map. So let's get the civvies out. I think, looks like 2 are rookies. The rest are actual good Haven ops, which is what I mostly care about. But we'll, you know, a couple rookies isn't the worst.
We've secured a civilian contact.
On it.
Okay, you're going to be blocking the path, so sort of an order of operations here. Well, one damage injury for wound timer, like, it'll probably be out for a week or more, but eventually we'll get an infirmary and speed that up. But, like, it's not that bad, I guess. A bit of a mistake. Bit of bad luck. Because we missed some shots we definitely could have got. We got some grazes we could have not grazed. I forgot about lightning reflexes, which is right there, you know. But it does mean that a lot of our abilities, like suppression, are basically worthless. So some sit reps, and like this isn't even all that bad. Like it's a bit of a surprise. But you'll see if you play long enough, there are some negative sit reps that are absolutely brutal and might be enough to not even play the mission because they're so hard. Which is not the end of the world. Whoa, we actually got... This is like the first time we've got bonus ability points. Supposedly, that was a difficult mission. I mean, it probably shouldn't have been. But I'll take it. 2 more AP. Well, I don't think I've got enough juice left in the tank to do another mission. I gotta make some food. And, there's just a lot of busy work to do. It's probably better to do on a fresh brain. But we'll get the promotions done. We'll do a quick recap for the end of the stream, and then I'll probably call it a night. Now that everyone's waking up to watch, I gotta leave. But one of these days I'll get my sleep under control and we'll stream slightly better hours for most of the world. What, 6 days? That's not too bad. For one sort of mistake. Could be way worse. Yeah. So... Oh no, it's 2 resistance and 3 rookies, so not the best ratio, but... Yeah, I mean, hair triggers are good, like... But PCS-wise, like, the weak hacking ones are kind of too weak. I like the superior ones because they can add, like, 15 or so, but... I mean, it's not bad, it's just... I don't consider them worth very much. So check out the 3 rookies for stats. Get the promotions. Assign the Haven Ops. That's easy to forget too. Okay, new rookies. Demo Man. I need... Demolition Man is a movie. Nope, Team Fortress. Yeah. I guess he wants to be a demolitionist. It's a class... Wait. Hold on. I don't think I have a demolitionist. He could make it work. Alright, note to self. We'll try to make Demo Man a demolitionist. Okay, we got something. Next up, Dallas. Very average. We can probably use him, at least he's not slow. Where's Dallas from? If he says he's from Dallas, he's probably G.I. Joe, right? Man. Premature balding's rough. Nope. Fifth Element. Okay, I can kind of see it. Okay, I did not recognize the name. It's been a while since I've seen that movie too, to be fair. It's a bit old. And finally, another Ranger. We're gonna get them all eventually. We're gonna try. We got the Blue Ranger, who's very average as well. So we'll figure something out for them. We'll use these guys to fill in some of the roster of unique classes. You know, their stats aren't amazing, but I feel like I can make these guys work with average mid-60 aim and decent move so much better than another 13 move high aim guy. I've got too many. and all these 50s, 56s, 55 aims, like, I know it's only 10%, but man, that feels bad. I mean, maybe 31, we'll use them for Psy, right? Like, there's still some value there. Anyway, that's that. Sometimes people fill in here when we do recruit missions, so keep an eye on them. And then, of course, promotions. Okay, hold on. The most likely thing I'll forget is the Havens. So we picked up 2 more guys for South Africa, which is good because it has our least number of total troops. And I would say at this point, well, this place is on to supplies now, but everywhere else has 11, 7, or 10. I'd say that's pretty good odds for getting good missions. Well, 7's on the lowish end. It's good enough. But once you're getting around 10, you're going to find missions with lots of time. So you could put a couple of these guys on recruit or supply if you really want. But I like the mission timer the most. And the sooner we get the liberation missions done, the sooner we can get money. So that's... get the recruit missions, get the money missions, get the liberation missions. I think it really is the play. Also, get the strength reduction missions. One of these areas is... I can't remember which one. Usually they show up around 4, but we have a troop column infiltration, which will knock a point of strength off of one of them if we do it. So that could be nice. But yeah, it is going to be time to get some new contacts pretty quick. For promotions, we got a couple, not too many. The gorilla was doing great till the drone saw him. 25 smaller detection radius means nothing. The demo guy. Okay, yeah, good one, Jero. He's good. You go back to the 90s. He's the guy that got a bunch of those demo tapes. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember stuff like that, but people used to record their home music and on cassette tape, and yeah, demo tapes were pretty big. Pass them around, share your favorite tapes. Okay, what do we do? He's supposedly a stealth unit with a shotgun. Supposedly ambushy. I think we go shotgun finesse, right? That's mobility with a shotgun. He will always have a shotgun, so it's 3 mobility forever. That's a big boost. The crit is also good for a shotgun. Alternatively, we could give him a activatable ability to reduce his detection range, which I'll never remember in time because we're just going to get spotted. And we could get a flanked bonus, which is okay, but nowhere near as good as shotgun finesse. So, yeah, that's an easy pick. And then he doesn't have a lot of intelligence, so for now, that's it. Maybe eat this. Maybe rapid targeting. Maybe predator. There's some stuff that's okay, but yeah, he's not going to get very much of that. And last but not least, Psycho Mantis. Messing with your gamepad controls. Already doing more damage, just forget about that suppression disaster. One day we'll get it to work. Protection. Blade Storm with a knife? Yeah. Probably rather go lockdown. The suppression tree is fine. I just could not avoid the +1 damage. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna let this guy do suppression eventually. Eventually it will work. One day. Terrifying wouldn't have even worked on the droid. That's one of the troubles, is there's a lot of like robots mixed into squads as we get later in the game. And at least it's not like a will test, because this could work on very high willpower at psychics, but to be fair, a lot of those will be immune as well. Panic is good, but there's a fair amount of enemies immune to it, so it's not... I think the damage is better. But we've got 12 AP, so we could get it. I mean... Am I really going to be using that knife? Well, it didn't really matter because they had lightning reflexes, so on that mission, even with lockdown, it wouldn't have done anything, probably. The first reaction is minus 100 aim. The second on the same target is... Or maybe it's not minus 100, it might be on minus 90 or something. Whatever, it's still basically 0 chance. Maybe with enough Overwatch aim bonuses we can get there, but... Make area suppression really huge? That sounds fun. I've almost never get Killzone to work either, but... Maybe. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing the melee build on a knife. And, I mean, I might want to pick up Shredder, but... Maybe we save our points for Shredder Overwatch? That's pretty good. Even if you don't kill things, like grazes and stuff are fine, because you shred all the armor on the whole group on a good AoE suppress. Cyclic Fire is also very strong. Like, there's some good stuff up there. Shredder plus grazing attacks is at least a pretty decent combo. And it would work with the Overwatches. And that would give us a chance to hit him with lightning reflexes with a graze, right? In theory. That doesn't happen very often, but... Really, we're just gonna take damn good crap. We're not always on the high ground, but I can use that. I know how to work with that. Okay, whew. That was a lot of work. So the money is dry, but we did get an extra couple engineers, so that's speeding things along. We need to start upgrading buildings a bit, but we will be getting the Lancer done pretty soon. And we've got a lot of stuff to burn through. I'm hoping for inspiration or something on one of these. But, you know, turrets are good. If we get some money, we can do psionics, combat, meg weapons eventually. A little bit lower priority, but armor is pretty high. Psionics is pretty high. Lasers, obviously. More autopsies. Lots to do. I may have stopped... I'm still working on mag grenades, but I may have stopped this project. There's a lot of stuff to do. Again, we need money. Red screen is neat, but I don't really like it. It's ammo that reduces hack defense, but that's all it does. So unless you're specifically making a build to control enemies, or control robotic enemies, then it does nothing. And yeah, most of these we just need supplies to get going. And I should get those rolling, but... I mean, one of the missions we're doing will get us some money, surely. Gremlin Mark II, I think we got one of them. They might need two. The drone starts it off. We may have unlocked it, but money. Yeah, we've actually already unlocked it. Yeah, not super difficult. We need spare dead drones, but yeah, it's actually really easy research. You need like 3 drone wrecks, and they're pretty cheap. It is a very good upgrade that's very easy to get in this set. So yeah, no, I highly recommend building a couple of these when we can afford them, which is as soon as we get some money and there's nothing else super high priority. But yeah, the gremlins are good, double damage-ish, better hacking. Mark 3s are very difficult to get, so you can build a lot of Mark 2s and don't feel guilty. It's like weapons get a lot of upgrade tiers, but there's only tier 1, 2, and 3 for these kinds of weapons. And the tier 3s are going to be... I think it requires an Andromedon wreck or something. So you can make a few, but it's going to be very hard to kit out the whole team. Okay, I think I did everything I need to do. Because next up is that mission, probably, and then queuing up 2 more out missions. So we got 1 more easy, hopefully, mission, and then we've got 2 mission setups, and then we've got 1, 2, 3 more missions already queued. Like, oh boy. At Long War, we're getting a lot done. I think strategy layer-wise, we're doing very well. It's just a little bit exhausting with the infinite missions, which is, I mean, that's, you know, you're playing Long War, it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna call it here for this stream, I think. We got the HQ assault done. Can't argue with that. Team is looking solid. We're about to get some more rebels in our home base. We'll do some more ops. We're mostly limited by money, but once we get the plan here is Once we get to 13 or 14 in New Chile, and we're pretty confident none of them are spies, we'll maybe put an engineer here instead of a soldier. And then this place can just make us tons of money. It's not going to be 124 a month normally. It's going to be like 300 or 400. So once we get even just a couple places liberated, I think next month, if we can, we'll start rushing the next one down. Because we're going to get more resistance contacts pretty quick. Probably like New Brazil, we'll try to finish off the liberation missions. I think they just need, they've got 2 done, I believe. So it's Dark VIP, Network Tower, but then once you find the Dark VIP mission and complete it, you can immediately do the tower, and then you can immediately do the H2 assault. So I think New Brazil will go pretty quick, and they're mostly ready to go for supplies anyway. We just got to get the one more liberation queue done. And I think even with just 2 fully liberated and locked down, that will probably be enough supplies that I will stop screaming about I never have enough supplies. It will take a little while, but theoretically that's going to push up to like nearly 800 income a month. It's going to take a little while, but at that point, we'll be limited by alloys and Illyrium pretty quickly. So the idea is try not to sell too much more stuff, Blue. Try not to sell too much more. And I never sold any alloys, so that's good. We got a pretty good stash. Anyway, that's all for today's stream. Thanks for watching, you guys, future tubers or VOD watchers, as well as live tubers. And maybe I'll take a day off. Been doing a lot of streaming, but I don't want to take too long of a break because I'll move on and stop playing. I feel like this is the kind of thing where if I wait a week, I probably stop playing. So I gotta try to keep it going. But every day might be a bit much. These are pretty big. And probably be nice to stream during the day as well. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, thanks for watching, you guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you for the next one whenever. There's always the Discord where I try to give a couple hours notice at least. Have a great day. See you next time.